enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And we're off.
All right. That was good. It seems like we were just going, ugh, Monday. Ugh, it just,
it's Friday.
Going and going, doesn't it?
Yesterday was all about creepy gay kid.
Oh, wow.
And today it's going to be all about Norton getting sued.
Jimmy Norton. Our own Jimmy Norton.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Jimmy's been in L.A. for pretty much the whole week. He comes back to find that some, in my opinion, douche is suing him.
Mommy, I need attention, Mommy.
Yeah, it was in the papers. In the papers. Both the paper, New York papers here, Daily News and the Post, about how this lawyer that had been on our show on the phone, he had a lawsuit. What was the initial lawsuit he had?
He was suing, I believe, because, it
was ladies' night. He was suing.
Right.
Exactly what he was suing for.
Clubs and bars for having ladies'
night. Because he thought it was
sexist,
gender, I guess, exclusive.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
And we were having a discussion with him about that.
Yeah.
And then we just wanted to know about other things he was involved in, and his take on other, social issues. And he was called out, in Jimmy's opinion, as being a phony.
Yep.
And in our opinion, the guy came across as, at least, I'll say in my humble opinion, as hypocritical, and he really took offense to that. And Jimmy,
Well, the funny thing is we
started being the comedian he is.
Yeah, it started out as a real interview, like, wow, this guy's suing, let's get him on the phone. And then, it turned ugly because we were like, what? This guy is
Yeah, he had this, and at first we were on his side.
Completely
on his side. He was able to actually turn us around and make us not like him
within a half hour.
Yeah.
You know how much I have to hate you for you to be suing an annoying woman's cause and for me to fight you on it?
Yeah, exactly.
What a tool you have to be.
So let's read this. And Jimmy, you do what you feel like you could do because you're being sued by this guy.
Yeah, I know. He's a crack lawyer.
Yeah. The headline in the Daily News: lawyer cries foul.
I get it.
FOWL, which is very key to this story.
Yes.
There's a lot of laughs in this article. I got to be honest, Jimmy.
It's one thing to hear it, to sit here and hear it.
Yeah.
But then when you read some of these things in print, even funnier.
Suit claims Opie and Anthony co-host defamed him with chicken gag, insults.
Yeah.
One vile insult apparently deserves another.
By the way, this Jose Martinez, who wrote this Daily News article, I have a couple of small issues with.
All right.
I'll get to him.
You jump in when you want
All
to,
right.
Jimmy. So a Manhattan lawyer trashed on the Opie and Anthony show as a dumb...
bunch of lines.
And a bunch of lines. Is that for
I don't know.
A bunch of lines. So
wouldn't it be a blank blank?
I don't know. AH, they should just put.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's that. Okay.
It is that.
Oh, it is that. Okay. All right. So a Manhattan lawyer trashed on the Opie and Anthony show as a dumb what could we say they're at?
Well, it would be a
dumb lawyer.
The AH word.
You know what it is. It's where you expel food.
Yes, it's
there you
where,
go.
Yeah.
All right, we got it. Who wants to have sex with chickens is suing the potty mouth comic who ripped him on air, calling him a coward.
Well,
self-proclaimed anti-feminist Roy Hollander, who last year sued Columbia University over a women's studies program. That's what it was.
Yes. That wasn't the lawsuit.
The Women's Studies program, right.
That demonizes men, filed the suit.
Oh, and then we had gotten into a discussion about other groups that have their own studies programs.
Yeah.
He was so against the women's study programs. So we're like, well, what about schools that have exclusive black study programs? And he thought that was fine and dandy, and there was no problem with it. And that's when we called him out as being a hypocrite.
Right.
Because if one group, if he agrees that one group should have this, then why not another? And he wasn't able to make a point as to why he was against the women having their own study group, but blacks can have their own, and everything is fine and dandy. But
this started as a legit interview.
Yeah,
I want to.
I'm the one who wanted
clear.
him on because I like.
Yeah.
This is why I just hate this guy, because I legitimately like the fact, because I think sometimes those study groups are men bashing.
Yeah.
And I was actually on his side. That's what annoys me so much about this guy.
All right. It blasts celebrity hound funny man Jim Norton.
Celebrity hound.
It's like,
I love that. Like you're chasing celebrities.
Hey, Jose,
what you do.
yeah, what's with the adjectives? Just right. What are you doing?
Celebrity hound. It sounds to me like he might be a listener, and he's kind of throwing these things in.
Yeah.
Because it's funny.
Maybe,
it is funny to call you a celebrity hound.
Fantastic.
You're just running around with a Sharpie.
That's accurate.
Could you please sign this, Bob?
He could have said it blasts boob funny man, idiotic funny man, irritating. There's many words he could have used.
Of course. It blasts celebrity hound funny man Jim Norton, an Opie and Anthony co-host, as a phony and a loser who wastes much of his empty life trying to revolt people.
Can I please wonder? I have to see that. If I've not seen this, like paperwork, are those words in the paperwork? Is that actually an illegal document?
Yeah, because
if it is, I have to have that framed.
You got to.
if you're that upset that you want to strike back, guys, I want to be heard. If you need to be heard that badly that you have to insult somebody through a lawsuit just because that gets your insults into the newspaper,
Yeah.
like, would you actually in a legal document put that someone is a phony and a loser who wastes much of his empty life trying to revolt people?
Yeah, he's assuming your life is empty.
Not even that bad of an assumption. I mean,
And
I pay for prostitutes. Fair enough. But why in the legal document, sweetie?
You might be able to countersue because,
And
making
talking
some accusations here, my friend.
and
Lot of
talking to this gentleman on the phone, we started delving a bit into his personal life and talk about empty and lonely and desperate. His dance. What was it? He went to a hip hop class.
Yeah, hip hop dance class.
Hip hop dance class.
I think we got his MySpace and we're making fun of a lot of the stuff that he was into.
Oh, did we tease?
Put it this way: this guy, to me, is creepy old guy trying to get young chicks, and for me to say that, wow, that is really saying something.
You're talking to Anthony, the substitute teacher, Cumia.
Let's continue. So the men tangled during Hollander's August appearance on the Opie and Anthony show on XM Satellite Radio, where an interview about Hollander's beef with Columbia went X-rated in a hurry. I had never heard of Opie and Anthony, Hollander said. I just went on there as if it were just another radio talk show.
Well, it is just another radio talk show, but I have trouble believing that anyone who lives in New York who is hasn't heard of the Opie and Anthony show.
He heard of us.
Yeah.
He heard of us.
Well, he's a lawyer. I mean, that's,
lawyer. That says enough right there.
Exactly.
Right.
Hopefully he'll wind up like other lawyers, like Johnny Cochran.
Old Puddinhead.
The lawyer says Norton defamed him in an obscenity-laced tirade. Hollander also said the star of HBO's comedy showcase Down and Dirty,
Nice.
which is on Friday nights at midnight on HBO,
Nice plug.
right after the Bill Maher show. With Jim Norton called him a phony at least 10 times and joked that the chicken crossed the road to avoid having sex with Hollander.
Do you know how great that is? Thank you for putting that.
Right.
Of course, it's fantastic.
Hence the headline, Lawyer Cries Foul.
Yeah.
I called him a phony.
Yeah.
Like, you're a phony.
You so got him on that one. Wow. He must have been hurt.
Like, what a funny word to put in the paper. Accused him of being a phony baloney.
A phony baloney.
Made fun of his dance classes.
I just love how the "why did the chicken cross the road" joke got in the paper.
I know.
With a fantastic answer.
Of course it is, because it wanted to avoid having sex. Like, first of all, if that was the truth, that's a legitimate reason for any chicken to cross the road. If a chicken is not sexually attracted to a human, why wouldn't it cross the road? We're bigger than they are.
Yeah. Tony,
They're scared.
Of course they are. What would you do if King Kong wanted to have sex with you?
You're crossing the road.
Hopefully to hide from it.
Yes.
Poor chicken.
Tony in California.
Yeah.
Hi, Tony.
Good morning, man. Happy birthday, little Jimmy.
No, come on, let's go.
Go, get to the point.
Isn't this the same guy that challenged you to a duel somewhere down in a South American country or something like that?
Yes, I believe this is the same man who, while we were arguing, said that it's legal to duel in another country, so we
Yeah.
should fly down and duel.
I believe it was Peru or somewhere.
Yeah, and he was dead serious. He
Yeah.
wanted to duel Jimmy in this some country.
So basically what that's saying is, in the middle of this argument, which is
Yeah.
all it turned into, was just a name-calling argument,
Yeah.
that he thought it would be appropriate to fly somewhere
yeah.
and get guns,
Yeah.
Right.
and one of us shoot each other dead.
Yeah. That was his solution.
That's your solution.
Jimmy's solution is to use his comedic talents to bring a little fun, sarcasm to the conversation, and his was to shoot you dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that was your idea. Like, we should, like my question was, would we go to the airport together? Would we meet at, like, all right, I'm going to take JFK. What flight you taking? I got the 8:30, but I don't think there's any aisle seats. How about this? You take the 8 o'clock, and I'll meet you down there. You want to split
Right.
a cab? I mean,
Yeah.
one of us is going to shoot the other to death in a duel.
You might as well split a hotel room, too.
Yeah, and look, does whoever shoots the other to death in the duel, do we call the kin of the next of kin, or
Yeah.
should we allow
Yeah.
our friends to do it? What do you think?
Should you get a two-way ticket? Because you don't know who's flying back.
Should we fly first class because those are refundable, and you figure, look,
Yeah.
if I kill you,
You might as well, because
One
guy
of you
doesn't-
ain't coming back.
one of us ain't coming back.
One guy doesn't have to pay the bill, so.
Yeah.
Tad in Illinois had
What?
something that, listen, the listeners know more about this story than we do, because it was just one of those dumb things we did. We do a lot of crazy stuff.
You were just another one in the long line of idiots we've had on the phone.
Yeah, you're just a throwaway segment, but now
Yeah.
the listeners have to help us out and remind us of stuff. This guy was going to say that this guy set up the chicken joke because he goes, "You're a comedian, say something funny."
I believe that was true, which is just hilarious.
yeah.
And I think it was a damn good one.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
a doozy.
It really was. But if
Oh,
you,
Lulu.
Now we know why this show was never replayed, because the boys behind the scenes were hinting, So I guess something was going on behind the scenes that no one told
really?
us about. Yeah. Now this is a valuable segment to the Opie and Anthony
it's
community.
amazing to actually like tie up the legal system
Yeah.
with this crap.
Horse crap.
This is exactly what some of these lawyers, such as this gentleman, do, that really give lawyers a horrific name. This is exactly what they do. This is what I see as a frivolous lawsuit that's tying up courts' resources so that real, authentic, legitimate cases have to be pushed back, have to be delayed. The whole legal system's tied up because of lawyers like this gentleman who was a little personally insulted, and instead of taking it like a man, he has to bring it into the courtroom to get attention for himself.
It's mind-boggling how in an argument where he actually was allowed to talk, it wasn't like
Of course
we turned
he
his
was.
mic
It's a-
down. He was responding and I was responding.
Yes.
To drag the legal system
Yeah.
into what amounted to two people arguing
Yeah.
is
Well,
mind-boggling.
when I got the Google alert yesterday, I thought this was The Onion or something. I really thought this has to be a goof.
Fake.
Yeah, but it's real. Let's say hi to Dennis in Pennsylvania.
Hey, Jimmy,
Yes, sir.
Go Phillies, by the way, Dennis.
Oh,
I
boy.
want to know, Jimmy,
Yeah, I'm right here.
I want to know when tickets go on sale for your court appearances.
Ah.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I actually will be selling tickets for my court appearances in Boston, November 15th at my Wilbur Theater show, the 9:45 show. I don't know if it's sold out or not.
All right, let's continue here. So, down and dirty, blah, blah, blah. All right, so joke that the chicken crossed the road to avoid having sex with Hollander. Here we go. The $500,000 lawsuit slams Norton as a wealthy fraud, masquerading as a man of the people.
First of all, I wish I was a wealthy fraud. I do well, but
Yeah.
wealthy, I don't know. I don't think of what I make as wealthy.
Right.
Jimmy
But a
lost
man of
everything. You lost everything in the stock market the last 3 weeks.
Oh, am I taking a beating?
We all have.
70 About 70 G's down already
on safe stocks,
and that's as of October 1st. My statement. I looked at my statement yesterday. I'm like, oh my!
Only
God.
since October 1st.
No,
that's
up to October.
Up till October 1st. So it still doesn't include,
what
from
has
October
happened.
1st till now, where it's really taking a
Right.
beating.
Right.
So I don't even.
It's funny you opened up your statement because I got mine
You
yesterday.
ever get your statements and just not open them?
That's exactly what I did
Like,
yesterday.
I don't want to look.
I don't know why you looked. I got the statements from our guy, and I just threw them in the shredder. I swear to God, I'm like,
I don't want to look.
I can't even handle this. I can't even handle this. All right, so the $500,000 suit slams Norton as a wealthy fraud masquerading as a man of the people.
Wait, who runs around like I'm a man of the people?
You are a man of the people.
I think I am fairly. Maybe I'm a man of the people. I mean, look,
Yeah.
I spend a lot of money on sex.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of a big shot does that? I'm pretty much a man of the people.
You are.
You know what?
You're
That's
a
what I
man
am.
of the people.
And I'm going to sue you for saying I'm a wealthy fraud.
Yeah.
I'm an almost wealthy pervert. Get it right.
He's not a fraud.
You know, it's a new century here. I think we got the trial of the century happening right in front of our eyes.
Yep.
It said his alleged humor centers on a 2000 event when he and other comedians were arrested for stuffing a Manhattan bus with topless women to promote the Opie and Anthony show.
What?
That comes out of nowhere.
Wow.
Wait.
The voyeur bus? Jimmy was famous before the voyeur bus.
Wait, but he said my humor, for someone that never heard of the show,
Yeah.
he dug 8 years back into the voyeur bus incident.
He Googled your name, Jimmy.
But why would that all of a sudden be one of my humor centers? This man's a silly goose.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly
Don't
is.
sue me for saying that.
It was just a Google.
He called me a ridiculous waterfowl. No, it was a silly goose.
This guy has such a foul mouth, I'm beginning to think he uses his tongue to clean up toilets, Hollander said.
This guy is funny. And you know what? You're not that far from the truth, kiddo.
Yeah, when I read that, I was like, well, uses his mouth as a toilet.
But that's why a guy like that will sue.
Yeah.
This is right there in that statement. That's his idea of a funny comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's nothing worse. And I hate to tell you this, kiddo. I hate to tell you this if you're listening. And you are
I'm sure
listening.
he's taping and listening.
Please tape away.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than someone who's like a lawyer or some other profession, a doctor, anything, trying to be funny and not being funny. And in this statement, he uses his tongue to clean up toilets. That's how dirty his mouth is. That's your idea of a funny. How many times have you tried to be funny? Whether it's at your hip-hop dance class or other places, wherever it is.
Or at that bar you go to try to score with the chicks that you were talking about.
And there's that awkward, uncomfortable silence.
Yeah.
Where they're like, ugh.
Yeah.
Again, he tried to be funny.
That means you bombed.
Yeah. That's pathetic.
You know the guy's listening. Hollander, call up the dump show, please. Let's discuss this. Norton did not respond to requests for comment. They always do this. They never
Liar, pants on fire.
Well,
Whenever you get in trouble, they always say that they try to get a hold of you for comment. It's BS.
Yeah.
Jose didn't. It was
No one called us. No one called you. No one called our agent about this. Nothing.
No, we never hear anything.
the guy in the post who I'll get to. I have a problem with, or is it a girl? Dara lied outright and said that I didn't respond to a phone call request, which is an out-and-out lie. That's just not the truth.
Yeah.
But
They all do that, and there's no real way to prove
Except
it.
to say that's
they
a
get
lie.
away with that all the time.
Yeah, except to say it's
a lie.
Oh, I know.
That's one way to deal with it.
True. The suit filed in Manhattan Supreme Court also calls Norton a celebrity suck-up who launched into profane on-air rants against Yankee captain Derek Jeter and Kiss frontman Gene Simmons because they wouldn't give him autographs.
No, see? Again,
See?
this guy's just
False.
out and out lying. My tirade against Gene Simmons was because he wouldn't take a photo with me in Vegas when I did.
Right.
Please.
It's not about an autograph.
Get my childlike kicking and screaming straight. Okay.
I kept
Yes,
reading.
and I did blast Derek Jeter. Yes.
Of course, yeah.
I kept reading this yesterday going, this can't be real. This is so silly.
This is in court. This
This is in court.
Yeah, yeah.
Some
court
judge
documents.
has to deal with this.
This is the legal system has to be tangled up in this idiocy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some judge that could be better used doing something else, litigating some other, or officiating over some other case, is now tied up with this garbage because this guy felt he was insulted over on the phone when he's in the paper all the time. He's always bringing lawsuits.
Always.
And then you come on radio shows. I'm sure this isn't his first radio show.
I actually heard him on Tom Leykis.
Really?
Yeah, it was a
Those
riveting
two must have
interview.
gotten along.
It was. So you say you like to. It was a terrific, riveting interview.
So the guy obviously is looking for publicity. That's what he does. That's why you go on a radio show, to get publicity for whatever you're doing.
Sure.
Yeah. And then he doesn't like what we said or what Jimmy said to him or about him based on what he said. Jimmy didn't just pull this out of his crack and start rambling on about things. It was all based on what this guy was saying. He didn't just, you don't just pull out the guns and start blasting away. This guy wound up saying things where it gave us enough rope to hang him with. He was being, I don't know. His whole discussion about how he went to the hip hop class and how he goes out to the bars and tries to get these chicks and stuff was just. Ugh.
It was very laughable and very easy.
It was laughable.
Yeah.
Just picturing this guy that's way past his prime at a hip hop class.
And this is coming from Anthony once again.
Please, I'm certainly not past my prime, my friend. Let me tell you that.
You're still rocking.
Of course I am. But look at the picture of him right there. Could you see that at a hip hop class? And then we called him a hypocrite because he wouldn't. Some groups are fine to have their own classes in school, their own groups, and others aren't. He's a woman. It comes across to me as a misogynistic woman hater.
And yes.
Yeah.
And what I said to him at one point in the beginning was that's what I was like. What you said, I was like, I hope that you're not just kind of like a caricature in the sense of it's all about women. Like it's almost like if you're against any type of exclusionary behavior, or like whether it's based on gender or race or sexual orientation, anything that is completely for a group is by nature to me exclusionary.
Right.
So that was what I was like. I kind of like the fact this guy is suing for those stupid lady nights, because if you had a guy night, some feminists would sue.
Yeah.
But then it turns out he's all for racial preferences. And then I think, I haven't heard the show since, and it turned into like the hip-hop class. I'm like, oh, he's one of those guys who's trying to appease. I get it.
Right.
And that inconsistency annoyed me tremendously, because to me, that was hypocritical thinking. I think that inconsistency bothered me.
We called him guilty white guy.
Yeah, if I remember, yeah.
He's guilty white guy. He's at the hip hop class. He's not. And it might sound funny for us to say, "Oh, this guy's misogynistic," but anytime we do anything, it's humor based when we go in that direction. This guy just, from his conversation over the phone, I found. That he came across as somebody that just legitimately doesn't like women.
Didn't he there was a situation with a wife where he got burned or something? And that's what I think where I really started to dislike him was when we talked about domestic violence. And he was implying that it was very even.
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
It was something about
that
men and women have an equal thing.
As many
violence.
men get beaten by their women.
Something like that.
And it's like, where do you come up with that stat?
All right, listen, we're really late for a break. Let's at least get the rest of this article in, and then we'll take a break and get into the post and the phone calls. It's crazy. The Insult Comics website, eatabullet.com. You should hire this guy.
Just help you out.
You should hire this guy as your publicist. He's doing more than your publicist is doing. Features photos of Norton posing with rappers, rockers, actors, jocks, and porn stars. The comedian has been a co-host of the raunchy morning radio show since 2002. We were off the air in 2002. Well, I guess. Part of it. Okay. And is known for irritating celebrity guests by screaming on the air.
Now, that I disagree with.
What?
I'm not known for...
You're known for that, Jimmy.
I'm known for being a worm who gets fought. Who have I fought with? Jesse Ventura.
Right.
Penn Jillette once, and then we liked each other. And the wrestler, Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
It's not like I fight with our celebrity guests.
You do a lot more than that, and in most cases, you're not fighting with the celebrity guests. Absolutely.
No, I'm usually groveling and pretending their movies are good when they suck. That was a Jim Dandy film you did.
Yeah. Hollander insisted he's willing to debate Norton on Opie and Anthony again, but said he's learned a lesson. The next time somebody starts cursing on me on the air, I'll just hang up, he said. They're just a bunch of cowards who hide behind microphones.
Oh,
but
no.
we called him a coward. Now he's calling us cowards.
That's not nice.
Oh,
That's
boy.
name call. Don't defame me. I'm not a coward.
Why you?
I'm
There'll
a
be
girly man.
countersuit.
Yeah. Let's jump into a break. The phones aren't going anywhere. Everyone has a comment. If you want to add to the comments, 877-212-ONDAY. And then you have issue with the posts and their
A
article.
little bit. Yeah, not a
All
big
right.
one. I don't like the fact they show a photo of Opie, Anthony, and the lawyer. And how about
the
old
guy?
old brown eyes here?
Well, the
Yeah.
picture is taken from your viewpoint.
okay.
It's Norton's eye.
Jesus.
Good point. Thank you. That's a good
Poor
spin.
Jimmy. Opie and Anthony. Never a dull moment on the Opie and Anthony show.
We know what this song is. We come back to this. I love this.
I don't
Yeah, I love this.
You like this one?
know. 877-212-ONA. We're in the middle of talking about Jim Norton's lawsuit.
I know. I've never been sued before.
In my opinion, a very
Congrats.
frivolous lawsuit.
Of course it is.
Getting a lot of coverage today in the papers. A lot of people want to talk about it on the phones. Stunt Brain did a little search and found out that this guy that's suing you
Yep.
has how many? 8 lawsuits he's dealing with right now.
Lawsuits.
8 active lawsuits, and we can't really, unless we pay the money, we can't really find out what the lawsuits are all about.
How much does it cost?
How much?
Well, then why don't we pay the $3?
Oh, it's $3.
$20? We'll pay that.
Wait, the
I'll take care
goddamn
of it.
$20.
I think this is what this guy does. He's a frivolous lawsuit guy.
You know what the thing is about the lawsuits? Like this is what annoys me about the way the legal system gets tied up. It's like when you're suing somebody, if someone goes on the air and you're a regular citizen and somebody saying, this guy's a pedophile, this guy's a murderer, this guy's a drug, or whatever they're saying about you, and they're wrecking your reputation, to me, you have a right to sue them.
Yeah.
You know, if there's somebody who's seriously trying to hurt you, if you're a lawyer and you get into an on-air argument with somebody who agreed with you and then disagreed with you, and it gets nasty, to actually sue for that, to me, there's something so repulsive about that. To tie the legal system
Of
up
course.
with that garbage.
Well, speaking of which, the phones are lit with exactly that. Jimmy, Mike in Wisconsin. Mike.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Mike.
Mike?
True that Dragon Wagon is going to join us as a class action?
The class action suit. Everyone that Jimmy's ever yelled at.
Yeah, Jim Norton had
Get together.
had a legendary argument with Dragon Wagon back in the day.
I would actually like to shake that guy's hand now. We had
Yeah.
such a nasty one. What was that, 2002?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
when he first came back on the air.
Yeah, it's a while ago. Everett in Canada. Everett.
Hello, sir.
Hey.
I was going to call in and be a smart aleck, but actually what it is I remember this caller, and I think, truthfully, the only reason he's ripped up at Jimmy is you guys called him out when Anthony was saying, no, I'm honest with women about my age, and this guy admitted to being a liar when he was meeting younger women.
Did he say? All I remember is, from what I remember, he wouldn't tell his age,
Yeah.
and I think that annoyed me. That to me, that's a very a woman's quality. Is a woman say, don't ask how old a lady is. I think that annoyed me a lot that somebody wouldn't. Like, I'm 40 years old. And there's times I want to have sex with girls who are 21, 20. Well, there's times, yes. There's 24 hours in the day where I want to have sex with women who are in their early 20s. But I would never lie to them about my age, and I would never lie by omission.
Yeah.
And I think that annoyed me. And again, I'm going by memory. This is a couple months ago. But why would anyone not say their age? There's no shame in your age.
Exactly. And I remember him admitting to you, if you guys go back and listen to this, he admitted that he don't tell them his proper age.
Yeah, well, now we have to go. Now we have to go listen to that segment again.
Yeah.
It was one of those who gives a crap segments.
Yeah.
It was okay. We remember Jimmy was awesome in it, but then we moved on with our show. To him, it was everything, and now he's suing over it. All right.
Well, I think, and if I got just a second for my smart ass comment, I think what it is Anthony's going to be sued because some trucker's retread come off and he blew up and hit the ditch.
That's right. Yesterday I was bashing a trucker.
Yeah, so
I said, I hope his retread blows and he goes into a ditch and explodes. God, did he have me annoyed.
Did he?
Oh.
Why?
And you know something? I don't even
Did he
remember
call
now.
you a celebrity hound? Or
Yes.
fake man of the people.
It wasn't justified. It really wasn't justified.
I'm trying to remember. Do you remember Danny or anybody?
Because you were talking about truckers that when you're doing the shoulder
how
thing,
I'm driving,
they're gonna some of these guys, won't let you through.
Yeah,
and that angered this guy, and he said he would basically, crash into you.
In big traffic
if you were doing
jams.
That to him, right?
Yeah, in big traffic jams, I'll just do whatever the hell I please to get out of the traffic jam, and a lot of times truckers will pull onto the shoulder to keep you from passing, and this guy is calling me an ass, and I don't know how to drive, so I just unloaded on him and wished a fiery truck wreck on him. And it got a little.
It was hilarious. Booby Man from Brooklyn. The listener's having a good time.
The
with this.
Booby Man. Wow.
Yeah, he writes, Opie, you better read my instant feedback or I will sue.
Sue everyone. I'm a lawyer, for God's sakes. Oh, God, I hate the legal system. Jimmy hurt me with his words. With his words, he hurt me. Well, my head was bashed apart, and my shoes fell off.
What words hurt you?
The phony, and the fact that he said I had sex with a chicken. I would never have sex with chickens.
Well, the chicken avoided having sex with you, sir.
He crossed the road and there was traffic. Yeah. I was in danger. Yeah. I understand the chicken is suing for the implication too.
And the chicken?
The chicken, yes. The chicken. That's if you're being a woman, you're chicking.
Yeah, he's chicking.
I'm a fool. I'm a celebrity hound.
You are. All right, chasing celebrities.
Woof, woof. If you're just tuning in, Jimmy's getting sued because we got a whole new audience now. They're still waking up. You could read. How about you read that article, and that'll bring everyone up to date, and then you could kind of.
Well, the first one was, I think, by Jose. What his name was?
Jose Martinez.
Who said he reached out for comment, and he very well may have, through email or something like that. That's possible. I don't always get to my emails, anybody in the press who's. But this Dara Gregorian, just, unless they have an old number for me, is annoying me. Opie, I like when they don't have a lot of room for the headline. So they just kind of the Post are masters at condensing these things.
Yeah.
Why
into something that has nothing to do with the story.
Yeah, why that headline?
Because your name is the recognizable one. I know I'm not famous enough to have my own headline, and Anthony is just too common a name. So they took Opie.
Yeah.
It says, Opie DJ is bestial, guest suit. Opie DJ is bestial, guest suit.
There's a guy that's his whole job is to write headlines.
And that the best headline is so confusing. Yes. You have no clue what the story's about.
And self-proclaimed.
Oh, are we going to have to dump that?
Why?
I'm teasing, of course.
I didn't do a good job of reading.
Yes.
Self-proclaimed anti-feminist lawyer Roy Den Hollander has filed a $500,000 lawsuit against an Opie and Anthony show host who, he says, defamed him on air by calling him a whore who had sexual designs on chickens.
When you read it in the paper, it's so much funnier than when you hear it.
It's wonderful.
Can we play our chicken audio today? Get that ready, but go ahead. Continue.
Oh, here he goes. And then in quotes, the chicken crossed the road because it thought that Hollander would try to F it. Jim Norton said on the satellite radio show.
How do you sue for that? How do you sue for that as a man?
Yeah, but how do you prove it?
Right.
Yeah.
How do you get into the chicken? The chicken would have to confirm that that's indeed why he crossed the road, and that's impossible to do.
No.
Chickens can't testify in open court.
Of course they can't.
Is that why you crossed the road? We don't know what he's saying.
What is he saying?
He's food.
The stenographer throws her hands up in the air.
I don't know. He's just pecking and running around stupidly. What is it? What's that mean in chicken talk?
Either that or just have a chicken stenographer pecking at the keys like they do when they play that stupid tic-tac-toe at the carnival. Dumb-looking chicken.
But I think it's called, and somebody who knows more about English than I do, I think it's called, like, something so ridiculous that's obviously not believable in comedy or whatever it's called. I think it's hyperbole. Is that what it is?
Ooh.
Where it's such nonsense. It's such over-the-top idiocy in an argument. Like when you say this, like little things, and again, I don't know if this is accurate. The Giants, man, they killed the Jets. No rational thinking person thinks that the Giants murdered the New York Jets.
Yes.
There's these things in our language that we just know, you just kind of, whatever. So nobody really thinks that the chicken crossed the road in all honesty, to avoid having sex with this man. Like, there's not any rational person that would hear that and believe that's why the chicken crossed the road.
Not.
And you, again, could never prove it, since chickens don't have a grasp on our language.
No.
And it would react the same if you said, is that why you crossed the road? Or did you cross the road because you're a dumb animal who thought there was feed over there?
I would love to see a lawyer stand up and say, could you point out the chicken if he's in this courtroom right now? And a little chicken sitting in the stand.
In a little
You
chicken
have to point him out.
has a chicken tie.
Yo, chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he kept, and then they bring the chicken on to testify, and there's a hush over the courtroom.
Yes.
He's finally, because no one thought the chicken was going to show up.
No.
They thought he was going to shoot himself like Margison in A Few Good Men in a hotel room and put on his dressed chicken blues and commit suicide. But the chicken shows up in court.
But, Jimmy, by the way, I got to clear some up because I don't feel like suing. I don't have a bestial colon.
No.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. Opie is right. I said Opie DJ's bestial, and the colon was actually in the newspaper.
Oh, okay.
I was saying no.
I mean, I have my issues, but I don't have a bestial colon.
No, I would have said sweet. So we continue here. It's on the okay, let me read this say, in case anybody missed it.
Yeah.
In quotes. It's his host who he says defamed him on air by calling him a whore who had sexual designs on chickens. And in quote, the chicken crossed the road because it thought that Hollander, quote again, would try to F it, Jim Norton said on the satellite radio show in August. Hollander said he'd agreed to go on the show for what he thought would be an intelligent discussion about a suit he filed seeking to force Columbia University to drop its women's studies programs. But, like, first of all, who comes on this show thinking this is where I'm going to go to have an intelligent discussion?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Who
exactly.
in their right mind would go on this show to think they're going to have... And I think a lot of times people are surprised.
When we do have them?
Right.
But that's not our...
But who thinks this is
our MO.
NPR?
Right.
Yeah.
Just by the name of the show. And I do a lot of press. See, this is I do a lot of press as well. Like, I do phone calls to other radio shows. And I always... It's like, let the buyer beware, let the caller beware. I always do a little bit of homework on every radio show I'm calling into.
Mm-hmm.
Never once will my publicist put me on a radio show, and I don't know what kind of radio show it is, ever. And if I am dumb enough to just call radio shows, then again, let the caller beware. Why would I be so stupid as to call radio shows and not know who I'm calling? Why would I go on a forum nationally and not have any idea about the radio show? What all you got to do is Google it or find out or ask. It's silly.
He, well, obviously, with 8 lawsuits running in New York, this guy is one of those lawyers that just likes to sue.
It's his thing. Everyone tries to come up with their thing.
And I hate the legal system. That's what I say. I hate the legal system being abused like this because there are legitimate cases that have to be addressed, and I hate seeing this abuse.
Jim in Texas. Jim?
Yeah, guys, just wondering when Jim's testifying in court, is he going to look over at the fellow and go, "What up, bird?"
God damn, it's a good one.
What up, bird?
Please point out the chicken. What up, bird?
No, what up, bird? Oh, that's a damn good. Thank you, David.
Nice.
I forgot to, and by the way, I think he was right. Michael K. Williams, Omar was right. The scene he shot was in season 2.
There
I was
you
trying
go.
to correct him when we were on.
Of course he
XM.
was right. It's his show.
I know, I'm a dope. Oh, hope he doesn't sue me.
Oh,
All right, where are we in this article? Here we are.
we were up to the chicken.
Yeah.
I had no idea who these guys were, he said of the shock jocks, whose raunchy antics once got them temporarily kicked off terrestrial radio.
Yeah, we remember.
The appearance went bad after 10 minutes as show co-host Norton started calling Hollander a white dude hypocrite and a phony, the suit says. Did I say a white dude hypocrite?
I don't think you said a white dude hypocrite. I think you said a white guilt-ridden, whatever it was, that he had this white guilt.
Yes, hopefully I phrased it better than hopefully what I was trying to imply. I think my impression of him was that he was one of those older white guys that wants to kind of ingratiate himself to the black community.
Yes.
And was afraid to do something that would be seen as like, racist or too pro-white. I think that's what my impression was.
He's got such an agenda, this guy, and it comes off as very misogynistic. He was against the women's studies groups, and then the black studies groups, he said, were fine because they didn't promote any kind of hatred or things like these women's groups do. That's what he said. And then we brought up plenty of examples of black groups that have had people give speeches that are known to give hate speech, and he just wouldn't buy it. And that's why we called him a hypocrite.
Yes, and I felt there was a double standard, and that's what annoyed me, especially when you're getting into legal issues. Like, if you're just a guy having a debate, but when it comes to you're going into court, and all of a sudden I'm arguing with you, and I think, wow, that's really inconsistent thinking, and that's real inconsistency. That's going to annoy me. And I remember he said, well, you know, it's scientifically been proven that male and females are different, but there is no difference racially according to science. And I think my rebuttal was, well, yes, but there are differences racially in social settings.
Yeah.
And we all know that. So to deny that is just stupid or dishonest. I mean, we all know that there's differences socially in the way we're raised, whether you're black or white or Italian or Irish or Jews. That's
cultural differences.
Yes. And the last one here, it says, so after I called him a white dude hypocrite, which hopefully, again, I phrased it less ridiculously. And
I have a feeling you said exactly that.
I want to hear that clip and hear you say white dude.
I'm going to bet you said exactly that.
I very well might have.
And you know what? I can see you going, you're just a white dude hypocrite.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not giving yourself credit. I think you said it, and it came across really funny.
With a very Bob Kelly delivery.
Yeah.
You white dude hypocrite.
Or maybe I was doing Quincy. You're just a white dude hypocrite. And your whole sick society.
You're just an scapegoat.
You're a scapegoat. You and the chicken hiding. Now, before you answer the lawsuit, that's a callback to an old Quincy bit we do.
Of course.
Someone's like, got kicked off the radio once.
Yeah,
it's been a few times.
He gave out Hollander's email address and urged listeners to harass him.
I said this in the office.
That's
when I
true.
read this. I go, there's no way Jimmy's going to say to harass anybody.
I wouldn't.
We know better.
I really wouldn't say that.
You find the word harass in there because we know better, dummy.
And if I gave out any type of contact information, it would have been what was already posted on a website. Of
course.
For instance, if you go to his website, can you go to his website real quick and just see if there's an email? Because I may have given that out.
It's frivolousLawsuit.com.
And said, if you know this guy and you can contact him. I've many times encouraged listeners to contact people. It's right on the top, right there. His email address is on top.
Top of his page.
There you go.
So to encourage, I've never once on radio said hassle somebody or ever.
We want to know what some of these other lawsuits he's involved with.
I want to know subject matter. I want to know his win-loss record on these things.
Who has 8 lawsuits going at one time?
This guy.
What does that say about a person?
This guy.
And can I say the last sentence here? This is what bothers me about Dara Gregorian. Norton did not return a call about the suit filed in Manhattan. Unless you didn't leave a message, Dara. I don't know who you are, but from the Post. You did not leave me a message. I checked my cellular, and I checked my home message. I did not get any messages from anybody in the press. So don't say you called and left me a message. It's absolutely not the truth.
This is the MO of a lot of reporters. We have so many people working for the show. Call her up and go, all right, how did you try to get a hold of Norton?
Yeah, how do these news people, they can't get a hold of Jim Norton?
Well, hold on. I don't like the way Anthony implies that I'm such a nobody that it's very easy. Now, please.
Well... I have implying
people,
that.
I have people protecting me.
We just got to bring it down to earth a little bit, Jimmy. You out there in Hollywood being a big star. You had to come back and get knocked down a couple.
And it was a possible...
Doing 3 TV shows in 1 week. What's wrong with you?
Jeez.
I know. I heard did you hear the Carson Daly? I did that for you guys.
You're a whore.
I heard the Carson Daly was hilarious with the Steve stuff.
Yeah.
We'll get into it after the break. This is Norton's Welcome Back show. It's going to be all about Jimmy today.
I feel very good.
Highlighted break sign.
All right, we'll take a break and come back. We want to catch up a little bit, so we'll go and come back. But that's to say that I've encouraged listeners to harass somebody.
Never
is an out and out lie. I've never once, no matter how angry I was, said for listeners to do that. I've asked listeners to contact somebody if they know him and find out what's going on, because people listen and they all know. And I've gotten great information about doing things like that.
Or if we have a heated discussion with somebody and they have a public website with their email address on there, we can absolutely direct listeners to that website, to the email address, and say, and I think what you said was, hey, you heard it, email this guy, let him know what you think about it. The word harass never comes up.
Ever.
But, hey, do you think that's stupid to even use the word harass?
And I wouldn't want you to be harassed. There are people who hate me who would have sided with you. It's all fair game. Listeners could write you and say, hey, we agree with you too.
This guy can't be for real. It comes down to this. He can't be for... I'm still thinking this is a joke.
Yeah, right? Well, he's probably...
We'll have to wait and see.
At his hip-hop class. Dude, the thought of him doing look at him. The thought, he looks like Tom Brokaw.
Yes.
Doing hip-hop.
He looks like Tom Chiasano, actually.
A hip-hop, a hip-hop.
You just insulted Chiasano, but it's kind of accurate. He looks like every high school math teacher you've ever had. Just an...
Did they Photoshop the dandruff off the suit? Like that looks like the type of dark suit that would just have dandruff on it. I hate lawyers. Hate them. And when you go into a court, you just see them, and they're all from the same mold. And this guy is just uber lawyer to me. Mm-hmm. He's just one of these guys. 8 running lawsuits. Please.
All right, we should take a break.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. We'll explain that one later in the show. Opie and Anthony, 877-212-08. Never a dull moment. This show is rocking lately. I just got to say that. Yesterday it was all about creepy gay kid. Today it's about Jim Norton involved in a frivolous lawsuit. A frivolous. Dude, we should bring Jimmy up to speed. So Sam decided to come out of the closet, which is weird because today's the day I think you're supposed to come out of the closet. Today is National Coming Out Day.
Is it?
But Sam decided yesterday, you're a rebel. Why didn't you save it for today to tell everyone you're gay?
I'm not gay.
But you are.
No, it's a character.
You're now officially Creepy Gay Kid.
Creepy Gay Kid.
There's a character I play called Creepy Gay Kid.
It's
Jimmy.
Sweeping the nation.
Jimmy was out there in L.A., and Bob Kelly was in, Jimmy. And
it was how Bobby has
a crush on Sam.
Yeah.
And it was Bobby's birthday, so we said, "What do you want for your birthday, Bobby?" And he said, "I want Sam to sing Happy Birthday to me in a sexy way."
You know, like the Marilyn Monroe, JFK kind of thing.
So Sam came in to do that. He was more than willing, which was a little strange to all of us.
Yeah.
And then Bobby kind of told him to make your shirt into a half shirt.
Yeah, he said he wanted me to be wearing a half shirt for it.
So he tied his shirt up in a knot. And knew exactly how to do it in a second.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you just bring up the bottom through the neck.
See, I didn't know.
Dude.
Yeah. Jimmy's looking at a picture.
I mean, I could see where you'd enjoy having Happy Birthday sung by him in that.
Yeah.
I could see that, where that would be kind of erotic.
And the video's to your right, Jimmy. So then we think nothing of it. It's Sam looking very, very gay and singing Happy Birthday to Bob. So, Sam makes the videos for the show. He puts it up on YouTube as Creepy Gay Kid Sings Happy Birthday. So he nicknames himself Creepy Gay Kid.
I just wanted something people would click on.
And the video had a nice run yesterday and showed up on a gay socialite
gaysocialite.com and a website called jackbook.com.
It made jackbook.com. And
what about calling it Creepy Pal Talk Ghoul in the background?
Yeah.
Look at me.
Yeah.
I'm not paying any attention to Sam. I just have my hand on the mouse and I'm scrolling.
Yeah, that's still doing research for the show, huh?
I never realized that ended up on so many gay sites, and I'm predominantly, I'm prominently displayed in the background.
So it was a big thing yesterday, and then Sam decided he needed a follow-up hit because it's all about Creepy Gay Kid on the internet these days. So you were dancing to I'm Too Sexy.
Yes,
by Right Said Fred yesterday, Jimmy. Mm-hmm. And he took a shirt off for Bobby and allowed Bobby to squirt lotion.
Yes.
And that video is going to be up on, Monday?
Yeah, we'll put it up over the weekend. Yeah. I want to kiss more guys. That was a recording.
Why do you want to kiss more guys?
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, all right.
But I want to kiss more guys. All right.
See,
we get it, Sam.
We know you do. It's coming out day.
Yeah.
So, how many people are going to come out? How many disappointed dads are we going to have today?
Why do you think someone's not in studio today? I'm not sick. I had phone calls to make.
Yeah. Yes. Steve chose today to be sick, so he's not here, and we had a big thing planned for him.
I'm not sick. I'm worried.
Which we'll do another day.
Nervous.
Hey, we got Bret Hart coming in today.
Yep.
The Hitman.
Yeah.
And he wrote a book, and Sam's saying it's the best wrestling book ever written.
Yeah, I thought...
Better than McFoley's and all that?
McFoley's was my favorite for a while, but I read it's easily the most, honest and
This guy's talking
book.
about the steroids in wrestling.
Everything.
He's talking about cheating on his wife on the road.
Yep.
He's talking about the death of his brother.
Yep.
Does he talk about the time when he punched Vince McMahon?
Absolutely.
In that documentary?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Everything.
We're going to have him on in a few minutes, but Jimmy was out in L.A. and had a great appearance on Carson Daly.
Cause the music guest a lot of times brings in the audience with late night. And I got this last minute, and they said Young Jeezy, who's apparently a big rapper.
Young Jeezy!
And Nas.
Oh, yeah.
Nas.
But Nas's plane was late. So the way Carson Daly works is you have the interview, the cat was interviewed, and then me, and then there's like a 20-minute break, and then they perform live outside, and they put the whole thing together for a show.
Wait, Cat from L.A. Inc.?
Yeah. Oh, you know who she is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know who she was. She was really sexy. I didn't get a shot with her.
I think she's dating Nikki Sixx.
Oh, is she? Okay.
You've never seen L.A. Inc.?
No. She's really hot, though.
Yeah.
And the crowd loved her. So I thought the crowd was going to be a rough, oh, my God, they're going to be a hip-hop crowd. They're going to hate me. They turned out to be great, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Carson certainly knows you guys. And I wish I would have mentioned it on the air, but I was talking about Roland and, how creepy.
All right, yeah.
And he's like, I would love to come on and just talk about Roland. I'm like, dude, we have to get you on the phone for an hour.
Damn.
Have we told everyone that Roland was like Carson Daly's personal assistant for a long time?
Yeah.
Have we talked about that on
I don't know if we mentioned it. I mean, we lived with Carson for years.
Yeah. Oh, we got to get Carson on just to talk about Roland.
Oh, yeah, he would certainly do it.
L.A. Inc., though, man, it's a great show. They do some amazing tats.
I should have got I didn't talk to her. She is a really sexy girl.
She's so hot, and she's messing up her face with tattoos. She's got, like, face tattoos and everything. Most of her body is tatted up, so.
Yeah,
I like
ran out of room.
Yeah. All right. Norton on Carson Daly. Let's go through this a little bit.
Just the first minute or two, because I just did that for you guys.
Making fun of Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Steve's not here, unfortunately, but.
All right, Young Jeezy outside in a little bit. Our next guest is a very funny comedian and host of a brand new series, Down and Dirty, which airs Fridays at midnight, and it's hilarious. It's on HBO. Please welcome Jim Norton. Jim!
Nice ovation.
How are you? We are all big fans of this new show. This thing is just hilarious.
Thank you.
And it's great to have you on the show. How's everything?
I'm good. Where did she go? I wanted to meet her. She was fantastic.
You didn't see her in the back right now?
No, she walked right by me. I'm like, hi. She's like, oh.
She's a beautiful woman.
Oh, I would just let her kick me around a hotel room for hours. She is fantastic. I wanted to ask her, is there a way, like, to tell if someone's gay by their tattoo? Because my friend Steve, he swears he's not gay. But, like, on his ass cheek, he has a tattoo of a yield sign. I'm not gay.
Oh, God.
I like women. All right.
You've seen that is weird.
You can stop it there.
Oh, you just bashed him.
Yeah, I did a Steve.
With no reason but to bash him.
None. Steve. I couldn't wait to...
Is that her naked?
Yeah, it's just about.
Do they show her nude? Oh, she is so sexy.
She's covered
honestly,
in tats.
Too many tats.
Yeah.
She's too hot to have that many tattoos.
But that's her vibe.
I know that's her thing,
Yeah.
and she owns a shop, but what are you doing?
She dating Nikki, huh?
That's, well, I saw the commercial for the latest L.A. Inc., and it looked like her and Nikki are an item, yeah.
You know how stupid I felt, by the way, in front of a non-O&A audience going, I like girls.
Yeah.
They were laughing, though, Jimmy.
They did. It was just so silly.
I want to hear this Norton on white people and Obama. We got another quick clip.
It's so funny how, like black people are very comfortable talking about Obama being black and wanting a black president. White people are so afraid to acknowledge that, like, yeah, we might have it's almost like political correctness has kicked white people in the teeth. We don't even like to acknowledge race at all. We're just like, really? Is Barack black? I hadn't even noticed. Really? See, I just focus on the issues.
Jimmy killing on Carson Daly.
Yeah, they were a great crowd, man. His crowds are much better since he moved to L.A., I've noticed. I'm just watching him. The L.A. crowds are much better for him. They were nice, yeah.
We thought about it yesterday because there was some kind of crime committed here in New York, and they were describing the suspect, and they're like, it's a white male.
White male.
And wow, and just lost it because
like, why?
I think you pointed that out to us, that they never point out the fact
someone's black,
that it could be a black male.
That is, I'm telling you, that is paternalistic white people. That is white people who see black people as less than them and are handling them differently. You don't talk about somebody who you see as an equal like that. Like a guy who's just, you know what I mean? You talk about that guy the same way you would talk about yourself. That's how you deal with somebody who you have respect for. So that to me is just that's that condescending white person crap, which makes me sick.
And we're gonna have a black president, man.
Yeah, we definitely are.
Well, it looks that way.
It's getting crazy.
I must say.
And McCain's losing his mind. He's pulling out all the stops now.
My friends.
You hear about the prisoners?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, when he said
play that
prisoners.
Can you get that for me? But there's a debate going down on Long Island Wednesday we say this every time just before the debate that it's going to get really, really ugly or interesting. But I think this time around, McCain has nothing to lose, and I think he might just lose his mind there or say some pretty crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, he doesn't look comfortable. He really doesn't.
Well, because he can't believe that we're gonna have Obama as president. He doesn't. God. He doesn't think he's qualified for the position.
Yeah, I think McCain's a good guy. He's just probably the pressure and he's probably not good at attacking. I don't think that's his real nature is attacking.
We played this yesterday. This is what McCain said at a rally, I guess 2 days ago now.
You and I together will confront the $10 trillion debt that the federal government has run up and balance the federal budget by the end of my term in office. Across this country, this is the agenda I have set before my fellow prisoners, and the same standards of clarity and candor must now be applied to my opponent.
My fellow prisoners.
And the audience is like,
my fellow prisoners.
My fellow prisoners.
Oh, boy.
I was saying, he just instantly snapped back. He was in a small cell in Southeast Asia. And he was back there again.
Prisoners.
My fellow prisoners.
His fantasy, he probably fantasized someday I'll be president. Like we all have thought about how would I make great speeches. Mm-hmm. And I bet you in that cell he went through a lot. I mean, I imagine your mind's the only thing that keeps you going. And you probably have all these weird moments. And he probably made 1,000,000 speeches in his own head in that cell, just in the hours you're killing.
Yeah.
And that was probably one of them. And God damn it, if that's going to hurt him badly. Because they're already saying his age is affecting him.
Yeah.
And, that's going to hurt him.
Fellow prisoners.
Oh, John.
They're starting to say this could be a landslide victory for Obama.
Well, the only thing...
They're looking at the map trying to figure out what he has to do to win this thing, and it's not looking good.
The only thing that will trouble Obama is if Whitey goes into the voting booth and just goes, you know something?
Right. No way.
Nah. I've been saying but we'll see.
Yeah, he would have to. He would have to really, really screw up. Because most white people are not that afraid of a black president. Like where all of a sudden you're going to go with a guy who's a little older. Nah. If Obama was running against, say, a Republican version of Bill Clinton, a guy, he'd be in trouble.
But if we have Osama bin Laden on ice, you'll see him in the next couple of weeks, my friends.
Yeah, his beard will have like frozen stuff in it.
Right. I think we said yesterday it'll be McCain dragging him out of the cave, all tied up like old school, like some old Western or something, behind a horse. It leads to another clip from Norton on Carson Daly talking about campaigning. I like this clip too, Jim.
I remember it.
I didn't want to like Barack because everybody liked him. He was the hip guy. And then you watch him talk. And then, look, everybody was worried. Look, Jeremiah Wright, his reverend, it was scary. I mean, that was white people's worst nightmare. And then it was like, you know what? If that's the worst they can find on the guy, that his reverend said some stuff people don't like, that's not that. I mean, let's be honest. We all have friends that could ruin a campaign for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Or band leaders.
Or band leaders. Or, in my case, I'd announce my candidacy. A half hour later, transsexuals would pop out of the woodwork. I'm voting for him. He's a big tipper.
The band leader was laughing.
Sometimes they look like girls.
No, what's great about that clip? You're making everyone uncomfortable, and it's hilarious. Yeah. But they don't know what to do with that, the audience. They should be laughing their asses off.
They were young.
That's good stuff.
They were cool with it, but they were like, I'll think Carson is a good interviewer, man. Like, he really is in the moment with you. It was,
really? Usually, because just the other day, I think we were bashing his interviewing skills.
No, I didn't know because I had never sat down with him before. Mm-hmm. And now that I sit down, they call me the couch kid. So, I mean,
of course.
He was actually right there in the moment. He was actually really fun to talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like hosting the show. How does it?
It's really cool because typically I've always sucked as a host. I just don't have the personality for it. I'm aggressive, and luckily my managers are the producers. So, Well, all right.
I don't know why I expected an applause break from that stupid fact.
A factoid.
It really was.
You just blurted out a factoid.
Yes, my manager's a producer, and I expected him to carry me around the room in comedic celebration.
It's a great line, though. Self-deprecating. You know?
Yeah, I just kind of threw it in, though, like very matter-of-factly. And then I walked all over. Talk about someone who doesn't listen. He had a funny line. He said, yeah, well, neither am I, like about himself.
Yeah,
I just can bow up. My point, me.
The me bird.
What a boob I am.
Me.
Did you talk? Me. What a fool.
And one more clip, Norton on Carson Daly. Then we're going to have to take a quick break because I think Bret Hart's here. And he only has he only has like 15, 20 minutes. One more clip from Carson Daly.
I was thinking that, with the election, with everything that's going on, maybe that's why, aside from I love the talent and your stuff from Opie and Anthony, which is great, is that the show, it seems like it's a great time for, just down and dirty. So this is like a lot of BS around here.
It's amazing how afraid people are to say, I get to tease Hillary Clinton. I'm from New York. I kind of like Hillary. But those fat calves and ankles, can you really look at those fat calves? I'm sorry, I know I don't want to look, I don't trust a woman who's the same thickness from the vagina down. Yes. She has little fat legs like the penguin from Batman. Who wants to look at that for 4 more years? Ugh. And that stupid, awful laugh. Don't get me wrong, I'd have sex with her.
All right, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's just great.
No one is saying that on TV. That's awesome.
And you know what? They left it in. Good for them.
That's
awesome. They could have beeped. They didn't. They kept it in. That was great. Good for NBC.
It's just very edgy. No one is doing edgy stuff like that on TV. So Down and Dirty, HBO tonight at midnight after Bill Maher.
Hopefully Bill will throw me a plug too.
Hello, Bill.
You think he will?
He might. He was very cool to me on the couch.
You think he'll throw you a bone?
He might. He was very cool.
We had a lot of fun. You shut him up good, man. We did the whole clip where you got a really good laugh, and then Bill Maher had to jump in to try to kind of trump you, and then you shut him up really good. We really loved that.
Oh, I didn't even.
We played that clip earlier this week.
Okay, yeah.
I forgot the exact joke, but you killed, and then he felt like he had to throw something in there, and then you slammed him down, man.
Honestly, I think I'm not even saying this because I know it's something I'm being a worm, but I really think he was being just playful because he was actually. I didn't know what Bill was going to be like to do panel with. I'm like, he's going to deconstruct. He's not going to like me. He was really cool, man. I was surprised how cool he was.
It was one of those things, though, where it's like, hey, you're on the couch now. Jim's in the chair.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, let Jimmy get
Shut
the
your
laugh.
mouth. Let Jimmy talk and get the laughs.
You were getting a huge laugh, and he felt like he had to pipe in. I'm just disappointed in him because I really liked his movie, Religulous, and he was in town. He doesn't stop by. This is a perfect place for him to stop by and promote that movie of his. So whatever. Quick break. Bret Hart is next. Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning to everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Very, very busy show. Got Jim Norton being sued. Frivolous lawsuit, in our opinion. You got the creepy gay kid over there. And we got the great Bret Hart in studio right now, who wrote a great book, according to Sam. I haven't read it yet, Bret. We thumbed through it, and we like what we see so far, but it's called Hitman. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice to be here.
Now, I want to start by simply saying what happened to you, because all of a sudden you were out of wrestling, and I don't know if a lot of people know what happened.
What happened? See, after my brother Owen's accident, I got kicked in the head by Bill Goldberg.
By accident, right?
By accident, and I had a concussion problem for a couple of years that I put the cherry on the cake about 2 years later when I had a stroke.
You had a stroke?
I had a full-on stroke in 2002.
Wow. Jesus. I don't think a lot of people know that.
Did that, was that because of the kick to the head? Or?
They could never prove it.
Yeah.
I believe they're connected.
Wow.
So how did that go down? You were just kind of at home or something? Where were you? And
I was riding my bicycle. I hit like a little hole in the grass, and actually a big hole, and I just fell off my bike sideways and landed on my head. Really, for a guy that made a living landing on his head.
Yeah, right.
There was one tiny little, looked like a baby doing a little headstand on the grass. I mean, it was nothing. It wasn't even anything. I didn't hurt myself or anything except for the stroke. But as soon as I hit the ground,
And you were just laying there knowing you're in deep trouble?
I didn't know anything. thought I pinched a nerve or something, but I lost everything on my left side, like, instantly. And I pretty much, from that point on, I was in a wheelchair for about 3 months. And
what's it feel like when you're having a stroke? You just feel like half of your body you can't move? Can you feel like, wow, I'm really, something horrible is happening right now?
No, it doesn't hurt. It just, nothing hurt. I just, half my body was dead.
Wow.
And it was like that from the next day till, took me a couple of years to get through that. In which case I got about, I would say somewhere between, I was really lucky. I got about 80 to 90% back.
Wow.
So
where did Goldberg kick you?
He kicked me right behind the head.
In the back of the head?
Almost, yeah, right in the back of the head. Almost like, I would compare it to someone taking a hockey stick and cracking you across the back of the neck as hard as they can.
Did you break anything back there or crack anything?
I got a hole in my neck about the size of a quarter.
Come on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That'll never heal.
That just is amazing. I can't. What move was he doing? How did it screw up? Because I mean, you guys are flinging each other around like crazy. Anyway, how did that happen?
He gave me what I would guess would be called a mule kick.
Damn!
And it cracked your skull?
No, it just
concussion.
Just bruised my brain big time.
Wrestlers have like real men injuries. Like when Triple H was in talking about, what was it that flopped his
his calf.
Yeah, his calf muscle.
His calf muscle. Yeah, he snapped what connects your calf muscle to your ankle, and it rolled up into the back of his leg or his shin or one of the two. It was just
yeah. So after the kick to the head, that was it for you. You never wrestled again?
No, it took me. I wrestled for 2 weeks until I finally went home, and I was like,
and realized there's no way I can do this.
Jesus.
I was talking mush, and my doctor said, "You're done." And as soon as he told me I was done, I stopped.
Now, do you blame the stroke on wrestling? On too many hits, maybe some of the steroids, or I mean,
well, I don't think it had anything to do with steroids, but I think it. You're talking about the stroke, you mean?
Yeah, like what do you blame that on? Do you blame that on too many hits?
I'll never know. Nobody ever know. Nobody would come close. There was really no explanation for it. No history for it. Like I say, the fall I took on the grass. If you've been sitting on the park bench watching, you would have probably burst out laughing. It was nothing.
Wow.
Do you have a bad relationship? I don't follow wrestling. Like I know who you are, obviously, but I don't follow wrestling. Do you have a bad relationship with Vince and WWE, or is it like is it?
Nah, when you go through what I've gone through with a lot of, like my brother and all the things that have happened, and the stroke, you kind of learn to move on past those kind of things. Like you can't carry around a lot of hard feelings. I think the only thing I can say about the stroke that the one big factor is stress. Stress is a real big factor that people don't really think about sometimes, but there is no explanation for me for having a stroke. But I do know that I was under a lot of stress.
Yeah, I mean, you had your brother die, and a lot of other guys you were close to in wrestling died.
My brother-in-law, the British Bulldog, had died about maybe 10 days before that.
Before your stroke?
Before my stroke.
And how did he die?
I think he overdosed.
It was an overdose? Wow. And then you were also friends with Chris Benoit. He trained with you back in the day, right?
Yeah, I knew Chris from the time he was about 12 years old.
So, this Bret Hart...
It's like you guys are in a war or something.
Yeah.
You're just watching your buddies dying. That's pretty awful.
And that's why Hitman's
for entertainment.
That's why Hitman's gonna be a great read, because you're not holding back. A lot of guys they kind of hold back when they write about their lives. And Sam said, "Wow, this book is amazing." He doesn't hold back at all. You talk about how the guys used to line up to get possibly steroids. I don't know how it's put in the book, but behind the scenes there was a doctor and he was shooting everybody up. Like not many wrestlers are.
I don't remember him shooting anybody up, but I remember him distributing his steroids like candy to everybody. Steroids and downers and whatever else he had. He wasn't much different than a drug addict or a drug dealer selling drugs at a school ground or something.
You wrote this is a 550-page book. Like, this is not just like a quick I need to make money book.
No.
That's like double spaced. Some guys will write like what amounts to 120 pages and they just double space. This is like a real...
Yeah, like your book.
No, my book is different. My book's all substance. You know, I mean, how many prostitute stories can you tell? 2 books worth, by the way. Hey, Sam, you read this entire book. What you know everything about wrestling, despite the fact that on this show you're basically an albatross. What was the most amazing thing you learned? Because he really did love your book.
Yeah.
What was the most interesting thing you learned from
And
the book?
he reads all the wrestling books.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think one of the keys to this book is it's not commissioned by WWE, so it's Bret's story. It's not like a ghostwriter who's in with the WWE, so, well, you can't say that, but you could say this. But it's just Bret's honest recollection, opinion of everything that happened. And, I mean, for the people who are my age who grew up watching wrestling, you get to get this inside story before there was an internet. Like now, people kind of know what's going on behind the scenes, or they think they do because of what's reported on the internet. But in like the 80s, the early 90s, nobody knew anything except what was on TV. And Bret's book kind of is the first that I've read that really honestly goes back there and tells you everything that was going on.
Right.
I mean, the detail he gets into about the stuff that was going on, 10, 15 years ago is incredible.
Right. You openly talk about how you were cheating on your wife on the road?
I just try to put it in perspective as to what brings those kind of things about.
But how does that come about?
Opportunity.
Just opportunity. Yeah.
Well, no, I really think if you take the, like I was 20 years old when I got into wrestling. I was 43 when I got out. 23 straight years of probably pretty close to 300 days a year, not including travel days home, which was, I had the farthest trip back from most of all the wrestlers. To get home, it took me usually a half day to get.
Where was home?
Calgary, Canada.
Yeah.
So I lived a life in a suitcase and was gone. And most of the little affairs and things like that you have on the road I don't look at them so much as bad things. I look at them as survival. Like I think a lot of the people that I was with, I look at them as good friends that helped me through some tough times. You can't just hang around with wrestlers for 23 years.
That's a good way to put it. Good friends. A good egg.
I mean, how could you be faithful on the road if you're out there 300 days a year? Like, how do you have a real relationship with somebody back home? How does that work?
I can't be faithful when I'm gone for a weekend.
I just, in a lot of, and even, I think I got my break in wrestling because I wasn't one of the steroid freak kind of guys. Mm-hmm. They needed someone that could carry the banner for the company and not get not fail a drug test or get busted at a border or something like that. This is back in like when they had in the early 90s when they started real drug testing, and I think that's how I kind of got my spot as champion.
Right.
But even steroids prior to that, in the 84, 85, when I was taking steroids, or did take them just like everyone else kind of thing, you don't have much choice. Like people say, you're in this room with all these guys that are everybody's juiced up to the gills, and if you want to be competitive and feed your family, you want to be a winner or you want to be one of the bottom guys on the card, you have this kind of decision you make right away. I never took steroids ever till I got to that point in my life, and no one made me take them. Or
were you happy with it after it? Like after you took them and noticed a difference? Were you like, "Wow, I should have done this
I
a
believe,
long time ago"?
I always took them because I completely blew my knee out, and at the time when I was starting, so I was really scared I was gonna miss my opportunity because I couldn't do anything. And I started taking steroids a few months before I got here, and I actually had a tour to Japan at the time. And I know that if I hadn't taken them for that, I took them just 2 weeks before I went to Japan for the first time ever, and I would never have made it to Japan. I would never have been able to survive that tour. And I remember on the tour I could do everything. Like it seemed like within 3 weeks, so the muscles started coming back, and I was doing drop kicks and all my stuff that I hadn't done for about 9 months. Because even when I blew my knee out, which was in February of that year, I wrestled right till July with a bad knee till there was no other way around it.
That's what it is. You guys have to work injured, or else somebody else is going to step into your spot.
Yeah, there's no one to pay the bills.
Yeah. Well,
there's no. It's like as soon as you get hurt in wrestling, you're a liability. They just they want to pat you on the back and tell you they'll call you in about 4 months.
Yeah, there's no pension plan or severance pay or anything like that. It's just pretty much you're gone and make a life for yourself other than wrestling.
When you were taking the steroids, they talk about roid rage. Excuse me. Did you feel any of that? Did you feel differently psychologically?
Nah, not really. I was not too heavy into them. I mean, I took them, I thought, fairly, practically.
Because it leads to the Chris Benoit situation. A lot of people said he had the roid rage.
Well, he might have had some roid rage. I mean, I don't doubt that steroids could have been a contributing factor, but I don't never believe for a second that they were the deciding factor in that.
Yeah, we've talked to a lot of you guys since that happened, and they're all just shocked that he would ever do anything like that.
Chris was one of the nicest guys you could ever meet. He was kind of one of those guys that for the whole time I ever knew him, he'd walk a little old lady across the street kind of guy. And he was a nice guy that I think you got to look at more at judge him by that kind of part of his character.
What do you think happened? You think there's rumors he might have had like some kind of seizure or something going on in his head that was undetected, that just...
I think he had... I think that if you look close, as they have, I think you'll find that it was probably related to all those head injuries that he had. I heard his brain was like mush at the end. Like it was just, he had the brain of a 90-year-old Alzheimer kind of guy. He was, I think, pretty fuzzy in the head. And I know from my own circumstance with concussions that you can have a concussion as bad as I did, and I had a really bad one. And I still have lingering effects from that. And when you have a concussion, you can still, I can remember Vince McMahon talking about how he used to try, he could catch airplanes, he could rent his car, he could drive to the building. And it's like, how messed up is this guy? It's like, well, I was like a robot. I was like a robot for 2 years. And I couldn't, I could do everything. I could have a conversation like I am with you guys right now. And as a matter of fact, I think I was doing a book tour back then and doing a lot of media and all this stuff. I don't remember any of it. It was all just a blur,
Damn.
So people don't know. They think, oh, he's fine. I just talked to him.
Yeah.
You can talk. You just can't remember anything he said. I wouldn't remember anything that I talked to you about.
It's like being in a blackout, an alcoholic blackout.
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably. And I think Chris, I don't know exactly what the circumstances were, but I think my gut feeling tells me that he was in a situation where he was getting pressured, or a lot of pressure put on him by his wife to be home more. And at the same time, I think he was getting a lot of pressure from the wrestling company to say, look, if you want to be one of the top guys, we need you on the road more. So he's in this horrible tug of war with his wife and the business. And I think in the end, that was maybe what, it just drove him off the deep end. Maybe he came home and they had a fight or something. I don't know.
It just snapped. Wow.
It's just so much tragedy in wrestling.
Yeah.
It really is odd because it's such a entertaining, a fun thing to watch.
It's a cartoon world.
And then on the outside, but then you tear away just a little bit of that curtain, and it's just full of tragedy, just unbelievable. Wow. Your brother's death was horrific in front of a crowd like that and stuff. I'm sure that, obviously affected you. What was that like going through that in those circumstances?
Well, it's just one of those things that I'll never understand what Owen was thinking, because Owen was he was the most careful, cautious guy in the world. Like, he didn't take any chances doing anything like that. It was
wow.
Like, I guess all I can say is he must have really felt that that it would be done, that it would be the safety would be they'd know what they're doing.
Right.
In the end, I guess, sadly enough, the guy that put that stunt together didn't know what he was doing, and it was just a horrible tragedy.
Was it something? I remember when it happened. Obviously, was it something? Was it the thing snapped, or it wasn't set up right, or they didn't safety test it?
No, the harness
it was a safety clip that
wasn't connected or something.
It had 8 pounds. It had 8 pounds pressure.
Yeah.
And so it was like, basically had, as I remember the Kansas City policeman telling me, it had the same, like if you pulled the trigger on a gun. That's all it took to release him. And I think Owen, when he got all the way up to the top, was just pretty high when you get up there. I remember looking at it, and he was hanging there. And I think he just run up and took off. He had overalls on, and had to take that and pull it off over his boots. And then he had this mask on. He had to put the mask on and the cape and all that. And then they got him to climb off like right next to the score clock, climb out and hang there. And it only takes 8 pounds pressure to release that safety clip. And so he's breathing like, because I remember when I was up there, I'd walked all these steps all the way to the top, and I didn't even run. Owen ran. As soon as he did that interview at the bottom of the building, he raced up, I don't know how many flights of stairs and this ladder, and all the way down the catwalk, all the way to the clock. And it's quite a bit ways, and I know the pressure, like you're breathing hard after running up there, and you're nervous because the match is going to start, and you're hanging there. The whole thing's got to be kind of scary looking. And he's taking these deep breaths. I'm sure he's taking these deep breaths, and it was like, ping, and released him. And the guy that was supposed to be watching him just looked. He was looking one way, and he said he looked over, and he said he was halfway to the ring by then.
Oh my God!
How high was he when he actually fell?
Oh, I don't know. I can't.
Arena.
I think it was about 80 feet.
How many?
75 feet.
Oh, yeah.
75 to 80 feet. I think it was 78 feet.
And what I heard that this caused a rift in your family, his death. Like, what? How does that happen?
Well, you come from a big family. You're going to get you're going to get situations where people get envious, and in my case, I think everybody thought that that I'd sort of been Vince's. Vince had made me a millionaire, and I was a star, and all that. And I think, in a lot of ways, they thought that he could give them the same things to their husbands, and I think some people sort of started to look out for themselves. It was like, I want to get my husband a job because he can work for Vince and that kind of thing. And they're just kind of desperate people do desperate things sometimes, and I'll never understand where some of them are coming from. But yeah, it kind of screwed up the whole family.
Have you gotten any flack from anybody you write about in the book? Anybody saying, Jesus Christ, dude, what are you doing?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Most people, most of the wrestlers that I kind of hope that might get back to me haven't. I think either assume that a vast majority of them can't read.
Who would you like to get back to you?
I don't really care. I mean, I didn't write it. I wrote it without any restraints. Like, I hope some guys like maybe Undertaker and Steve Austin might call me someday and say, "Hey, I really liked your book and liked what you wrote."
Do you just kind of fall out of it when you get injured or something happens that's a career ending in wrestling? Is it like you're almost like an outcast in the business? All of a sudden the phone calls stop. You don't see anybody.
No, it's like you have one life as a wrestler on the road with the wrestlers, and the second you get hurt, you go back to this other world that you had, and you never hear from anybody. You never see anybody. And most of the poor wrestlers are on the road. They're all still doing the grind kind of thing.
Right.
So you can't really call wrestlers up and bother them. I've still got a lot of friends that are still wrestling. But they're the ones that are still on the road. You can't bother them on the road. You can't bother them when they get home for 48 hours. It's like, you know what, I'll call you someday when you're really done.
Yeah.
Which never happens. You never talk to anybody again.
Where are you at with Vince McMahon? That punch behind closed doors. What was that? A documentary?
Yeah,
in the shadows.
Yeah.
You had cameras following you around, and Vince goes into a room, and you pretty much knocked him out, right? Because he walks out of the room with a black guy,
and he's staggering.
And I think he really.
Great clip.
I saw this years ago, but he effed you over. He was supposed to make you the champion or something in your hometown.
Well, what it was like in wrestling, it's kind of pathetic, but you're supposed to be an independent contractor,
right?
And so you're in business for yourself. And I had all these sort of protections in my contract to protect me, and basically they just decided one day they weren't going to pay me anymore, and so I ended up being pushed out of the company. And I think what was expected was for me to go back to WCW and see what kind of offer they would give me, and they would give me a real lowball offer because they gave me a really big offer over the year before, and I think they were kind of banking on that I wouldn't get the same offer again. But luckily for me, I did get the same offer, and I ended up going. So once I was leaving, after I kind of got pushed out and asked out, Vince was actually helping me negotiate and stuff like that. He was like my friend, helping me and telling me that I was the first guy. The whole company was kind of going down the toilet, and he wanted to make sure that I was the first guy out and that I could get my contract set before all this slew of wrestlers followed behind me.
Right.
Which was all a bunch of baloney. But I believe Vince, and I took the deal I had with WCW. But in that process of about a week of this whole thing sort of came down, they decided that as I was leaving that they wanted to just tear me down as much as possible and just make sure I had as little value when I went to that company, that they could beat me and lower all my just lower everything for me. Because I think WCW was planning on a big, at the time, which never turned out, they were going to use me to sort of open the door to Canada and make that one of their big markets.
Right.
So there was a lot of potential in me going there, and it was just decided that they would... so we talked it all out, and I had been in a situation with Shawn Michaels, Pat Robertson's friend, and he had a lot of problems with me over the year, and he said to me not just a few weeks before that when we were talking that under no circumstance would he ever lose to me ever in a match. And then after I had already walked up to him and said I have no problem what we do at Survivor Series if you're going to get the belt, isn't a big deal to me, because we'd had a little fisticuff about 6 months before that. So anyway, I really had no problems doing anything with him, but once he kind of disrespected me in the dressing room and said that to me, I said, "The hell with this guy! I can play the same way. I'm never going to let him ever beat me." And so when that happened, and Vince had told me I could leave any way I wanted, and I just stood by that. I said, I'll do anything you want, but I'm not losing that guy. Period. Ever. And
it was agreed that you were gonna win over Shawn Michaels.
They agreed to sort of an ending to the match that would sort of make everyone happy without...
You would go out as kind of a champion or whatever, and you'd move on. And
I was in a funny situation in Canada where the way the thing had been sort of built up I was a pretty big Canadian hero at the time, and it was a case of I just didn't think it was the right thing for me to do. It was just all about lowering my stock. So I always look at it as a business decision. I was sticking up for myself as a businessman,
right? And
I had every right to do that. And anyway, they just lied to me, and then they kind of cheated me in the match.
Yeah, they made sure that Shawn Michaels won. For the people that don't know, in front of a Canadian crowd. Was it Calgary? Montreal. And Bret was like, "What the f? This was not agreed upon ahead of time." And you spit in Vince's face, and then behind closed doors, you gave him a good one.
Well, the truth about that is that Vince came and confronted me in the dressing room with, I had told him to leave. I asked him to leave. I said, if he doesn't leave, he's going to get hurt. And he stood there in the dressing room with, 3 or 4 sort of henchmen behind him. And I had Neidhart and Davey and Owen, and Rick Rude was in there, and Undertaker. Shawn was sitting in the corner, and you'll read in the book, he was bawling his eyes out the whole time. He never stopped blubbering the whole time the whole thing happened. And
why was he blubbering?
He was scared to death.
Okay.
He was such a little coward anyway. But anyway, I told Vince that it's funny because I came out of the shower. I was naked at the time, and Bulldog used to always steal my towel. So I came out naked, dripping of water, no towel. And I finally see Vince. I walk past him. We're about the same distance you and me are.
Yeah.
And I thought, if they ever do a movie on this, I don't want to have some actor doing this naked, So I went and got a towel and sat down, and we had this little conversation. And I told him, I said, as soon as I get dressed, as soon as I get my shoes on, if you're still here, I said, I'm going to knock you out. And I remember putting all my clothes on, and remember tying my last shoelace. I'm thinking, as soon as I tied it, I thought, showtime. It's like he's not going anywhere, and I'm mad enough that I think I'm gonna give him what he deserves. And it was the most beautiful thing I ever did in my whole life.
How did this feel?
Broke my hand.
You broke your hand punching him?
I hit him with an uppercut that would have made that one that Buster Douglas gave Mike Tyson. It was a beautiful punch in the whole world. I mean, it was just really perfect, like symmetrically. I got a really nice twist into it. Came straight up like a Popeye cartoon. I'm surprised he didn't hit his head on the ceiling. And, he came down and rolled his ankle when he landed. He almost broke his ankle. And I hit him in the jaw. That's how he got the black eye. It wasn't like I hit him right in the face or anything. I hit him one time.
Yeah, because he staggered out of there.
He was out cold for about 2 minutes.
Wow.
Flat on the ground with like a star. Just boom.
He's a big bastard, too. Vince is not small.
No.
No.
But he went down hard.
Wow.
And that's all in the book, But I still think it was the smartest thing I ever did, and the right thing to do, and maybe it taught them that to do that kind of.
Did his boys jump on you after that, or?
Well, they kind of, like I expected, there was a bit of a little, everyone, like a pull apart. That's why I went with the uppercut.
Right.
If I'd gone with an overhand right, they would have just hooked my arm, and we would have just had a little, like in wrestling where they jump on you and everything.
Yeah. You wanted to land the punch.
I wanted to kill him.
Damn it.
Why wouldn't you just leave if someone's having to knock you out? Why wouldn't you wait till the second shoe is going on and go, all right, I'll talk to you later, and then leave?
Well, it's not like Vince is built like Sam. You know, these guys, they're not going to back down too often. Wow. Well, Bret's
going wild with his break sign.
Yeah, we have to break, and he has other press to do.
But this book, it was out in Canada a few years ago, right?
No, 1 year ago.
A year ago. Okay, now it's hitting the States.
Yeah.
And Sam says, I will read this because I've read a few of the wrestling books over the years. But Sam says this is the best one that's come out thus far.
It took me 7 years to write it all by myself, and I wrote that through a stroke. And I wrote it through the concussion, and I wrote it through a lot of tragedy. But I wrote it right from the heart, and I hope everybody likes it.
And you obviously don't hold back, so we've only touched the surface on the stories that are in this book, Hitman.
Yeah.
Bret Hart, a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and continue with the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Young Gregory is chewing, and Anthony is putting his headphones on. I'm Jim Norton. We have to promote, Brett's got a couple of signings. We want to promote book signings. Today, Friday, 1 p.m., he's at Borders Books, which is 100 Broadway. It's down on Wall Street, so it's a good time. At lunch, you go out and get a book real quick. He'll sign it for you. And tomorrow, 11 a.m., it's a place I've done. It's Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey, which is a great independent bookstore out in Ridgewood if you don't feel like dealing with city traffic. And 4 p.m. at Borders in Bridgewater. He's doing a lot, but, he's a wrestler. He'll draw a lot more people than I did. So today, 1 o'clock, Borders on Broadway at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, 11 in the morning, Bookends in Ridgewood, and 4 p.m. Borders, Bridgewater.
That guy,
through all that, folks.
There you go. That guy has seen a lot, this Bret Hart. There was no one bigger for a very long time in wrestling, and wow, he has a story to tell, and he's telling it with this book. And we take pride in the fact that we screwed over Channel 11. He was supposed to be on Channel 11 about a half hour ago here in New York.
Whoopsie.
They're giving us all sorts of signs. They're like, we're going to hang out with Bret Hart, and when we're ready to end, we'll end.
Yeah.
We're not going to cut off his story about punching out Vince McMahon. That's unbelievable.
He knew. I could sense Bret knew by looking at me that he was just to do as we instructed.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a frightening guy, man.
He is very frightening.
Quiet, and he's not trying to be intimidating. That's what's scary about him. He's a quiet, nice dude. Ooh, would I not want his fist in my face?
No.
Everyone was saying that he could snap like that. And people are like, Anthony, do the Angry Vince.
Do Angry Vince. I'm like, I don't think the comedy portion of this is really going to shine through.
And you don't want to spend the weekend in a hospital somewhere.
Yeah.
The weekend, if he hit Anthony.
Sorry.
Forget about the weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna be back Monday, all chipper. Yeah. Well, I got
I'm all right now. Yeah. Good point.
Till year's end. That's where I'd be. Jingle bells, just coming out of my coma.
Yeah. Will in Jersey has something. Will.
Hey, boys, how we doing?
Pretty good, Will.
I just thought that Bret was dead from the WWF days. It's nice to hear his voice.
You thought he was actually dead?
Yeah, I did. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, Goldberg kicked this guy, and next thing you know, he just disappeared. He was done. He said he wrestled for a couple more weeks, and then it was over after that. You should see the
brain against his skull.
You should see the kick on YouTube. It's disturbing. And he didn't kick him in the back of the head. I don't think Bret really remembers it, unless that's another kick.
I think it's just a bad angle. I think what happened was, it looks like he got hit flush, in the front of his head, but I think his foot actually kind of went around and caught him in the side slash back of the head.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
It's just a nasty ass thing to be in. They really do. It's like, obviously they know who's going to win the match for the most part. Who knows these days? Mm-hmm. But they are really literally killing each other by doing this. Yeah, look, it hit him kind of on the side back.
And the back of his head smashed into the mat.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah. What he meant by that. I think he really did take most of the kick in the front, but then he slammed right back onto the mat.
I wonder if Goldberg knew right there that he screwed up. and really connected.
Well, he was watching him get up. Goldberg's standing in the corner of the ring after the kick, and then he waits for him to get up.
Oh, yeah, he waits for him to get up and then slams him back down again. Holy Jesus. He had a concussion, and he slammed him back on his head.
Well, Goldberg was also notoriously known for working kind of stiff and injuring a lot of the guys.
Really?
He wrestled, yeah. He was because he wasn't a professional wrestler. He played college football and was just a huge, ridiculous human being that they figured would work well in wrestling. So he really didn't know what he was doing for the most part.
They taught him a few moves, and his big one was to tackle guys because that's what he was, knows how to do.
Give me the concussion, Jew.
Does he still wrestle?
Goldberg?
Yeah.
Nah, right?
I think he's been done for a while.
He's done.
I think he tried to play football. I think he went back and he was trying to make it in the NFL. He made it to someone's training camp.
Sam probably knows.
And then he was cut, right, Sam? Am I accurate on that one?
Well, Sam knows.
Well, I think Brock Lesnar tried to do that. Goldberg was trying to do play-by-play for Elite XC MMA for a while, and he was not good.
So where's he now? Where's Goldberg now?
He's not doing anything right now. I mean, I think that TNA has talked to him about wrestling a couple times, but his paycheck is very high, and he doesn't want to sign for like a long time. So he's not doing anything right now.
All right, and Stump Brain wrote this: some stroke victims sound very calm because they lose the connection to their emotions.
Yeah.
It was kind of it was kind of sad to
Turn
see
into a Vulcan.
It was kind of sad to see Bret Hart like that. He was very.
He said like when he had the stroke and while he was recovering and everything, he would just cry every day for no reason. Like he cried all the time. Like he had no control over his emotions anymore.
Wow. Well, you see these guys on TV, and then they just kind of go away, and you don't really pay attention to them going away. And, and they're living like some of these guys in hell.
Yeah.
Right.
That's that was kind of like wow. He was a little dodgy.
I mean, but he had gone through so much even without being a stroke victim. Like, he was kind of obsessed with wrestling, and the business had screwed him over so many times, and he's still, like, in his book, he was talking about how one of his biggest fears was that people would just forget about him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, even though he doesn't like Vince McMahon, he had to go back and work for him so they could do the DVD so people won't forget about him and all this stuff.
It's just such a weird business to be in. It's like, oh, fun and games, and let's watch the guys roll. And then you realize how many of these guys are dead or paralyzed or just, like, effed up in life. There should be some kind of, I don't know, oversight. They really are just...
They need a union.
Yeah, unionize the wrestlers.
Jesse Ventura tried that.
Of course he
That's
did.
when, and then he got fired.
Did he?
Yeah.
Is that why they fired him?
Yeah.
Well, I think that everyone should have representation. Sure you do.
I'm just stunned from that whole interview.
Yeah, it was
kind of weird.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah. He's, God, I wish him nothing but the best, man.
He seems open, though.
He did, but you can tell he's obviously effed up. He's obviously, screwed up.
It's kind of like when you started seeing Muhammad Ali losing it. It kind of really depressed you because you remember him just being so animated and just doing his thing.
You just shake his hand and kind of looked at him. His eyes were somewhere else. He kind of was just.
Well, I was talking and he was looking elsewhere, trying to find out where the voice was coming from. I was like,
wow, yeah.
He was looking at me a lot while he spoke, just because we're in eye line.
You're cute.
I think so too. But he was an intimidating guy, even though he was being nice. He wasn't trying to be. But just when he's looking in the eye, you're like, I want to make sure that I look pleasant. And I don't want to look like I have anything in my mind but pleasant. I was just thinking
Don't
flowers.
show fear. He can smell it.
He knows I have fear. I was just thinking unicorns. Cake, unicorns.
He's still in ridiculous shape, so I guess, he's spending his time at a gym or something.
Yeah.
That whole Vince McMahon story is amazing. What's the name of that documentary if people want to search it out?
It's Wrestling with Shadows. And it
Wrestling with Shadows, yeah.
Follows him through his last year in WWE.
Yeah.
You can't really wrestle a shadow. I mean, it's not really a solid object. You know what
Literal I mean? Jim.
Thank you, Opie.
All right, well,
Anthony dropped the proverbial ball.
I did.
Yeah, well.
I was agreeing with you. I was being literal ant. Just agreeing with literal Jim and literally sucking.
Well, you know what? We're going to bring everyone back now.
Oh, thank good Lord.
What are we doing?
It is Friday. We got to bring everyone back. I enjoyed that, though. It was he was very, very
He was
open.
great.
I think we're going to do this.
It's time for Close to Sports.
Oh, better move out of the way.
Our host, Intern David.
That's right. Here comes Intern David to
Get
do
our
kosher sports.
Favorite sports Jew.
And this is just like wrestling. It looks like Club Soda Kenny is Intern Dave's handler. Are you his manager, Club Soda?
Whatever it takes, GH.
I hear he's very hard to work with.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a prima donna, but we'll whip him into shape for you.
Kenny, what happened in the office this morning when David came running in? It looked like he wanted to tell Opie something, and you could shoot him away.
Yes, I had to shush David.
Yeah, what happened? Because David looked a little agitated.
Well, David's not used to the routine yet.
Oh, he isn't?
No.
So you were ready to approach GH with something to say, David?
I'm not sure what you're talking about, to be honest.
Do you remember this morning? Do you remember this morning in the office when you went over to Opie's desk and Club Soda Kenny kind of made you leave the office?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What happened
I don't think
there?
I wanted to talk to Opie at all. I was busy I wanted to talk to Kenny, but he was busy in there, so I wasn't allowed in the room.
But you look like you were in a tizzy.
I was a little bit.
Yeah? Why?
I don't know. I was just confused.
What was the problem?
Nothing. Like Kenny can't. Like my notebook, and my jacket were in there, and Kenny said, "Is this your stuff?" And he brought in, threw it on the couch, and I was just all confused.
Oh, so that confused you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So how was what was the holiday now? What was the last?
Yom Kippur,
Jewish
right?
holiday?
Correct.
Yom Kippur.
That was yesterday. It's actually started on sundown. Went from sundown Wednesday night to sundown Thursday night.
Just one day.
Yep.
And what is that? What is that?
Yom Kippur is a day of repentance.
And what did you do to repent?
I fasted.
You fasted?
Yeah, all Jews do. From sundown Wednesday to sundown Thursday, no food or drink.
None at all.
None at all for the whole entire
What's
day.
with the suffering with you people?
That's the whole point of the holiday. They're supposed to suffer and repent for their sins.
Oh, do you feel you repented?
I repented. I went to temple and repented to God.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Well, your God.
Yeah. Anything you could tell us? What did you atone for?
Just some mistakes that I made and stuff.
Did you
on the radio show?
Yeah. Did you atone for what you did on the radio?
I certainly did.
You did.
I did.
And just not eating fixes all that? And
Not
maybe some
eating.
penicillin?
No, nothing. No medicines. No eating, drinking. no,
All right, literal David.
Not even one sip of water.
Nothing.
No.
How about just a sucking candy?
Not even a sucking candy. No.
Just
Jimmy.
a bunch of Jewish people with growling stomachs.
Correct.
That's pretty much what the holiday's about.
Hey, I don't understand my own faith, but I certainly don't understand yours. Like, what if you're like a good Jew? Like, you're living your life perfect. Why would you have to do all this crap? Well, can't you be the one guy that says, "Look, I have nothing to atone for. I've done nothing but the right thing my entire life. I'm not partaking.
I'm gonna have a coffee cake."
Right. I feel like
whoa.
Whoa. It's not kosher. Why don't you just eat?
Then you're not
Who
going to
cares
go
about
to
the kosher
Jewish hell, would you? If you ate on that day?
Yeah, that's bad. That's not.
That's also called Anthony's house.
David, answer my question, though. What if you're a good Jew and you feel like I have nothing to
That's a
atone
really
for,
good question,
so
Opie.
I'm not going to fast?
Yeah, they're saying, what if there's one Jew that had not one sin the whole entire year?
Right. Why do you have to go through the process?
Maybe they're going to repent for other people, and they're going to.
It's a team sport kind
Yes.
of thing, then you're saying.
I think so.
I got to say, the older I get, organized religion just doesn't make sense to me.
There's a lot of wacky rules.
It's just a lot of stupid stuff.
Yeah. Do you guys have any fun holidays that isn't based around suffering and remembering
We have
suffering?
we have fun holidays.
Yeah,
What's
name
one of
one.
your fun ones?
Hanukkah is a fun holiday.
Hanukkah
You
is.
stole that from us.
But that's what's fun
Who are
about
you kidding?
spinning a little the dreidel.
Spinning a dreidel is fun. Getting presents is fun.
Yeah, but you don't get you get not like Christmas, right? It's like one a day. For you get one
Sometimes, not me.
No, you get a
Not
bunch
in my
all at
family. I
once?
just get one. I just get presents all in one day.
Are you jealous of like Christmas trees
No.
in the house? Come on,
No.
they look cool. The lights, tinsel.
No,
We have lights. We don't have
What?
trees, but we have lights. We have a menorah.
What?
Yeah, they got
Jews have a
Hanukkah
menorah.
bushes.
A menorah.
And Hanukkah bushes.
Yeah, but there's no Hanukkah bush. That was a rumor, wasn't that? Isn't that an urban legend?
It is. That's made up. But there's a menorah which has a light.
A menorah, but that yes, of course it has the lights, and that represents the oil that burned for a lot longer than.
Right. The Jews thought the oil was only going to last for one day, but it was a miracle and only ended up lasting for 8. It ended up lasting for 8 days.
For 8 days.
How is that a miracle?
Because they thought it was going to last for 1 day. They didn't think they had enough oil for 8 days.
You know, I had a miracle, too, because I checked my oil in my tank, and I was like, there's no way this is going to last a week.
And it
lasted a week.
Where's your yarmulke?
And it was a miracle.
Where's your yarmulke?
Because I had the heat on to heat my house, the high ceilings. Ooh, jeez, oy vey, let me tell you.
But David, was that a miracle, or just a couple people who did terrible mathematical calculations
on oil consumption?
It was maybe it was somebody who maybe there was actually 10 days of oil worth. But somebody did not know how to use oil, so they burned it and only got 8 days out of it because their calculations were off.
Yeah, basically
got ripped off.
Yeah, basically, Jimmy's saying that your religion is based on a guy that didn't know how to do math right.
Yes.
How does that make you feel?
Or just that part of it?
I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people knew how to do all those calculations back then.
All right, whatever.
I think a lot of Jewish guys.
Why do I hate this guy?
I think a lot of Jewish
he's the greatest.
Jewish people that I went to school with and stuff always seemed a little envious of Christmas because I don't know the whole holiday spirit thing and the Christmas tree, the decorations around the house, very Christmassy, and you guys just had like a candelabra. Mm-hmm. It just seemed like, wow, that's kind of, I always felt bad.
Oh, there's no reason to feel bad.
Well, okay.
I heard that.
Then I won't.
I heard that you guys saw us all having fun, and there was really no actual holiday, and you guys came up with some obscure thing to partake in the fun that us Catholics do.
No, that's not true.
No.
I've heard that over and over again.
Well, there are some Jews that feel a little disappointed, but it's all about remembering the oil.
Remembering the oil. We remember baby Jesus.
Yeah,
yes, you
and
do.
You remember oil.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's great.
It was a miracle because the Jews thought they were going to be in the dark for all this time when they wouldn't be able to see.
So
is that all it was? Is like you'd be in the dark for a few days?
Yeah, because it was a big destruction. It was the destruction of the temple, and the destruction of the temple, and they thought there was only enough oil left, and they would be in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
But
what about the next morning?
Yeah.
Because you just didn't live in Alaska.
They thought that the oil was gonna die out and wasn't gonna burn.
I got that. But,
right.
but why didn't I got it? Why didn't the next morning when the light would come from the sun? Why wouldn't you be able to see that and work on the temple?
And then you blow out the candle or the lamp.
Yeah.
And then you save the oil for when it gets dark again.
Yeah, what are you doing? David.
That's a really good point.
But I love I love how
Probably making him lose his faith.
No, but I love how you're pointing out how ridiculous that story is, but our story of the baby Jesus being born to a virgin mother is completely, completely sane.
And then the little Jesus was born, and then they brought the frankincense and myrrh and all that fun stuff. And
we celebrate baby Jesus, and he celebrates oil.
We had a little drummer boy, too. You don't have that, right?
No, we definitely don't.
You know, the little bastard had no gift to give, so he gave a song. He could have given him the drum.
That's right.
If you really think about it.
The ox and lamb were tapping their feet, but they really weren't. They were just stepping in their own feces. And Mary's like, oh, look, they're keeping time. No, they're not, Mary. They're oxes and lambs. They're not enjoying the little kid banging on his drum like Bobby Brady. They're just kind of restlessly walking in a pen. They want to escape. They want to get out.
Keeping time.
Ox and a lamb just kind of stand there stupidly.
Ox and lamb keeping time. Get out of here.
The lamb is eyeing up that mint jelly, and he knows he's in trouble.
Stinky metronome.
So, David, when you pray, can I ask you? You pray,
You
right?
can ask.
Thank you, David.
Thank you, David.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son, David.
Yes.
What do you like? How do you start a prayer when you start to pray? What do you say?
Oh, there's a lot of prayers. It's all in Hebrew.
Well, okay. I'm asking you. Like, I don't know. How would a Jew
I don't have my own specific. I don't have my own specific prayers. There's just there's a book that you read all the prayers from. And I just read what it says in the book.
Is that the Torah?
No, the Torah is
I have
different.
no idea.
The Torah, you read from the Torah too, but Torah is actually what it says in the Bible.
Oh.
The Torah is the Old Testament, so word for word is the Bible.
What's the name of your God?
Just
God?
Yeah. You like Jehovah, like that. Jehovah.
Oh, okay.
You know what Jehovah's Witnesses?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Jehovah, that's our God.
So Jehovah's your God. How are you tied in with Jehovah's Witnesses?
We're not tied in. I'm just saying, that's what it is. That's what our God.
See, we have God, but then we have Jesus.
And know what's great about
we have two like.
Yeah, we only have one.
We have a president and a vice president.
Yeah. We don't have that. Just one.
No?
Just one.
And
head.
the Holy Spirit was the Speaker of the House.
Yes, yeah.
We don't have that either. Just one president. That's all.
That's it.
What's great about David? Everybody that is Jewish is calling the show going, holy crap, this guy's getting everything wrong.
Yeah, I'm a rabbi. David's wrong. David is
everyone.
wrong.
It drives them nuts
David
out
is
there.
Wrong.
We get the rabbi on the phone.
Yeah,
I'm sure he would know.
Let's get Rabbi Jeff on the phone.
What exactly am I wrong about?
Everything,
We'll find
according
out
to the
now.
listeners. Rabbi Jeff, what do you got?
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry, but David is desecrating my religion right now.
Desecrating your religion. Okay, how?
First of all, Yom Kippur is to atone for the sins of the individual and of the jury as a whole. So if you don't have any sins, you still pray, because someone who didn't have sins that didn't want to pray wouldn't actually be, a righteous person. But forget about that. Hanukkah is not to remember the oil. Hanukkah is to remember the Jews who were massacred by the Greeks. They destroyed the Jewish temple, and it was a thing then to light the menorah every single day, to light the menorah with a fresh bottle of oil. And there was no oil left because all the oil was spilled out by the Greeks. So like the small token remembrance that we have, to remember the miracle that God performed, that everything was destroyed, but he made the bottle of oil last for 8 days instead of 1 day.
Can I ask you something? Wouldn't a real miracle have been to have the stuff not be destroyed?
Yeah, that would have been a real miracle. I mean, it would have been
like, why wouldn't God... David's laughing again.
That's hilarious.
Why wouldn't God just, instead of giving him more oil around all this destruction, just, avert the destruction?
Yeah, stop the massacre.
Yeah.
I don't know. If every Jew would ask these questions, then no one would be Jewish.
Yeah, that's some wacky...
Well, that's the problem. We're all scared to ask questions. We just want to believe these fairy tales that they tell us every Sunday.
You can't question religions. People get very sensitive.
Oh, boy, do they. Go see Religionists.
Sensitive.
God's name is Hashem, by the way.
Hashem?
Hashem is a Hebrew. Is in Hebrew.
Hashem?
Right. Hashem is the name we call God, not Jehovah.
It is that. It is.
Wasn't that I Dream of Genie's double or something?
David got it totally wrong. It's like, what do you call God? David went Jesus.
Is in Hebrew.
Jesus. No, you guys have Ixnay on the Jesus J, right?
I want
And I like your line there, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
I appreciate the I Dream of Genie thing. Very, very clever.
David, let me ask you, before the rabbi answers, who was Jesus to you? Rabbi, I'm asking David. I want to see if David has the right answer.
Who was Jesus to me?
Like what? How do you, as a Jewish guy, look at Jesus?
I just look at Jesus as another figure, as just the Son of God.
Oh well, just another Son of God.
Yeah, like
he's the competition, David.
Correct.
But if you look at him like the Son of God, Jews don't believe that.
He's the competition,
right?
and your people killed him.
Wait,
correct.
Well,
the Romans.
Well,
the Romans, but they were egged on a little.
Yeah,
they sure were.
David, is that Rabbi?
That's a guy. Yeah, that's all. Right.
Yeah. Rabbi,
is that right?
No, that's right. Jesus was a Jew, and we think of him as a false prophet. We don't think he's a son of God. We don't think he's a son of God.
How dare you?
A false prophet?
False prophet.
Whoa.
David thinks you're full of bunk. David's arguing with the rabbi.
Yeah.
Sounds like my Citadel stock. False prophet. Oh, David. David. You're supposed to educate us on your religion.
I'm no rabbi.
And, well, obviously.
You're
not even
Jew
Jewish.
either.
You're barely Jewish now.
He's David the Mick. He's an Irish kid that wandered in with glasses. So, David, you're arguing with the rabbi. You say the rabbi's wrong.
You acknowledge Jesus in a way that the Jews are not supposed to.
You called Jesus the Son of God.
That's what he is.
He's a false prophet.
No, that's
according to your faith.
The Jews do not believe that at all.
Rabbi, is that totally wrong?
They're 100% wrong. David's what we call an apikoros. He's someone who who gives false attribution to.
Oh boy.
Apikoros.
Apikoros?
Apikoros?
Yes.
I've said that many times about him.
Yeah, he's apikoros.
What the heck does that mean?
Apikoros.
It means you're shunned now from the Jewish religion.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
You must leave.
And David just
cast you out.
David just belligerently said, "Well, that's who he was, Christ, but the Son of God." Like the rabbi has said, "No, that's not who he was at all. He was a false prophet." And you're saying what?
False prophet? What the?
Yeah, what the hell, right?
Say it, David.
Yeah, sure.
Get off your chest.
And he also thinks it's Jehovah. That's wonderful.
It is that.
That's
It is that.
making the Jewish people
That's what
very
the literal.
happy
That's what the literal name of God. It is in English. The literal name in vain. It is. Hashem is just what you say in Hebrew. When you're not saying God's name in vain, you say Hashem.
Yeah.
That's how we refer to God, though.
But watch how you spell Jehovah, because when you're stepping on those stones that spell out Jehovah, you have to do the right spelling or you'll fall through and die.
Okay.
I heard Danny laugh. I don't even have to turn around. I know he gets my movie reference.
I don't know what that means.
No, I'm not car crashing Indiana Jones. Oh, David.
All right, so David has it right, and I guess the rabbi is incorrect.
Yeah, Rabbi, sorry.
Sorry, Rabbi.
Yeah, I guess David knows better.
Yeah,
There is the word Hashem, but that's not, if you want to say the literal name, that's just like a sub-name, because you can't say God's name in vain whenever you want to.
It's not pronounced Jehovah.
In English it is. In English it is.
He's a rabbi, David.
Yeah, you're arguing you're arguing the Jewish religion with a rabbi.
You're a kid just trying to get into broadcasting. This guy studies this stuff.
Yeah. You're just trying to run the business.
Right.
Jewish squared.
I'm trying to run broadcasting. That is true. I'm not trying to run Judaism. I'm trying to run broadcasting. That is true.
Yeah, we get it.
Same thing.
Yes. One more thing, by the way.
What else am I wrong about?
Yes, Rabbi?
I did tape. I taped little Jimmy's show because I couldn't watch it on Friday night, obviously, and it's fantastic.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, a man who knows Judaism and comedy. Thank you.
Wait, you were able to set your DVR?
Yeah, I did. I set
on
my TV
the Sabbath?
But then you couldn't. But you set it before the Sabbath, right?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
That means you did.
But then, but the machine runs by itself. Can't you just set everything on a remote and have like your coffee maker running and everything else on the Sabbath, and that way?
Yeah, technically, actually, that's a serious question. Technically, you actually could, but it's like the letter of the law, spirit of the law type of deal, where people have air conditioning. They can't turn that on the Sabbath, but they have it set, before the Sabbath so that it goes on.
You found loopholes.
Yeah, that's cheating.
You found loopholes. Do you think God's going to go, I almost had him?
Yeah, that's cheating.
But he figured out a workaround.
Like you'd have to sit with God with a DVR instruction manual and say, no, look.
Yeah.
Look,
you
God.
can preset it.
God's so old, he just doesn't understand the new electronics.
It's all about suffering. You're not suffering if you're setting this stuff ahead of time. Why is a rabbi listening to the Opie and Anthony show? I need to ask.
We are very diverse. We're a diverse program. I hate to do this, but the rabbi will understand. We got to pay some bills by taking a break. Sponsors and money, things like that.
Money. Thanks for your time, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Rabbi, sir. Because,
Rabbi Jeff.
I love how David just gets everything wrong. And then we have Jews, they call up and correct you.
It drives him nuts, Anthony. The phones, they're like everything he says about the faith is wrong.
But he looks like he would know everything about the Jewish faith.
He sure does.
He's too stiff, though. He doesn't bend when he talks, which means he's a psychopath. David doesn't bend at all when he talks. He's a loon. David's a kook.
He's perfect, though. We should send him out to Hollywood. I mean, you want to talk about typecasting. Look at this kid.
Yeah.
I think David rules. I really do. David's the greatest.
Who else is calling up? What else they disagree?
Intern David show.
Calls here.
Yeah, ignore the fact that Anthony called for a break. It's your show, David.
Yeah, go ahead. Dave says, the hell with Anthony. Caller, you're on the air.
Yeah, well, how about we'll take a few calls after the break? Is that okay with you?
That is fine.
You.
She's starting small by just running our show.
Yeah, no kidding.
And before you know it, it's the whole broadcasting industry.
All right, more with Intern David and Kosher Sports after the break?
After the break.
I hear you're very difficult.
It's difficult to work with.
Yeah, he is.
That's what Kenny and everyone's saying. He's like, it's a pain in the ass. We wanted to do this over an hour ago, but David was like,
he's a perfectionist.
He's a fill in the blank. Opie and Anthony.
jeez.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show in the middle of talking to Intern David, who I believe, I'm not really sure at this point, is of the Jewish faith.
Yes.
I noticed your stepfather there, Sal, had a problem with David. He gave him a talking to during the break, right, Sal?
Well, Sal was an artificial Jew for a little while.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sal, for marriage purposes, converted. He actually denounced Jesus. Said, there wasn't Jesus. He wasn't the Son of God. Denounced his religion. And went Jew for a little while.
Well, you got to do that for pussy. I mean, come on.
Jesus. And then, of course, when that didn't pan out, we all know how that is, Sal. Then he had to go back to the Catholic Church and go, hey, it's like this. Mm-hmm. I was just trying to get a little what I said. I converted and stuff. Yeah. And the Catholic religion, they're very forgiving as long as you open up your wallet and give the Vatican a few bucks. They'll let you back in the club. It's nice. You could completely denounce Jesus. Did you have to actually say that? Like, I denounce Jesus? Yeah. Oh, God, that's got to be, whether you believe all that or not, that's got to be a moment where you're like, well, if it is true, here's where I am burning in hell. If
And God has to figure all this crap out when you get up there?
Yeah, it's like, well, you denounced Jesus. Hey, I paid.
I paid
to get back in.
Oof.
I'm back in the club. You think God goes, okay.
Wouldn't it be funny if they're completely right in religion, and it is exactly as they say it is, and you're like, oh, what a bunch of nonsense, and then you get up there, like, you're not coming in, you did not give the proper amount of donation to the Vatican, and you're like, that was real?
That was real?
Yes.
This is all real?
Yeah. How do you know what's real and what's not?
These gates are pearly, and you're not letting me in.
And you see gold streets behind and dead relatives, you're like, oh, I suck. How did I get this wrong?
Now what? You're just sitting there, now what?
Now what do I do? Is there any way I can make up? No. It's eternity now that you're going to go to hell.
You go to hell and the devil gives you a pearly necklace.
For eternity.
Yeah. All right, Intern David.
I'll get out of the way so that people can view him.
You wanted to... You don't think we were talking to a real rabbi?
What?
Hold on.
Why would the mic work?
Yeah, what?
That guy was really a rabbi?
It sounded
That's
like
what he
it to
said.
us and
Okay.
just about everybody listening.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know. He kind of knew a little more than you did. So I would say, yeah.
Okay.
Ready for kosher sports?
I'm ready when you guys are.
I'm ready when you are, guys are. Way to smoothly amend in the middle.
There's something going on here, too, because Kenny helps out with kosher sports, and you're really frustrated by David, right?
We're trying something new. Let's see how this works.
Oh, boy. I know what this is all about. Okay. All right.
All right. Go ahead, Intern David. It's time for kosher sports.
Oy vey.
Oy vey, yes. Shalom. This is BD Dave with your first kosher sports report of the Jewish New Year.
Oh. What year is it?
It's 5769.
Wow, we must have flying cars by now. No? Damn it. All right, go ahead.
All right. In baseball last night, the National League Championship Series started with the Phillies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. This series is an East Coast versus West Coast rivalry, sort of like the rivalry between Israel and Palestine. In the game, the Phillies beat the Dodgers 3-2. What was wrong with the Dodgers last night? Maybe they were too busy fasting all day in observance of Yom Kippur. Looks like the Dodgers will have to repent for their sin of losing last night and hope that God hears their cries of sorrow and allows them to pull out a win in Game 2.
What was the new thing you're trying? The removal of all laughter and fun?
See, let me guess it. See if I can guess what the new thing is. The new thing is let him do everything. So Kenny had nothing to do with this.
Is that it?
Let him finish.
All right.
David was probably too difficult to work with, so Kenny said, okay,
you write
do
your
it
own
yourself,
dumb sports.
and this is what we're getting.
You'll be
okay.
coming back to me. And
David, you may continue, David.
Okay. In other baseball news, the second playoff series starts tonight between the Boston Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. Oh, good for them.
That's pretty funny.
Well,
that's pretty funny.
Oh, good for them.
All right. Well, let me take credit. Did you see the difference between the first story and the second story?
Yeah.
Yes.
Setup, punchline, laugh. First story, bored to tears.
All right, so
Okay.
David did the second story. Oh, good, the music.
All right, let's continue with kosher sports with Intern David.
All right. In other sports news, we're going to turn to hockey because the hockey season has begun, and already there is a major controversy. Tomorrow night is the home opener for the Philadelphia Flyers as they take on the New York Rangers, and the ceremonial first puck is going to be dropped by Vice Presidential candidate Sarah Palin. The Flyers sure do have a lot of chutzpah using a hockey game to promote their political views. That yenta of a hockey mom Palin probably doesn't even know what hockey is. I bet she'll be dropping the puck out of her gefilte fish.
All right.
All this controversy,
that was his.
With all this controversy, I hope another intifada doesn't start and there can be peace in the NHL.
That's good. You should mention the Oslo agreement, too. That'll get big laughs.
Yes.
Jesus.
People are asking, is he pausing because he's waiting for the laughs?
Hopefully it's shame swallowed.
And
Schindler's List was funnier.
And finally, as reported on the Opie and Anthony show, Bret Hart's wrestling career ended because a Jew kicked him in the head. That probably hurt because his foot wasn't circumcised. And this has been your Kosher Sports Report with BD Dave. You know, the kid with the big matzo balls.
That was his too, right?
Wow, BD, bad delivery Dave.
All right, David.
Let me see. Are the reviews coming? Oh, boy. Yeah, they are.
Are they good?
Oh, boy.
Good reviews?
Why don't we turn off the screens?
Yeah. No.
No?
No.
Bad
Oh,
reviews?
boy. Yeah, the reviews aren't good.
Why?
They didn't like them. I don't get it.
Well,
You sure?
This might be it for you, David.
Well, that's good, because now the bar is set so low for the next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you always got to think to the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's right, David.
All right, David. There it
David,
is.
thank
Kosher
you.
Sports.
Will you be over there? Will you be over there at XM?
Yes, I will.
Sirius XM?
Yes, I will, of course.
All right. You know, there's a big party thing going on
Is there?
tonight.
What's the party for?
Well, Lily is leaving. We're on a Fez show. Mm-hmm. And there's a party going on after that. Anyone know where it is?
Yes, I actually do.
Oh, you do?
It's at Sweet Basil's in Queensbury, New York. Tonight. That's where.
All the way up near Lake George?
It's a really weird place. The way the party is working.
We better
is
leave
this.
now.
No, it's open for the public.
Yeah.
And I'll be performing, and public's allowed to come in and watch. And then they do something for Lily at the end, I think.
What?
That's what I heard.
Okay, it's at McFadden's.
McFadden's here in New York City?
Or there.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. You want to fight about it. Okay, maybe. Who am I to say? Maybe it is McFadden.
Norton's going to be up there for everybody close to Lake George. So, what's the place, Norton?
Queensbury, New York, Sweet Basil's restaurant.
Sweet Basil's.
But the party is here in Manhattan.
Yes, and I'll be hanging out for the Ron and Fez show also. Hey, people are very excited when we do the crossover. It's like the Jetsons and the Flintstones getting together.
All right, David.
Oh, I got a little laugh from David.
Goodbye, David.
All right, David.
Hey,
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son, David.
Where's E-Rock? Because E-Rock noticed Sal just fawning over your grandchild.
Yep.
We haven't even talked to Donnie today. Donnie brought in Warren. E-Rock, what do you got on Sal?
Sal was in one of the back studios, and the baby had just woken up and was being fed. And Sal goes, "Oh, my pumpkin! My pumpkin's awake!"
Look at E-Rock's impression of Sal.
That's not bad.
My little pumpkin.
A little pumpkin. Someday we'll listen to Christmas shoes. I kiss his schmeckle. What?
Sal, get on mic with those great lines.
What are you doing?
Haven't learned anything from it.
The little baby, I kissed his schmeckle.
What?
That's for, what's the kid's name? I forget his name.
David.
David, that was for David. He didn't know the word schmeckle.
Yeah, Sal knows a lot of those Yiddish words for when...
And what he didn't know was that Jesus was a rabbi.
Was he?
Until they nailed him. He was a teacher.
Until they nailed him. It's like they caught him doing something.
But
no, they literally...
On the cross.
Of course, I remember my history. So, the baby's here.
I know, I said hello.
Yeah, and Donnie's here.
Yes.
Can we bring in the baby?
They're going to stay, and they're going to go to Ron and Fez. They don't know about the party. That may happen, too.
Well, bringing the baby to the bar, that'll be nice. Get him started early.
Well, they brought the baby to the radio station like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, they were here.
Yeah.
All right, bring in the...
I want to see how uncomfortable Anthony
They're bringing
gets.
the baby. They're bringing my second grandchild.
Yes.
That's right.
This is number
here he
2.
comes. There he is.
There comes Anthony's sister, Dawn.
Very
Look
cute.
how cute. Look at the little... Look.
He's yet to hold the baby.
It's Mr. Met.
Wait, Sally hasn't held the baby yet?
No, I don't hold babies.
I think Warren's almost 3 months old.
I don't
Anthony.
hold-
It's time.
Baby,
Hold the
hold
baby.
babies.
Warren's 27.
Look at Warren.
Warren's
Look at those
27.
big
Warren.
eyes.
I like a baby named Warren. I'm Warren.
It's time to hold
My
the
name
baby.
is Warren Dean. It sounds like someone indicted on like some kind of white collar crime.
All right.
Oh,
I'll be
jeez.
sitting. I'm good with baby.
And you got to hold the
Jimmy's gonna
baby.
hold the baby. Oh, that's good. Oh, look.
Very cute.
Yeah, Anthony, hold your nephew, will you?
I hope it pukes on you.
What would be the first time? Hello.
Good. Do your little Uncle Paul impression now.
Oh, he's a good boy. I don't want, someone move my mic. I don't want to take my hand. You don't want to unhand a baby. You want to hold him with 2 hands. I'm sorry. Sorry that you have to see this creature behind me, young man. That was E-Rock. That's the E-Rock. That's what happens if you're bad. They put him in your stocking. He's smiling. He knows.
Doesn't he have a big round head?
He's very cute.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
That's the C-section head.
Oh, is it?
He's got a C-section head, Dawn?
Didn't have to squeeze through?
It's perfectly around.
Well, something tells me it probably would have come out the same way if you had to do that, too. You know.
All right.
Yeah,
Come on, you're no kid.
I'm very popular with babies.
Oh, my God. Why are you killing your sister?
I'm full and Dawny. You know that. I know you're tight as a drum.
All right.
He's a very happy baby. Look at how happy he is. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
but can you give the baby to Anthony? Anthony,
No,
you gotta,
that's okay.
you got to hold your nephew.
All right,
Jimmy's
give me the
holding-
little guy.
Come here.
Anthony has not held his own nephew. The kid's like 2.5 months old, I do believe.
My arms out. This is how you're supposed to do it.
Look how you're too stiff.
Is this how you do it?
You're too stiff.
Oh, let me have the little guy. Come here. Come here. I know his little head. Hi, little baby.
Yeah, present the baby here, Ant. Present the baby.
The poor kid's miserable. Look at him. I know. He's never smelled alcohol.
There you go.
Sure he has.
He's so cute.
Hello. Look at you all. The hustle and bustle.
Put him in the crook of your arm like Uncle Jim was doing.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
like
wanna-
you hold him.
Yeah.
So he's relaxed.
Okay, here we go.
You're
Yeah.
as stiff as David.
Yeah, you're
Hold
really
him.
stiff holding that kid, Anthony.
It's moving.
Yeah, it is.
Stop it.
I know.
Don't move so much.
And the kid's trying to say, like, hold my head, stupid.
Right.
I don't know. Their heads are so big.
Yeah,
Why
it's
do
all
they
right.
do that to kids? They should be born like and just come out and go, hi. I'm fine. My head is fine. You don't have to support it. What animal has a baby that can't support its own head?
We
That's
do.
silly. Uh-oh, you're kicking me.
The kid's trying to answer you, like,
What's the matter?
look what you're doing.
Take it back.
Hey, wait.
Take it back. It's starting to cry.
All right,
The thing
yeah.
is, you didn't hold him right. See, I was holding him. He was laughing and smiling.
He felt the love when Jimmy was holding the baby, not the stiffness that you had.
Yeah, now look.
Wow.
See how happy he is?
You hold him out like Superman. That's not the way you hold a baby.
Sure it is, like Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, coochie. It looks like Jimmy, Sal said. Hey, Jimmy's just a big baby.
Yeah.
Boy.
That is great.
It does
His
look
little
like
Halloween costume. Jimmy Norton.
It looks like a mini Jim Norton.
Go ahead. Have him chase celebrities around. Ask him for autographs.
There you go.
Little guy. Well, there you
Babies
go.
love me. I'm very popular with babies.
Are you?
Yeah, they think I'm fantastic.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
We got to get out of here.
That's very cute.
He's a very cute baby, and
I like that. He's kind of cooking a little more than he was. It's kind of they look a little more human when they cook out of the womb for a while.
That's got to be a cruel joke to have like the babies. Their heads are too big.
Yeah,
they should like be born with like little golf ball size heads to take care of the mother a little bit better.
you look very good, Dawn. You lost a lot. It's amazing. You look great.
Thank you. I gained 60, and I've lost 40 so far.
Wow,
so
it's amazing.
Damn.
Still another 20
40.
to go. But
20 to go. Yeah, boy. You were
huge.
She was giant.
We really thought you had triplets or something in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dawn was so big. I was like, "Hi, Dawn." She's like, "You know what, dude?"
You were really,
I broke
really
my
big.
water, man.
Oh, my umbilical cord.
We were all whispering, thinking, I think she might have multiple births in there.
Yeah.
There's something going on. I remember asking F.H. Riley's, wow, you got to be, having the baby this weekend? No, I got 3.5 months to go. All right, we got to get out of here. Want to thank Sal for stopping by and
Yeah.
Foot and little Warren.
Well, I'm going to XM, Sirius, wherever that is.
We'll have our live audience over there at Sirius XM.
Let's not forget about Jimmy. HBO tonight, Down and Dirty after Bill Maher. Midnight.
Yes, and Dice is on tonight, and our own Jim Jeffries will be making. This is Jim Jeffries' show tonight. And yes, Foot.
Yeah, McGuire's tonight. And tomorrow night in Bohemia.
Okay. McGuire's in Bohemia, Joseph T. Curry.
That's right.
Absolutely.
All right. Have a good weekend if you're not joining us for the rest of the show.
And even if you are.
Yeah.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wow, another big crowd outside the Sirius XM satellite radio studio.
Yes.
It's a very big day here on satellite. We do the rest of our show. Ron and Fez have the big party show. Saying goodbye to Lily today.
Yes. She's going on to bigger and better things than just, being a flunky for a second-rate radio show.
She's got a big opportunity.
Certainly does.
It's a great opportunity working with Brother Weeze up there in Rochester, New York. So,
and for me, for all I care and everything like that, I'm just in it for the party.
Oh, I know.
I
think we know that.
I'll be like, who's going where? What?
Yeah, I know.
Get me another goddamn drink.
This is going to be it's going to be a wild Ron and Fez show. I think we're pretty much the warm up show today.
I would think we're the warm up show. Everyone, I believe, is hanging out and going to have some fun there.
Yeah.
By the way, I was listening to their show yesterday, and apparently they had some germaphobe guy on, some guy that's involved with their show that they're familiar with,
right?
And they were taking the bathroom key and seeing if he would lick it, and he was talking about how there's fecal matter all over it, and people urinate, use the key, and then they don't wash their hands, they bring it back, which is true. Which just goes to show you I'm not that crazy because I do touch the key.
Yeah,
but. Then they had people putting the key in their mouth and sucking on the bathroom key, which then led me to think, now I won't touch the key because it's been in people's mouths. Not so much. I don't care if someone takes a dump, misses with their wipe, and the key smells like duty.
I would throw the key in my mouth.
Would you?
Yeah, I think I would.
You?
I'm not just saying that for the radio.
Thank you.
Probably
you
not
put
the smartest
baby
thing.
Diaper shit on your upper lip, so.
You know what? I feel like, in a way, like you and I are related. Because people are saying, baby diaper mustache with Dawn's kid. I'm like, that's like, I feel like there's some kind of, it's too close now.
Baby diaper mustache with Dawn.
Well, now we're talking. Period mustache.
Oh, God.
Period mustache with your sister. Come on,
Jeez.
who's with me?
You're getting in just under the wire, I think, as far as the period goes for her.
It'll be a dust mustache.
Obviously, she was able to have one, but I don't know.
Do you think she got it out just in time?
Just in a nick of time, that one.
You want to discuss that with your sister? I think that could be
what? Little
fun.
Dawny?
Yeah, Dawny and how the end is near. No,
yeah,
come on. She's not that old.
How is it? Oh, my God. She's 50. No.
She's the young one, right?
She was the baby.
You're the middle child, obviously.
Yeah. Middle child is just an attention-wanting, craving ass. That's what I was my whole life. Joe, my older brother Joe, was the firstborn older brother, so he was the one always kind of in trouble, more outgoing, things like that. Dawn, being the baby and the girl, got spoiled rotten. Just really spoiled.
Can we bring her in here for a minute or
yeah,
two?
see if she's wondering. She might be, feeding a baby or something important like that. I don't know.
You know what?
I was the middle kid who just wanted a little attention. I was always, crying out for attention. Literally crying out for attention.
Sit down, Dawn, for a minute or two here. Now, Ed, I snapped a picture
right there, Dawny.
I snapped a picture of you and little Warren.
Yeah,
and you were really happy holding the kid.
Really?
I captured some real happiness in your eyes.
I am such a great actor.
There's something that's blocking you for whatever reason. But when it comes right down to it, you are all smiles. You had a glisten in your eyes.
And you even little Warren, he's adorable.
You even gave him a loving pat on his head.
There is nothing cuter than a little baby head. Dawn, you make cute kids, man.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thanks. Yeah, he's got a big giant head, though.
You know what you do? You go to kiss the top of their head, but then you like suck in like a balloon animal thing to their soft spot, and you make it go up, and then you twist it into a little shape, and then they have another little head on top of their head. It's so cute.
No, it's kind of dented now.
What?
You can sort of
it's
see
a little head,
soft spot, just a little bit.
Hey, Donnie, why aren't you damaged like Anthony?
Well, what do you mean, like all bitter and have issues?
Yeah, with the spaghetti hitting the wall, and we've heard the stories on the show.
We all went through it. Everybody handles things differently.
I think Donnie was a little bit younger then too.
Yeah.
And Joe was a little older, so he didn't care, and I was more sensitive than
He's such a
both
Jan
of you.
Brady. Oh, the middle child, all the issues.
I'm the middle child, and I'm going out with George Glass. Yeah. Middle child, always just trying to get the attention that they never get.
Mm-hmm.
Is it true that Anthony cried a lot growing up, or is he making that up?
Oh my God, yeah. You know what? He had such an issue with being called Tony. that if the song would come on, the name game with Tony, Baboni, but he would just start crying.
I would start crying in the car.
Yeah, in the car.
That song.
Yeah.
Why?
The name game, Tony, Baboni, because these
Why
two
would that bother you?
jackasses, my brother and sister, would point at me and go, Tony, and I'm like, I'm not Tony, I'm Anthony. Oh, no,
But it gets a lot worse than that, though.
No, that's a perfect reason for a child to just blubber and start crying his eyes out because he doesn't like being called Tony. I realized I was all screwed up.
I think you make a good point because there's 6, 7 kids in my family, and I really believe the last 3 had it a lot easier because I think the parents start getting tired, and whatever issues they do have, they're like,
we don't care.
You don't care as much.
It's like, too, after Joseph and Anthony, I was like, no matter what I did, it was nowhere near the stuff that they did. You know? So, by the time it came around to me, nobody really cared.
And
I
we
wasn't getting thrown out of school or anything.
And we discussed the Cumia family, like the dynamics have drastically changed, but you guys were all about not having kids from you, Anthony, and Joe, and now the 2 of you have gone down in the last few months. Changing everything, because Anthony was said on the air the other day, he doesn't like hanging out with your mom or anybody because
it's all about the babies now.
Baby,
It's like,
baby.
It's baby. And then mom says, hey, come on over. So I go over, and she goes, I promise, we'll hang out, we'll talk and stuff like that. And she sits down to talk, and then she's like, oh, the baby's here. Oh, no, I said I would talk to you. And then it's not like she's hanging out talking. It's like, I will inconvenience myself by talking to you, Anthony, and not do what I really want to do, which is dote over the children nonstop.
Yeah, she's out of control right now. She's just insane.
She is. Look at Sal, thumbs up.
Sal,
right, Sal?
thumbs up. He's like, she's insane. Yeah, Sal's got his own problems with mom because she only talks about the babies.
That's why I'm here by myself.
Yeah, Sal's here by himself. Because mom, mom doesn't care about anything else, is what it is. She doesn't want to know for anything else. It's all about these babies now. That's it. Sal, you're completely in the back seat now.
Oh, further, I'm in the trunk.
But I see a happiness on your face as well.
She lets me out for air every once in a while.
Yeah.
Hi, Sal.
Sal's kind of happy about it because he doesn't have to deal with mom.
But maybe that's the secret, Dawn.
Huh?
Maybe that's the secret, what he said.
Yeah, don't have to deal with mom.
Yeah.
She gets angry when I don't.
Listening.
Oh, I know. Well, she's probably not. She doesn't know how to turn on the radio.
She hasn't figured out how to put on XM.
Yeah. What do I do? Where's the crank? Like
somehow
a Victrola.
the DVR will wind up going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. She goes like this. She goes, "Oh, I don't know that remote control thing. Like it's some newfangled device."
God. Now, what would she be mad at?
That I tell her that she doesn't pay attention to anything but the babies now. She's just completely into her grandchildren, which I guess she waited long enough for them.
Yeah, I think she's a little annoyed that she had to wait as long as she had to wait.
I don't think she didn't think this was ever going to happen.
No, we all
course not.
wrote ourselves off.
Right. I had conversations with all 3, and you're like, kids, health.
Yeah, that ship sailed.
But now that you have one,
that
you have one, obviously you've changed your tone.
Yeah.
They are both. My brother is a disgusting display of fatherly love.
Oh,
that is. It just makes me retch.
Joseph's
when
an
I see
amazing daddy. He is.
Yeah, good for Joe. Good for Joe. He used to be an amazing guitarist.
He still is.
Oh, that's second fiddle now. When I saw him leaning over the crib with his guitar, playing a little song, I was like, ugh. I remember him snorting coke off a horse back. and there he is.
Yeah, I think he plays the Winnie the Pooh song on his guitar for the baby. Yeah.
Let's remind people of the trip to Rutland, Vermont, which we called Slutland. And there were different babies in the room that day, weren't there?
Oh, yeah. Oof. Yeah.
Anthony, that's that middle child thing. Anthony doesn't like not getting the attention that the babies are getting.
No, I brought this up. It's not the fact that I'm not getting the attention, because I haven't changed here. Everyone else changed. And it's not about my attention. It's about being able to hang out with Joe and Dawn. Let's go to the bar. Let's do this, whatever. And when they come over to Mom's house, we would all hang out around the table, drink, laugh. And now it's just this baby, like, toys and garbage is all over the place. The discussions are about the baby. How many
fucking times did I have to listen to you should hear Layla makes this screaming sound now. They go, all right, enough about the screaming sound. Watch, I'll get her to do it. And I'm just like, what happened? What happened to Joe just playing some Blue Oyster Cult lead?
Oh, we discussed, the color of what's in their diaper, and did they pee enough today? And the spit up just came out so projectile. Yeah.
That's my
the kids
brother
are close
and
in
sister.
age, right?
Yeah, 2 months.
Wow.
Layla was born May 15th, and Warren was born July 20th.
Warren Dean.
Warren Dean.
His name's Warren Dean.
Warren Dean, very serious
He'll be
little guy.
indicted on charges in Watergate or something. Doesn't that sound like a Watergate name?
I think it's actually like a financial broadcaster on some radio station.
I'm
in New
Warren
York.
Dean, and that's what's happening in finance.
Warren Dean Esquire. Anthony, you got to look at this differently, though, because eventually Warren is going to be 14, bringing, girls around for you.
All right, and I could thank him 2 years earlier for bringing one for me. No, I tease, of course.
And Anthony will be 61? He's 60 for
Hello. Hey, well,
Brother Joe's on 10 because
here comes
so now we got the now we got the trifecta of
Hey, you know
Kumias.
something? Change the tag. I don't want him known as Brother Joe anymore.
Joe.
All right.
It's Father Joe.
Father Joe.
Now he's Father Joe. Because I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Brother Joe. I don't know what happened to my mic either.
Well,
goddamn thing. Yeah, Father Joe.
All right, here he is. Father Joe.
It's Father Joe now.
So what happened? Joe grows up. Anthony freaks out.
Joe grows up in his late 40s. Wow, congrats.
Exactly.
Really
don't
late.
Don't you think I feel as though I've had enough of what you
Pussy?
Of what you call fun? It's fine, man. I definitely enjoyed snorting coke off whores' backs.
Oh my God! Here it is.
I had a perfect time growing up. But you know what, man? It's all about. I was doing exactly what I'm doing now anyway.
This is Jeff Goldblum's speech in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. No, we were wrong to resist. We were wrong.
You are a rock star, and it's a beautiful thing that you can live like that. But I'm not, and it doesn't matter. It is.
But
all
you used
about
to be a rock star. Why is he calling you a rock star?
I don't know. He used to. He is. He still is.
I still travel the fucking world. I love it. It's a lot of fun. I have a great time doing it. But, dude, you come home and you see the little girl. That's it. It's done. I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Body snatches. You're absolutely
what's
right.
that sound I'm hearing? Yeah, I'm hearing a baby crying. Little Warren's crying. That's it. Oh, I thought Fez had joined our show for a second. No, Joe. The thing is, it has nothing to do with your lifestyle. As far as that, it has to do with what's important. Me. When you're hanging out at Mom's, there's no chit check on. It's always baby stuff.
Like I told you, give it a couple more years, you'll be shitting your pants too, and then she'll pay attention.
Hey, that's a good line.
Oh, what? I didn't hear it. The baby was crying. Oh, that's a great sound, isn't it? Oh, my God.
You know what, though, man? You see one fucking smile, and it makes up for all the crying.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I can't smile without you. You're making me sick.
And
I know.
Just picture this. Picture this. You got a horrendous hangover.
Yeah.
It's Saturday morning. Well, why don't you talk, Father Joe?
Oh, why not? Father Joe's talking.
Yeah, because it's all about the kid. Go ahead.
One day you'll find the right girl. You settle down.
I settle down every night, Ma. With a different girl every night. What are you talking about, Ma? I need the knife.
Can you imagine, though, a horrendous hangover?
Yeah.
And crying baby in the
and
morning.
hearing crying baby? No. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I do. It's called coming into this show on a daily basis. Now try to figure out who the crying baby is.
I haven't had an earned this hangover in a long time.
Yeah, me neither, Joseph.
And the baby stopped crying. You feed the baby, the baby stops crying.
That's all you have to do, man.
Dawn, put your tit back. Oh, my God. Well, all right, let me.
Can you please breastfeed in front of all of us? That would be so creepy in so many ways.
The baby's only using one. Could I maybe use the other one?
The baby cried for like a few seconds, and then you
That's
feed the
it,
kid, and he's
Yeah,
done.
he's good. See?
Dawn's got some pretty big tits, right
Oh,
there.
my God.
Doesn't she?
They got large.
What
there.
about a crowd? Anything?
Yeah.
Except an uncomfortable look?
I'll applaud Dawn's big tits.
Yeah.
I got bigger.
I think Greg.
Well,
Jimmy
that's-
can't look.
They're
That's
big
what
and
childbirth does.
they're big and full. Look, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Look to your.
But we're not
Jimmy's
breastfeeding.
not looking because he's thinking, what, ask about her vag.
No, Sal's here.
Oh yeah, Sal.
Sal, yes, she does have big tits.
Sal's just a stepfather. There's no blood there.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Uncle Paul.
Lock the front door.
You got to see what those babies look like before they pump 42 ounces from each one.
Oh, really?
Oh my
Big?
goodness.
What do you get? What do you have? A one of those breast pumps?
Huge. Oh yeah. I went out and bought the Cadillac of breast pumps.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, the good one. But every once in a while, she'll get like she'll be on she'll take a drive up to New Hampshire. She won't get a chance to pump, so those fuckers blow up huge.
So, Joe, what do you think?
Right
all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Joe, what do you think Anthony's big issue is? Like, what do you think it is?
With having a baby, I think honestly, what he saw was growing up. Now, Ant, just give me a second before you say a fucking word, because I know you're going to jump all over this. He saw the old man and what happened to his life. Trying to raise 3 kids at 24 years old.
Ugh.
So I think that anything having to do with babies, with kids, I think it's a very deep-seated psychological thing, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think that Dawn and I probably were able to overcome that and see that you can have
The only overcoming was yours going into an unprotected vagina.
Yeah, well,
That's overcoming. You overcame.
absolutely true. That's how it happens. Yes, Anthony.
But Joe, wait, but you guys were all on the same page, like feeling the same way about kids and raising a family.
No,
And then circumstances.
we never actually felt we were never as adamant about. I mean,
really unplanned?
I really didn't think that. I
Well,
really
that's what I was
didn't think
getting
that
at.
it was going to happen. But surprise, surprise! At 44, it happens, and
Yeah.
you just go, "Well, that's pretty cool. I got to go with this." And he's
Sometimes you look at
amazing.
that abandoned, dusty old house, and someone walks out the front door, and you're like, I didn't think anyone was living in there.
There's still someone living in this old house.
Oh, hey.
Let's talk about your sister's vag for a while.
Right.
Come on. What
It
is
was
that?
a horse race.
Here it comes, and baby is in the lead. Baby's in the lead, but menopause is coming up quickly. Menopause is coming up quickly, but baby is still ahead by a nose, and menopause is
Don't use that. It's too loud. You're going to bother the baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Jimmy's such a natural with
I
the
like
baby.
babies.
Yeah, of course he is. Creep. Because he looks like one.
So, Joe, you think basically that Anthony's allowing childhood stuff to kind of creep into his adulthood and affect the way he looks at babies?
Yeah, absolutely. I think when he was a kid, he saw the old man freak out about having 3 kids, and I mean, really freak out. The old man went off his fucking nut, and
Oh, yeah. He had to get
blew a gasket. He blew a gasket.
He had to go get as far away as possible.
Go
He
to
went to the
California
other ocean.
and
An
become a
ocean
cowboy.
stopped him. Yeah, he would have gone further if an ocean hadn't
That's
stopped
the
him.
crux of Anthony's problem with kids.
Yep.
Yeah, probably is. I don't like the memory of the spaghetti hitting the wall.
But I don't like how these guys are talking to you. You all felt the same thing.
All right, you're right, Opie. Go fuck yourself.
But they're acting like they were able to overcome this.
We're different people,
It was
I
just
guess.
circumstances that got you two to where you are today,
I think
Dawn
it's
and
different
Joe.
perspective on the issue too.
You know what, though, man? I started to realize it's not that huge a change in your life. It really isn't, man.
Well, Joseph's
really?
the guy.
Huh?
Joseph's the guy. It's easy for him to say.
More importantly, we've just plowed through 8,000, and Dow is now in the 7,000s.
Yeah.
We're
That
down
good, right? That's good, right?
689 points.
We're almost down 700, and the stock market's been open for 7 minutes.
Dawn, if you have any, I just want you to know. I know financially times are tough, and
that if you need any money, white babies go for so much.
We're not selling them.
You're not selling the kid?
No, we're not selling them.
Oh, come on.
On the open market?
He'd get a lot. He's gorgeous.
Cute white kid baby?
You could just have another. Oh
boy. What's going on?
Have another.
I thought she was going to whip out a tit. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
That would.
He's trying to relax.
Opie's ready to go. That would rock. It kind of would. Because it would just be creepy on so many levels.
The boy doesn't like all the ruckus. The boy's trying to relax.
I don't like being on the radio.
Jimmy knows how to soothe the baby.
Yeah,
He's got to be calm.
Kid's relaxing.
Yeah. All right, we're over 8,000 now, Ann. So
we're back. Yeah, that scared people right there. They're sipping into 7,000.
By the way, breaking news. It said breaking news on MSNBC. You know how they do their breaking news thing?
Yeah.
End of capitalism? Question mark. That was the breaking news today.
We're going commie?
Nice. Socialism.
Good evening.
You thought Obama was going to do the socialism thing.
Well, the one thing, this crash is bringing the price of gas down.
Yeah.
The price of oil's down like into the 80s a barrel, which is nice. Well, okay, I guess you could take a seat in a more comfy spot with your little baby. My little nephew.
There is a happiness in Anthony's eyes. He just doesn't want to really,
I'm very happy for my brother and sister and everybody that was involved in the fucking process to get the children.
Thank you, Patrick.
Yes, Patrick. Good job fucking my sister, Patrick. Jesus. You really laid that pipe down. Nice.
Oh, my God.
You're making me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, which is really hard to do. I'm almost honored.
I'm kind of with you, too, there
Sitting
today,
here
Jimmy.
with a full rod.
Hey, Dawn, you lactating?
Dawn, comment.
Dawn, are you lactating
at all? No?
No, the lactating is done?
The baby rejected me from the get-go.
Oh.
In the hospital, we probably had about 9 lactation consultants that came in.
There's a lactation consultant?
What do they do?
They take the baby.
What
The
do
baby's
they
crying. They
taste
shove
your
his
milk to see
mouth
what's wrong
right
with
up your nipple.
Let me get a little shot of that.
Yeah, the baby would not cooperate, would not latch down. He kind of put his mouth around and go,
Uh-oh.
That
He would
happens.
latch
The kid
down.
will reject it sometimes.
Oh, boy. You better get him liking those things real quick.
No, he takes the formula in the bottle.
He starts smiling when Clay Aiken songs are playing.
Yeah, you know, I bet.
I got an expiration milk joke that I'm holding back on. I'm holding back, though.
Oh, yeah. Maybe if your milk didn't have a picture of Adam Walsh missing on the side of it.
Why, Aunt?
Because that's an old joke.
I did get to use the pump in the
Jimmy, don't lose your
hospital
head
and try
over it.
that whole thing.
By the way, Ann?
Yeah.
Anthony.
Yes.
Ann and Jimmy, tonight the baby will not be at Nag's Head Ale House in Huntington, New York, but to you, the U2 tribute band will be, not U2.com. I gotta go. Love you guys.
All right,
Father Joe.
No, Father Joe now.
Father
no
Joe.
longer Brother Joe.
People really want more Sal. Sal, any comment about what we just were talking about with the kids and Anthony and why Anthony might not want to be a father?
I just can say I have a lonely life now.
Sal just, Sal, how long
I
you
see
been?
the family once in a while.
Yeah. How long you been retired now?
9 years. 8 years.
Yeah, 9 years. And he just it's him and Mom just muttering around the house. And now that the kids are here,
You should have been there yesterday. There
Real?
was no muttering. Ooh.
What was
happened?
he yelling? Did you get in trouble yesterday?
No, I'm always in trouble.
How
This
is it
over that?
You're 70
Yeah.
and you still get in trouble
Yes.
from a woman? What is it that men have to like? They have their mommies at first that just yell at them all the time, tell them what to do, and then the second they're free, you wind up getting in some shit where you gotta get yelled at. Still, you're 70.
But it's
Why
your
is a
mother,
woman yelling
it's
at you?
your mother that's doing it.
Yeah. What did you do wrong, Sal?
Everything.
What's about?
There isn't anything I do right.
it's everything.
I'm going to
Sal
get
does.
killed when I get home if she learns how to turn
Just
that on.
here's the trick. Here's the trick, Sal. It was all for radio.
Yeah.
It was just a bit.
Okay.
It was for the radio. Just say that and everything will be
Get him
fine.
to tell why he's in
Bro,
trouble.
it's all for the radio.
But Sal, why are you in trouble?
Yeah, I want to know specifically.
I don't know that.
Yes.
There's no answer to that. Why I'm in trouble? What do you expect me to have an answer?
She'll just go, "Oh, Sal,
just-
you're an idiot." That's what
That's
she'll
it.
say.
Did you leave your socks around?
No, nothing. I was perfect. I was fine.
Yeah.
Sal will do like my mother will go like, "I want to redecorate. I want to retile the floor or something." And then, Sal will dish it out, and then
Go ahead.
And then you just got to take shit.
Yes, yes. That's called marriage when you're old.
But now, one interesting thing that comes up, Sal will always mention when girls come on to him.
Yeah?
In front of Mom, he'll mention those.
That's
what
not
happened
smart,
with the when you were out with the caddy?
Well, I went up the street to go to Stop and Shop. I had to top down my beautiful car, and I get out, and this blonde comes walking towards me, and she's really young and very pretty. She said to me, "What kind of car is that?" I said, "It's a Cadillac." She says, "I didn't know Cadillac made a car like that." I said, "Yeah." She walks up, puts her face right in front of mine, and she says, "I'd do anything to take a ride in that." And then I went immediately home and told my wife, because if somebody saw me, I would have been dead.
Is he hanging, you think?
Could you now that I'm just trying to figure out what that was about. What was she? Okay, was she a prostitute?
No. I think she was going in Stop and Shop. I was going in to get Viagra or something.
And you, like, if you said, "Hey, you want to go for a ride?" she absolutely would have hopped in.
I think so. She was very serious. At least
Sal,
I think so.
How old was she? About
25 to 30.
Holy shit!
Nice,
Sal,
Look
you're
at
insane.
Sal.
Look, I love my mother and stuff, but if some girl like that comes up to you, you gotta at least get a little.
That's why I came up here. I was hoping.
Let her enjoy the ride in the Cadillac with her head in your lap.
I think Sal might be leaving a part out. Like, she probably said, "I'd do anything for a ride in that." And he said, "Really? Anything?" And she went, "It's a figure of speech." And walked away.
And then she walked away laughing.
Well, why don't we get Dawn to give him a lap dance or something?
Jesus! Even I don't go that far.
Isn't that partially incense or something?
Incense, that's it. All right, Sal Voss is on the show today.
Oh, very good.
That's fantastic. One of these days, I guess Joe will come in with the little Layla.
We'll do Family Day.
Why would the mic work?
Yeah, try that again.
Oh, we'll do Family Day.
Yeah, Family Day. That'll be good. And I could watch you guys talk about babies and stuff while I just sit like a lump of shit.
It'll be
Do I have to
great.
bring Ro?
No, you can leave Ro. Mom never wants
Or
to go
Mommy?
anywhere.
Yeah, she does.
She wants to go to my house, and she wants to go and see the grandkids, is all. And no matter how many times I say you have an open invitation to come over to my house, I kind of, always get no, I want to be invited. I think, well, especially in the afternoon, it's like, that's
Parents
easy.
should just show up.
I told you
At night, that might be weird.
Ask Ro. Otherwise, she doesn't.
She needs
show.
to be asked.
Yeah, she's
Or
a
she
polite
feels like-
person.
I know she is, but she's mommy. She can come over whenever she wants.
She doesn't want to walk in and know your debauchery. She wants to
But
come
I was
over and have
just
some
going to say
cake.
that.
She's gonna knock on my bedroom door. I have to hide a girl in a closet.
Yes.
Mom will burn all of her stuff. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Hey, Sal, you miss Jill?
Sal does.
Wow,
Yes,
look at
he
that
does.
look.
Sal does. Sal was more in love than anybody. I'll tell you that much.
I'd like to watch. At my age, that's all you can do.
They were making out a lot in the beginning, right? Right in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah. You kind of miss her, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
She was nice to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sal was a little.
But you
smitten.
understand Ant's point, right?
Oh, yeah, I understand. It's like last night, I called him because I thought, gee, I'll leave my car at his house and ride in with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
I was like, I have company.
Wait, so you couldn't have Sal over?
Yeah,
No,
why?
I had company over.
Keith's always
Would
over
you
there,
have
though.
friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, friends are over.
So I couldn't Sal come over and hang with your friends?
Why didn't you let Sal get
It
into
was
the
getting-
jacuzzi?
I heard
was-
a lot of laughing and grunting, so I don't
It was getting a little late. That's all, and
Anthony's a
friends are over,
responsible
and
broadcaster.
I have to get up for work, so it was time for me to go to
No,
bed.
I
and
was
have
coming
sex.
over in the morning and leave my car, not last night.
Oh,
And then ride in and then go back to your house.
that would have been fine.
Oh, okay. It's a little late, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
of course it is.
I got lost. Had to pee 4 times coming here. I had to stop on the expressway. I stopped at Howard Johnson's or whatever. And then finally downstairs in the garage, they wouldn't let me pee, and I had to pee. So I gave him $10. I said, I'm going to pee on your lot here.
Yeah.
And I did.
And you did.
Absolutely.
He said
Cost me
absolutely.
$10 for that pee.
Sal, you rule.
That's right. Jim's paid more than that for this.
Oh, God. I've got as high as $350.
$350?
Yeah.
Well, keep up. When you become 70, you got to do more.
Yeah. Hey, Sal, so you're hoping for something from us today, right?
Something.
Have you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup?
Oh, Sal!
Have you ever seen Two Girls,
I
One
saw
Cup?
3 on the couch.
No, that's right. Yeah, Sal did.
Long time ago.
A while ago.
Russian.
Sal watched
got a
the
treat for
lesbian
you.
couch.
The big Russian girl you had there.
Yeah.
When was this? How long ago?
Oh, long time.
It was at NEW on the couch on the lesbian couch. Sal was there one day. There was a lot of
my friend was
hijinks.
playing pocket pool.
Yeah, your friend had his hands in his pocket, and I'm like, what the hell's he doing? Well, getting a little...
What you should be doing.
All right,
He's
Sal,
older than me.
Well, that's why. I mean, you know,
This video, of course, the internet. Now, I know you're not very familiar with computers and stuff, especially because of Mom. She doesn't want to. But this is the internet, and there's a lot of videos on it. You can get a lot of things. There's one video in particular called Two Girls, One Cup. It's sort of a love story between two girls. So if we could get that video up.
It's a steaming hot video, Sal.
Very steamy, very hot.
This is not just hot, it's steaming hot.
Is the bathroom near here?
Well, yeah, closer than you think. This video, we show this video. We show this video to everybody that comes in. It's sort of like
only special people.
It's sort of like a welcome.
Yeah. Anybody over 70.
No, it's an initiation to anybody.
Initiation.
This can be enjoyed for children of all ages. Let little Warren Dean show watch.
Yeah, Sal. So we want you to comment on what you see there for everybody. Two Girls Radio. This is just for you.
Two Girls, One Cup. Yeah. Here we go.
Here we go for Sal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Right. And
I don't even like the title.
Now they kiss.
See, look at that. Nice, right?
That's cute. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, come on.
I know, it's hot,
Give
right?
me a break.
What do you think, Sal?
And you show this to your mother, you'd be dead. I'm not even going to tell your mother I saw this, because I'll be dead.
Oh, look, they're just kissing.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, look. Oh, now look.
Look, you know.
That, a little topping.
Yeah, what do you think,
They must
Sal?
have chapped lips. They got to put that stuff on their lips.
And a little vomiting in the mouth.
Yeah.
Is this a long time? Oh.
Is this a long time? Like he wants it to be over.
Yes.
It's a horror movie. And there they are just with a big load of...
I think it's great.
Oh,
I
wow,
think we
Sal
should all
liked
give
it.
it a big hand.
Sal liked it.
On the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony show.
He said that's class.
That's my Maryland talk.
Yeah.
And I could go home, you know.
You've been in New York, though, for how many years?
35?
And you still have a Baltimore accent?
Yeah, but you've seen my brother. You should hear him. I mean, he sounds like he's from Georgia when I go down there.
How does he talk?
How y'all doing? He calls me Bud. How you doing, Bud?
Bud? But you're Sal.
Yeah, it sounds. You don't know how to say that. It's too many letters.
Holy crap, he's great.
Oh,
Sal, you rule. You rule. Oh,
So we want to play that again?
Yeah, you want to see it again?
No.
Of course
Well, we
not.
can show you other stuff. I mean,
Yeah, we got
That
plenty.
was really good. I'm
and
really glad I came now.
The
highlight of my day.
The internet is full of stuff like that. If you were able to have a computer at the house, you could watch stuff like that day and night.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great?
I don't even know how to work my cell phone. I'm going to get a computer.
I know you don't, because there's so many times I answer my phone and hear you and Mom, with Mom just yelling at you in the background. Oh, Sal, you don't know which way you're going. What is it? Oh, you're driving too fast. I'm like, okay, they sat on the phone.
Oh, really?
Dialed, like I'm probably first, the A, you know, so he probably hit 1. And I've heard so many conversations of yours. Thank
I
God.
just found out my car. I press a button on the telephone and I tell her what number I want and they give it to me.
Oh, yeah, like
I used it today.
OnStar thing?
Yeah, the OnStar, but there's also a phone there. I can do OnStar and a phone. Press the button. I say dial, and she says dial all the numbers, including the area code. And I say bip, 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 and they give me whoever I want. I spoke to Patrick because I was lost.
See,
how'd you ever get lost? You ever see that movie Lost in Manhattan?
No.
It's coming to theaters soon.
Is it out right now?
No, it's coming soon.
Yeah, how do you get lost in Manhattan when it's like...
I drove by the place, I went down another street, and I was lost.
But it's a grid of numbers.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I don't have a computer. It's all these numbers.
And doesn't your caddy have a nav system?
Yes, I don't know how to work that either.
There's a market out there for
Sal.
to make this stuff
I
more
tried. I went out to
easier
the
for
to
older
buy
people.
cigarettes.
Yeah.
And I had to punch the thing in to get home, and it was taking me in the opposite direction. It was sending me east instead of west. I'm going, what the hell is this? I punch it again, Pukataka, whatever it is. And I didn't know how to find it. It's terrible.
He's going to Indian reservations for his cigarettes?
Yeah.
Man, you are bored. You're bored.
You
at
go
home.
to the Mastic Indian Reservation to buy your cigarettes.
$41 a case.
A case?
$41.50 a case.
That's sweet, right?
A box.
A carton, yeah.
Carton. I didn't see. That's another reason I don't have a computer. I don't know how to spell.
Case, carton, whatever. But it's a lot cheaper.
Oh,
But
yeah. Well, what
are
is
they regular cigarettes or are they like...
No, I get they have every cigarette in the world.
They do? Like you say you want to buy Marlboro, you buy them for that cheap?
Yeah. Well, I think Marlboro they had on sale for $25 a carton.
Wow.
But I smoke Carltons. They're $41.50. But I think that's once you walk in the door, they go, okay, look at the car. We charge him $41.50.
Oh, they see the Cadillac. They charge you a little more.
It's a nice ride out there, except my computer doesn't know how to get me there.
You know, you could get turn-by-turn directions on that phone thing. On OnStar, you hit it, and and then you tell them where you want to go. They'll look it up for you, and then they give you turn-by-turn and say, now make a left, make a right.
Do they charge me extra for that?
No, it's just, whatever you pay for OnStar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's good stuff. And then if you get bored, you just hit OnStar and you could chat.
Yeah, you chat.
They love that.
You can tell me how to fix my car. They'll give me some guy from GM.
Sometimes my OnStar, my phone and my Escalade will ring, and I answer it. And the other day it was some woman. She goes, "Is Mike there?" And I go, "Hold on, I'll look." And then obviously no one's in my car at that point. And I started talking to her like I knew her, and said that her husband owed me money for cocaine, and I got lucky. I was like, Bob. She goes, how do you know Bob? I go, oh, I've known Bob for a while. And she's like, that's my husband. I go, yeah, he owes me money for coke. And she was, I just kind of left him hanging there. Poor Bob when he got home.
I hope she was a cop and she dialed the wrong number, and now she's got your number. We got a coke dealer. And you're thrown in prison.
And raped.
Yeah.
You talk about these computers and stuff. I don't even know the phone number of my phone in the car.
See?
I've only had it 2.5 years. Why should I know?
Why should you? How often do you call your car?
If
Sal.
I could give it to Mommy, and she could call me.
Sal, we've got to go to the Indian reservation.
Okay, Kit. Sal in Knight Rider.
My senses are detecting you have to pee again.
You're right, Kit. Where do I go?
I carry my little bottle, which I had to use.
Now, I'm gonna put the little bottle out in the seat.
Thank you, Kit. I have to pee again.
Jesus Christ, Sal, we haven't gone a mile.
Don't argue with me, car. You sound like Roo.
That's pretty close.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my phone's probably ringing at home. People calling her and saying, do you know what your husband's saying?
Oh, yeah. I'll take Stalker scratch his ass.
Yeah,
You got an extra bedroom?
Yeah, they're pretty much taken up at this point at the Hotel Kumia.
Yes.
I'm going to start putting those key
Cribs.
cards. Yeah. I want to get hotel locks put on there and give cards out so you can just slide them through.
You really
It's like,
should.
all right, you're upstairs. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you've been upgraded to one of the suites.
To my
You've been out of the
suite.
maid's quarters.
You're in the room with the little bear on it. You're in the room with the balloon on it.
Hey, we gotta get Sal to say Christmas shoes. I mean, that's the big...
Oh, yeah. Well, that's one of your favorite
You like the Christmas
songs.
shoes?
You want
Sal?
me to cry, right?
Yeah, Sal cries at that song.
I cry at everything.
Yeah, You like that song?
Every time I go home, I cry.
What do you like about Christmas shoes? Yeah. What is the story of Christmas shoes?
This little boy has $7.92, and the shoes, they cost $7.95. So he's got to buy these shoes for his mother because she's dying, I think. So he don't have money. So this other man behind him, when he's trying to pay,
Uncle Paul,
he gives the money, the extra money, and he takes his. Mommy will get her new shoes. Mommy will be so happy. It was a nice story.
And then she drops dead.
Yeah, they go to the home and she's dead already. She don't get the shoes.
What part makes you cry, though?
Just the whole story.
The whole story?
The whole story. It's very nice little.
Did the kid save the receipt at least and bring the shoes back?
The guy behind him took the receipt.
Oh, the guy.
Yeah, and lent him the money and took all the money.
And the boy's address. You're going to have to take some pictures for that 3 cents.
Oh, Uncle Paul. I think the guy behind the counter wouldn't make such a big fuss over 3 cents.
Give you a sore Christmas bottom.
Oh, we're so Sal could hear the
the headphones.
The song. Here's your song, Sal.
It's Christmas shoes, right?
Here it is.
Could you hurry, sir? Daddy says there's not much time.
Uh-oh. Looks like he wants to sing the song
He's
again.
telling his daughter that mommy's gonna die. That's the Christmas gift.
What, a dead mommy?
Yeah, pine box under the tree. That's Mama.
Sal's got a tear in his eye.
I told you. It's like Pavlov's retard.
Oh, Sal's crying. That's not nice.
Come all the way to Manhattan to cry.
Sal is a very sensitive man.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is sad though. I mean, it's Christmas and he wants to just get her the shoes.
Yeah, now the kid's gonna grow up with no mommy. That's gotta suck.
Yeah.
They moved the holiday up. It's Christmas.
Well, sure.
In the song.
It's Christmas somewhere.
Yeah. Mommy needs a satin hat, apparently.
Mommy needs rouge on her cheeks.
Oh, no. Look, it's Christmas formaldehyde.
Oh.
Yeah. Aw.
Sal's having a moment
How
over
come
there.
you're not crying?
Because he doesn't have any emotions in his body. Yeah.
I'm like a Vulcan now. Yeah.
It's not that sad.
My
really.
mom. Yeah, this is sad.
You ever hear the song?
Yeah,
I heard it. We've all heard it. Thanks.
I was going to put this on his ear so he can cry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right.
Not much time.
That's right. She's ill.
We got to get to the part where the mom dies.
Yeah. Take her to the hospital, you fucking slouch.
Yeah, stop singing and call 911.
He's trying to get an insurance policy written real quick.
Christmas insurance policy. Oh, Sal.
This is a good part.
Oh, it is? It's no pendulum. The pendulum swings the other way. Oh, here it is.
It's the kid.
For my mama, please.
For mama, please.
Yeah.
Christmas Eve and these shoes are just her size.
Aw.
Would you hurry, sir? Daddy says there's not much time.
Yeah, she's gone.
No, these shoes will make her smile. Want her to be.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She's dead.
Mommy's not going to be around for Christmas.
Would it be funny if he misunderstood? He brought home a couple of rabbis. I thought she said Christmas Jews.
That was good.
Christmas Jews, right?
That was very good.
No, Jesus, it's still going? All right.
Well, it's the...
Wow.
What, did they come up with a cure?
This is when
So it
they
goes
do
on
the
forever.
autopsy.
Mommy's taking a Christmas snooze.
Oh, Sal.
Oh,
Quick on his feet.
damn.
Thanks, guys.
Are we allowed to show you nudity today, or is that a no-no?
Oh, Sal, it's fine.
She won't know.
It's for the show. It's not real. The show.
This is so you get good ratings. I'll watch.
Well,
Yeah.
Stalker Patty is here, our resident slut.
Then it's not really nudity, is it?
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
I said hello enough, you know.
Oh, you know Patty, right?
Yes.
You've seen her at appearances.
Yes.
You want to see her naked?
I don't think so. Ro wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Let me off with that.
She's a chippy for Sal.
Yeah.
She's like 50 years old or
She's
something.
too old for me. Or
Yeah.
too young.
Not too old.
Something. Here's Patty. You want to say hi
Hi.
to Sal there, Patty?
Hi, Sal. How are
Hi,
you
Patty.
doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Sal's doing a Patty impression.
Well, it's better than home.
Can you do a Sal impression, Patty?
Yeah, do it. Do your Sal. Yeah.
Ro, what are you doing, Ro? Come over here.
Come over here.
Come over here.
Last time we saw Patty, she was being fingered.
Yeah.
What has gone on since that?
She had 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink.
Yeah, you were getting double.
Does that mean I have the stinkest pink?
What did that mean? Yes.
That was from
Thank
a show
God
about
Patty's
10
here.
years ago.
What
Patty.
Patty guys say? What'd you say?
The stinkest pink. Ron and Fez had a contest.
Yeah.
You know
Really,
something?
for one who looks most like Ace Frehley, you win.
But that was years and years and years ago.
Your improv skills are horrible. But I did notice something.
What?
What did you do to your hair?
I straightened it and I got some coloring in it. I'm
You
starting
did.
to have it styled. I have a friend that does it.
Yeah.
And she doesn't charge me. I just pay for the stuff and bring it to her.
Did I ask this?
Yeah.
Did I
What?
ask
Exactly.
is there much details? When did you give me? I asked, what did you do to your hair?
Yes.
And you give me a whole thing on your friend and.
Yeah, I straightened it and then I had it like done.
Who's your friend? Does she also make wigs for the way outs in the Flintstones?
No.
I could have helped her out.
But
I was a hairdresser once.
That's right. Sal was a
Cool.
hairdresser. Yeah. Back in the old days.
I just want to
Used to get a lot
take
of
care
tail.
of it. You know, that's all.
Yeah.
I take care of myself.
It looks like it has a lot more bounce and luster. I hate to admit that.
Yeah, little luster.
That's okay. I'm still experimenting.
Hey,
Yeah, well,
Patty. Now that we showed
nice.
you, are you shoving things in you now?
So did Brundle.
No.
No.
So she
I
went
think
through with an
last
ant.
week was enough for 3 months. Just the memory of it'll last me for 3 months.
So what'd you think? You had one in the front, one in the back. What do you think, Patty?
I don't know.
Why won't you let yourself
Good.
come?
Yeah, why the guilt?
I don't know how to. I have.
You make everyone
I don't
stop.
know.
Yeah, the second you start feeling good,
Yeah.
you all of a sudden you say stop, stop.
You start screaming, stop.
Or maybe she only likes orgasming to like black gangbang porn.
Yeah, that's what she likes.
What do you think's going to happen if you go all the way to completion?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll get to that point. It's got to be with a special
Oh, here comes
person.
the
It's
special
got to be with
person.
someone I
Special
care
We've
about.
been hearing this for a decade.
You care about me.
For a
We're
decade.
friends.
we've
Isn't
been
that a
hearing
load
this.
of
It's
crap?
got to be a real relationship.
Oh, stop with the guilt.
You'll never be
know.
in a real relationship.
Sure.
No, you
Maybe my
won't.
guy is out there. I haven't
What?
met him yet.
Man, what do you think he's doing?
Where?
Waiting for me.
Oh, he's
the home?
retiring.
Yeah.
He's getting a gold watch right now.
No kidding, yeah.
No.
You-
I just think it's golden to save yourself, no matter how old you are. Even
It's
if I
all
was
right, pony boy.
109.
109.
Yeah.
Pony boy.
You could,
If
let me
Patty
tell you
ever
something.
gives in, she's gonna be so fucking disappointed.
I know.
You have no idea.
You built this up now where it's got to be this special moment.
You gotta get
and
the
some
fir-
guy's just going to stick it in you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You got to get the first one out of the way, and then it gets better from there.
You think it's like one of those movies
Like,
where they show the clip of the interlocking fingers on the bed and the pleasure face is all blurry.
You know,
and
I
kind
don't-
of. It's not like that. It's a lot of and then goopy stuff gets shot in you, and then you got to get tissues.
Patty, comment?
I don't know. I'll know that moment when I come to
It's
it.
not as romantic as you're thinking in your
Yeah.
head.
Oh, it can be romantic. You can make it.
It won't be romantic when it's an orderly and he's crawling off you.
Orderly? What do you think think I
She was laying there with your white orthopedic shoes on.
No,
He was just supposed to be there to roll you.
Exactly. She's shell-shocked, staring straight ahead at the ceiling. Am I still a virgin?
No. Not anymore.
That's right. He pulls off one of his socks and cleans her off. She has a back injury now.
Yeah. You're waiting for one of these special moments.
She needs headphones.
Like in Ghost. When are you waiting for that? To have a special moment by a pottery wheel?
Or you can jump from one train car to another?
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm waiting for.
Anthony, we missed a really good line. Dog shit sniffer from Woodside. Patty wants to have sex with a special person. Make sure you take off his helmet first. You want retard cock or what?
No.
They got large ones, we hear.
No, that's okay.
You don't want a big one?
Big fat
no,
one?
I wouldn't fall in love with somebody like that.
Why not?
Wow, that's terrible
I
of you.
wouldn't be attracted
Why
to
not? Would his intelligence intimidate you?
I would be attracted to somebody built like Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris?
Yeah,
you have a better
he's
shot
my
with Chuck
favorite
Wagon.
She'll just keep talking right over the great lines.
She's awful. She's a
pumped
fucking,
out.
She's a hammer on tin with comedy laughs.
Unbelievable, Patty. You want to grab some cock today or what?
She wants Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
What the fuck is it? So you find Chuck Norris attractive?
Yes, I do. He's cute.
He's 60.
I don't care. I'm only 7 years younger.
Chuck would rather fuck the crazy guy who fell in the well at the end of the movie. Nothing?
No. In fact, compared to other people my age, I think I look great. I saw a lady at 53. She was old and frumpy, had an old house dress on. I'm not. That's not me.
And then you stepped away from the mirror and...
Now, why the cock got the best of her?
Excuse me. B double O.
Yeah. Well, Patty, went in flames on that one.
That was hilarious.
Ooh, flat spin.
And I was rooting against it because mine won right before it bombed.
It was my delivery that was horrible, too.
I wanted
I was so... fucking vaudevillian asshole I am.
It was fine. Welcome to laughing.
Yeah, I should have been through a fucking door in that one.
Fucking Sammy Davis, the glass eye falls out. Clink. Close it around the bridge of his nose and fuck his mouth.
Well, we should. I think we should take a break.
Yeah, I gotta
We'll take a break. I'm sure Sal's got to piss.
Do you pee a lot, Sal? I do too. I'm constantly.
From Holtzville to here, I peed 6 times.
Wow. Have you been checked your prostate? Because for me, there was nothing wrong. I thought there was.
I've had prostate.
He's got a doctor's hand up his ass all the time. There's one right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So one of my pills is for the prostate. I think it makes me pee.
Does it help more or no?
No. I take 22 pills. How would I know what they're doing?
22 pills.
And
I do
asked
too, and
the
they're all
doctor,
Cialis.
I said, how do they know? They go in your stomach. They go in different directions. One goes over here, one goes over here. And they laugh at me. Why? It's a very good question, I thought.
Yeah,
I like it.
How do the pills know where to go?
Sure, it's a great
They
question.
melt, and they got to go fix the heart, fix the prostate. Fix
What if the prostate one goes to, like, the liver?
I'd probably die.
Well, what if the Viagra gets mixed up with the heart medication?
Oh, shit.
All of a sudden, your
Then I'm in
heart's as hard as a
trouble.
rock.
Your aorta comes out your mouth.
Instead of a hard on, I got a hard on.
A heart on. Jesus Christ. Not bad. All right, go piss, everybody. Why don't we take a little break?
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll take a break and be back in a bit.
From O&A Pictures comes a true story of one man's pain.
It does hurt.
And a family torn apart.
And it makes you feel really funny right after it happens.
The War of the Kumias.
I had the yelling parents too growing up until they got divorced, and it was just, And then you'd see like the old man and take the plate full of spaghetti and throw it, and it would hit like the wall next to the phone. And you're sitting there horrified watching the spaghetti slowly go down the wall. Oh, and the horrified kids.
Did Dad actually leave after the fights?
Yeah, a lot of times, sure. And then, you'd be able to go to sleep because the yelling would stop.
first mom would have to wind down a little.
Fucking asshole.
Even after Dad left, she's still going.
Eat that shit like I need a fucking hole in the
I'm
head.
trying to sleep. He's gone.
Son of a bitch.
Shut up.
Comes in here and-
Shut up.
That way, is that...
Oh, God, he's been gone a half hour.
When would he come back? The next day?
Yeah, like the next day. They'd be sitting down watching like Ronan Martin's laughing. Everything was fine. And then out of nowhere, you'd hear the rumbling. You'd be in bed and you'd hear like... and then you hear from the kids' room. Can't you two just shut the fuck up for like one night? And then we were pretty young, so, we got, called into the room and Mom sits down and goes, me and your father, I want you to know, and I want you to know it has nothing to do with you. We're divorced. Oh, okay. Could I go out and play now? How's this going to change my life? Does this mean I don't have to listen to... Oh, it does? Okay. So it's a good thing. Great. Well, thank you for staying together for so long and really, torturing us. You couldn't have pulled this one, 5 years ago?
That fucking asshole.
When maybe we couldn't remember as much and didn't have to listen to the yelling and screaming?
That way, is that...
Here's an idea, Pop. There you go. Right back into the Huntington boat ramp. Give that a whirl.
The War of the Kumias.
You gotta figure you're gonna just sit there disgusted having to listen to this crap.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Sal just showing off all his pills he has to take every day. He dumped out a little pill thing that had 20-some-odd pills in it. And he's still talking about how does the pills know what they're doing when they get inside?
How do they know where to go?
Unbelievable. I thought I saw a little ecstasy in there. I don't think all his pills are on the up and up, Anthony.
Jimmy points at one and goes, Valtrex. Cialis, Viagra.
They said it's a cocktail. Oh, no.
Oh,
boy. Bad news.
A cocktail. Oh, he was a hairdresser in the 70s. Oh, boy.
No. Yeah. The man from Queen was a nice man. Oh, no. Boy.
I knew a guy named Freddie Mercury. We hit it off really well.
Hold on.
Rock Hudson.
Why would your mic be on, Sal? Why would it be on? Hold on.
Yeah, we need Sal's mic.
Does anybody want to join me tonight for my other pills?
Oh, you take some night pills?
Response. Yeah, I got the same amount.
At night? Really?
Different pills, a whole different set.
Wow.
I can't say. There's a couple pills I got to take, one in the morning, one at night. But it's close.
At 70, you just got to take a lot of pills for some reason. That's what they do.
I never heard of anybody take that many pills.
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous. But I'm told by the doctor, oh, yeah, we got people, yeah, they're laying in bed dying,
Yeah, they're taking a lot of pills.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that doesn't sit with you very well, and that's that, what did they give you in the hospital?
Well, I have a, what's the word?
Dilaudid? Yeah.
Percocet. I go into, what do I go into?
Hallucinations, I think.
3 days on the Dilaudid. I didn't know who I was in the hospital ripping things out of people's arms and shit like that. It was terrible. And then I thought I was in this little cubicle in Atlantic City playing cards.
He actually thought he was in Atlantic City.
Oh, my God.
In the hospital. Just from the pills. From Dilaudid.
How did the young people today, like I take the Dilaudid and I hallucinate, they take pills to do that on purpose.
Yeah.
And I know how bad it felt when I finally woke up and I went, these people are crazy.
He's ripping shit out of people's arms. Like, what happened? I don't know. Hal Holbrook just walked in and took my IV out.
Hal Holbrook?
And then dealt me a full boat and walked out.
Yeah, were you winning at the casino?
Yeah, I don't know. They did that part of the story got lost.
I bet you that's what happened to Anthony. He only thought that he was on a plane, and he went up to the Mohegan Sun. He actually wasn't.
Yeah.
He was in his kitchen seat.
Right.
You know, it actually happened to your mother, too. When she was in Winthrop. She hallucinated. She thought this black woman was raping her. I had to drive from your house back to Winthrop because she was going to walk home.
Oh,
she was going to walk home?
She was going to walk home from Winthrop to...
it all makes sense now.
She made me sleep in a chair by the door. And you know why she did that? She thought I was going down there to the bathroom and fucking the nurses. True
Were
story. No.
Yeah.
because she was hallucinating.
Yeah.
She thought a black woman was coming in and
one
raping
of the
her.
aides or something was trying to help her change into a gown or something.
Did she say black woman or did she say something
no,
else?
because she said to me when I got there, "You see all those black women over there in that room? They're having a party. You can hear it, right?" I'm going, "Oh, okay."
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
But Anthony's asking, did she say black or did she say?
No, she said black.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She's a good person.
What do you think
Oh,
about?
okay.
What do you think about
Doesn't make
Obama as the next president?
You want my real opinion?
Hell yeah!
All right. Let me get my finger on the dump button before.
I'll make it easy. I'm not voting for him.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'm not either.
Nah, I can't vote for him. I just can't. The other thing bothers me is the girl being president.
Yeah, you don't like that.
So I don't think I like that either.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she knows very much.
You don't like the choice? Do you like McCain?
I don't like him, but it's the lesser of the two evils, I think.
Yeah, we got ripped off this time around. The choices stink.
I don't think Obama stinks, though. I don't love him, but I mean, I think he's all right.
If Obama goes in, he'll probably be shot within 2 months. Somebody will take his place.
There is a lot of speculation because he would be a very controversial president, being the first black president, that it might be a problem with some of these extremists, a lot of white supremacists, a lot of that.
Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah. That people like that might, but I'm sure they'll have massive security on him.
Yeah, ask Martin Luther King. He'll tell you.
Willie?
Well, if they haven't
Willie
gotten
Sal?
if they haven't gotten Bush, I mean Bush. You know how many people want to kill Bush? I mean these Islamic extremists. If they can protect Bush in this time, they can protect. Secret Service can protect anyone, man.
Right?
You know what it is?
Kennedy was a
though?
mistake.
It's weird. It's this. There's this mentality with, especially with assassins, where you wouldn't really go after a Bush. You wouldn't really go after George Bush like that. It's kind of a, the assassin, the kind of, hey man, let me tell you, the good old boy kind of, Klansman kind of a thing. I think he likes George, but they like George Bush.
But the dangerous guys, the ones who want to kill Bush, are the guys that will give up their own lives to do it.
The extremists, but they're the same people that they'd like to kill Bush, but they'd also like to walk into a mall with the bomb strapped to them.
That's what I'm saying. But they can't get to him.
Yeah.
So Secret Service is really good. Like they said, Obama has more Secret Service protection than anybody.
Don't you think a lot of his enemies
He'll be fine.
want him to be the president, though, too, because he's fucking it up pretty good?
Who?
Bush? Yeah. Or you think they really just...
Bush doesn't really go anywhere where he's in danger.
Well,
the guy doesn't.
He's not stupid.
He's always on the White House lawn there, giving a little speech, or in the White House.
Like where? A library?
What was the name of that other president that got shot? They were trying to stuff him in the car to Secret Service, and he got shot.
Reagan? Yes.
Reagan?
Yes.
So they don't protect that well. I mean, if somebody wants to get in there.
Yeah. Well, you know
can
something? You would never see that today. You would never see a president walking on a sidewalk like that with regular people to get into a car. They'd pull the car like right there, underground garage. There'd be something. You just don't see that anymore. They were definitely slacking on that one.
And they block off.
Isn't he blind or something?
No, that's our
David Patterson.
That's the governor.
What, Obama blind?
Yeah.
Oh, I
thought he was.
No, that's our governor, silly. What pills did you just take?
Okay, so I took the wrong pills. I'm going into this.
I don't know. They're all the same to me.
Doesn't he sing "I Just Called to Say I Love You"?
Take a seat, Sal. You don't have to stand
Sal.
up.
My God, give up a seat for Sal.
Nah, sit on the couch. That's good. Sit next to Joseph T. Curry. We'll be at McGuire's Comedy Club. When?
Yes.
Tonight and tomorrow
Tonight
night.
and tomorrow.
Come on down.
McGuire's.
Bring all your friends.
Sure.
Yeah, open up.
Foot Sal's killing today.
Absolutely.
Sal's going to MC.
You are.
I like the fact that he supports, too. He's got the Opie and Anthony shirt on.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
He wears that all.
Very loyal.
He's my biggest promotions guy. He tells
I walk
everybody.
up to anybody and everybody. I say, Opie and Anthony. I could say he's my son now because he's rich. Before he was
Before what?
Before he was my stepson because he wasn't rich.
That was a burden. Goddamn Sal.
That's unbelievable.
As soon as Anthony came back in 2002 with that contract, Sal threw his arms up. Son, my boy.
Were you watching?
That's my boy. Look at that.
Sal, you want to hold your grandson?
I hold them all the time.
Yeah, Dawn.
Little pumpkin.
In fact, tomorrow night we're babysitting.
Yeah?
Oh, really?
I'll never get to touch the baby because Ro will have that baby.
Yeah.
It'll be glued to her chest.
Oh.
Dawn, hold on.
Well, not that part.
Actually officiating a wedding tomorrow night.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. And if
Oh.
anybody wants their wedding officiated by me, they
Yeah.
can find me at myspace.com/Easy New York Weddings, or you can email me at reverenddawnweddings@gmail.com.
How many
Do
have
you
you
do
done?
divorces?
This will be my... I don't deal with that part.
God, Sal rules.
Fucking rules. He's quick. How many weddings?
This will be my 4th.
Look at you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your 4th wedding. She actually performs marriage weddings.
I'm a real
and-
officiant.
Yeah, an officiant?
Yeah, a reverend.
You're a reverend.
Yeah.
Can you do anything else but weddings? Like, can you get up and start your own church or something?
I probably could, but I wouldn't have the slightest idea how to get started. I
What
guess.
about taxes?
Find a building.
Oh, the whole tax thing. I don't know. That's a little scary. I haven't.
Yeah, it certainly is.
I haven't investigated that, but it may be a good option.
You
with
can
the
open
way
up a
things are going.
non-profit church in your house, the Church of Dawn,
Yeah.
and people can just stop by and learn big Long Island hair tips.
And the whole unwed mother thing.
Yeah.
And jokes, but my dad did exactly that, man.
You may not have a job. You better open up a church someplace.
As far as I know, I'm going back Monday. Hopefully my company will still be there. It's been very rough on Wall Street. We'll see.
Well, Wall Street, Main Street.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bush just told us everything's going to be okay, so we're
Oh,
fine.
did he?
Yeah.
Well, how is
We
it
got-
affecting the market? Oh, it's going back down.
He said we got the tools, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the tool in the White House.
Yeah.
Still down from
Oh,
yesterday.
it's Danny, right? Mets fan? Yeah. His name's Danny, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's got something he's plugging to.
Oh,
Danny,
we
come
love
on
this
in
guy.
and hang out with the big boys for a minute.
It's a little,
What are you plugging, sweetie? Oh, I'm plugging something that it will not injure me because I always feel injured.
Actually, if you look at the paper, it'll explain to you more.
Yeah.
My sister is doing a charity. She's trying to raise money for a food pantry in our neighborhood.
For a food pantry?
Yeah. She's raising money. She's trying to get some food donated to a food pantry that's running low.
And a can of beets fell on my foot, and it hurt me. It hurt me, and I'm suing the beets.
Last time we talked to Danny, he had some crazy ideas. What was he talking about? You don't hate you hate houses that have two doors and.
Well, what it is I think they're making too many. I think they're building too many duplexes in my neighborhood.
And that makes you very angry, right?
Oh yeah, it does. I really think it's overpopulating the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think it is.
Two for the price, yeah, because it's two families moving into one house kind of a thing?
Yeah, and there's way too many Mexicans in my neighborhood.
That's what it was. The
I was
Mexicans.
waiting for that.
I forgot about
Too many Mexicans.
Yeah, he doesn't like Mexicans, Sal.
I don't mind Mexicans. I just don't like too many of them.
What's the problem with having too many Mexicans?
Too many. What happens when?
And when is
there's
it too many? Yeah.
Yeah.
The neighborhood, the neighborhood starts smelling bad. That's what happens.
Now, what does that
Well,
mean?
yeah, explain
How does
yourself,
that? What,
sir.
the cooking? You don't appreciate Mexican cooking, the smell of the food? What is it?
I like the smell of the food. I just think it's a problem when you go to a deli and you order a pastrami sandwich with rye bread, and then they never heard of rye bread.
Oh, you have to. The Mexicans have to make your pastrami sandwich. That's
everything
a little
goes
weird.
on a tortilla, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they sometimes very rarely do you find a Mexican that speaks English, and it's a problem when you go to a restaurant and they screw up your order. I remember once when I was 15, I went to a Burger King, and I think I had to go back 4 times before they finally got the order correct. And my mom was complaining about the order got messed up.
Wow. When he said restaurant, I wasn't expecting to hear Burger King or
Burger
McDonald's.
King. We went to a restaurant.
Burger King. They messed up the numbers.
Who would think in a place like that they don't have good health?
Yeah.
Never mind my voice. I'm on a medicine that I'm trying to get off of.
What medicine?
I'm on Paxil, and it makes you sound like you got cotton in your mouth in the morning. So I hate it.
Oh,
So
maybe
you're
you're
trying to
not
get off
taking the cotton out of the bottle. Maybe you're eating the cotton.
There's no cotton in the bottle.
Oh, okay, literal.
I think
guy.
I think you and Sal should maybe do some trading of the pills.
Yeah, maybe you guys could trade some pills or something.
That could be a fun little afternoon for you.
I used to have to take pills after my operations, and I used to hate the horse pills.
Yeah, Danny, what operation did you have?
I had a urinary system. What happened was,
I had a urinary system.
What happened was when I was born, there was something wrong with my urinary system. They did an operation when I was 2, and they messed it up. And because of that, there was an infection in my urethra that nearly killed me.
Wow.
And I've had 2 urinary obstructions over the course of my life that nearly killed me.
Did you have a sore penis when you were a boy?
No, I never had that.
Uncle Paul.
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
But sometimes when there's a block, you gotta get in there and blow air on it.
Siphon it out or something?
Siphon out the buck. Go ahead, you talk. Who cares about me? I'm just a character.
Go ahead, Danny.
You know what else I used to hate? I used to hate those catheters they used to have to stick in me.
Oh, a catheter? You had to be catheterized? They put it up your pee-pee hole.
I used to hate that. I used to hate that.
I would still hate it.
Yeah. What turned the corner for you?
Yeah, what made you not hate it anymore?
I still hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Not as much as the Mexicans, apparently, though, because you won't go on about it. Now, how many Mexicans are too many Mexicans?
Well, I'm not sure. When you start seeing more people speak Spanish than English, then there's a problem.
All right, that's a reasonable assumption if you don't like Mexicans.
Do you think every sign in your neighborhood should be in English and not Spanish?
Well, I think they should be in both because there's a real problem when someone's trying to read a sign, when they're trying to read a sign that says that they can't do something, and they do what the sign says, and they can't read it.
Signs everywhere. There's signs blocking up the scenery. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the sign, Mexican?
Ugh. The other problem is...
another problem. New problem, yes.
There's another problem. The other problem is that they defecate on the sidewalks a lot. They even defecate on my mother's front lawns.
Why do they do that?
I don't know why. I've actually seen it before.
You have.
Are you sure you're not just thinking of, like, German Shepherds?
Yeah, maybe it's a dog.
It could be a
Too many
dog.
Germans in the neighborhood, and they all have the flocks of sheep, apparently. No, you're getting it wrong, son.
Well, I don't see it in the neighborhood I live in now, but the old neighborhood I used to live in,
Yeah.
I used to see it happen in front of my mother's house, but many times.
They would make a duty on the rug?
You would watch him take a dump on your lawn?
No, they wouldn't do it. They would actually I actually caught one unzipping and defecating right in front of the fence.
You sure it wasn't Sal trying to find the studio?
I'm sure it wasn't.
I had to go.
Right. Didn't Sal say he took a leak on someone's lawn this morning?
had to go.
Or in the garage? All right.
Of course, I admit when I'm riding with my cousin and I have to go, I will defecate in somewhere by a bush on the LIE.
Yeah, well, who
as
hasn't,
opposed
right?
to a restroom.
Well,
sometimes you can't find them, right, Danny? I'm with you.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you can't find them when you really need them.
You know what helps, though, if you really have to shit? I always bring my pants and underwear with me and just shit into them.
All right, so where's the plug for the pantry thing? I don't have it.
Did someone give?
Yeah, they were supposed to.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Give you
there.
the paper.
Hey, by the way, the Mets are out of it. You're a huge Mets fan. Who you rooting for now?
I'm rooting for anybody but the Phillies.
You hate the Phillies, huh?
Oh.
They are real assholes, those fans. I have a friend of mine who went to an away game in Philly, and he got his ass kicked. And I'm very mad at those Philly fans.
Why did he get his ass kicked? What did he do?
He was just wearing his full Met gear. That's all he was doing.
They kicked him down the stairs and his shoes fell off.
Right.
And his head was bashed apart.
He shouldn't be wearing a full Mets uniform down in Philadelphia.
They hurt me with their words.
Hey, there's about a lot of other people that do that, and they don't get their ass kicked.
No?
Okay. Well, another good point. Good point.
Probably they're bigger guys or something, I'm thinking, right?
Danny's growing on me.
I like Danny a lot.
He annoyed me at first, but
I like him.
You're growing on me.
Yep, I'm a huge fan of the show, as I said before.
Well, of course.
We know
Who
that,
isn't?
Danny.
Our Danny seems a little perturbed. Danny, what's the matter?
We're trying to find the plug, that's all.
Who should have had the plug for us? What's going on?
Well,
let me just say it first. Why would this mic work?
The plug sheet that was handed to us by the other Danny here is it's just a messy printout, so I just wanted to consolidate it into something easy.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what the basic plug is.
I'm not really sure about it because my sister just started it.
Yeah. It's a
Could you call the
community
show,
pantry.
maybe?
And what does this do? It gathers food up, like canned foods for hungry people?
Yes, it does, and it also is trying to get it for dogs. My sister has a dog.
Well, they just make them fight it out in the pantry?
No. What it is that there's a lot of people that have dogs that can't afford the food.
Sal wants in. Sal.
Is that so the dogs can shit on the lawn?
Yeah, that's where the shit comes from. Maybe if you don't feed the dogs so much, you won't get what you appear to think is Mexican shit on your lawn.
Hey, Danny, how could you hate Mexicans but like the Mets, by the way? I think they got a lot of Hispanics on the team.
I don't hate all Mexicans, just the ones that keep sneaking in the border.
The illegals, right?
Yeah, those are the only ones I can't stand, are the illegals.
You see them in your neighborhood waiting for jobs and stuff at the Home Depot?
I see them sometimes by 69th Street in Woodside, right by the train station.
Yeah. You like blacks, though, right?
Oh, I got great respect for them. I went to Hillcrest High School in Jamaica, Queens.
Yeah.
So I've seen plenty of blacks. I went to a black school.
Oh, you did?
So you have a lot of respect.
I have a lot of respect for them.
How'd they treat you in the black school?
They treated me very nice.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Very good. It's the Mexicans you don't like.
Some of them.
Some of them, right. We almost have the plug. He handed in about 5 or 6 pages off a website or something. Danny's going nuts trying to figure this out.
My mother printed it out.
Your mother?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, as a matter of fact, if you want to call her, she'll tell you more about it. You want me to read the number?
No.
Her phone number?
No, don't read that phone number.
No.
Not on the air.
No, because others may call.
All right, Danny's phone mom's number is 7.
No.
Wow, is that your mom? Wait, whose picture is that?
That is my mother with the previous dog we had. She passed away.
Oh, look at those oven mitts.
Very nice.
That's a jar of Jif.
If you can dial that number, she'll tell you more about it.
Yeah?
Should we get Danny's mom on the phone, maybe? Let's do that. Someone call Danny's mom.
Maybe we should call Danny's mom.
Because
have her on the phone to further explain
she knows
this
more about
charity.
it than I do.
Sounds like a noble cause. Canned goods for people and dogs in the same pantry. And how is it supposed to work? Like, are you supposed to donate money, or are you supposed to go somewhere with cans of food? Or
you don't know?
Danny's trying to write down.
He's not sure, though.
What I had wanted to do. No, that's it. I gave this task to our intern David, to consolidate this mess of words into something easy that the show could handle as a plug. And this is what he gave me. It's basically it's like a book report.
Oh my God, it is.
There's no information here. There's nothing. There's no contact. There's no anything.
So Danny's hoping that people donate on October 25th at 8 a.m. at Blessed Virgin Mary Church in Woodside, New York.
Yeah, that's correct.
Checks payable to St. Mary's Church. Canned goods or money is what you guys are looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That sounds nice.
Why are we bringing David in here?
David? And now he shakes his head no.
What's wrong, David?
Nothing. They told me that you were talking about me and to come in here.
No, we were just asking about the plugs. How come the plug sheet? We figured you were trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I got it in.
Holy
shit. Give it to,
David, I don't know if you got it right, though, Dave.
I didn't?
No, I don't think so.
Well, see, usually on a plug sheet you want like specific information, like where, when.
Yeah, I wrote where it is. It's October 25th.
That's where? It's on
Right.
October
It's
Street.
at the church of Woodside.
The church, yeah, it's at the church.
October Street.
It's at the Christian Church of St. Mary's in Woodside.
Yeah, and what are they looking for exactly?
They're looking for new and unused cans of food so that they can help the homeless pets and the pets that are sick.
So what am I supposed to do?
Wait, homeless pets or homeless people?
Bringing food to the church.
Actually, it's both.
Either bringing food or donations of money.
So where should I make my check payable to?
You can make it payable to the church at Woodside or to the girls' house in Maspeth.
Well, he's got it all down.
Well,
you didn't have to memorize it. You
if
could
some of
have
that,
cheated.
yeah, what you could have done is actually converted some of that information to this piece of paper, and that would have worked just fine. All right. Hip Hop Ron, you will teach Dave how to do a proper plug sheet sometime after the show today.
Yeah, Ron doesn't like David.
Ron, how come you don't like David?
Because he's absolutely useless around here.
But he's giving us good radio, though.
Yeah, David, what do you think of that charge?
What's up?
Ron says you're useless around here.
I know. I stopped listening to Ron a long time ago.
Oh, why? Why is that?
Wow.
Ooh.
It's always good when insubordinates don't listen to people above them.
Ooh. And we got a
Whoa.
baby crying.
Yes.
David.
Yes, Jimmy.
What? No, he's saying that it's always good. So he's being sarcastic. He's saying that you're a subordinate and you should listen. What do you say? What's your comment?
I don't know where this all came from, to be quite honest. He started it's like the second day that I started interning here, he started to feel that way about me.
What do you feel about that?
I didn't really have an opinion about him after day 2. I still was getting to know him.
Do you think that he does a lot around here?
He does some stuff, yeah. I think the
wait a minute, I'll put my mom on the phone right now.
Wait.
I think the honest, if I may be honest, I think the honest truth, he's jealous because I've been here for 4 weeks and I've had more bits than he has in like 3 months. I think that's the honest truth.
That's the honest truth.
It's right. It's not like I don't hate him because he's useless. I hate him because people write bits for him that he doesn't contribute to at all.
If you must know, the Kosher Sports Today, half of the Kosher Sports Today was written by me. Half.
No kidding.
That's right.
No
If you must know, that's right.
Yeah. And which was your...
Half was today.
Hold on. What was your favorite line that you wrote today for Kosher Sports?
Half was written by me saying, perhaps next time the whole entire thing will be written by me.
Perhaps.
No.
And that'll be the last
Will you answer
Dare to
my
dream.
question for once?
Yes?
A line that you read that you liked today.
That I wrote or that Kenny wrote?
That you wrote.
Mine that I wrote was I like about the one that I wrote about Intifada. That was my line.
You're relying? Exactly. You know, before he has to leave, I know he's very important and stuff. I just want to let everybody know. Mookie Wilson, everybody.
Yeah, Mookie!
Mookie's here. Great to see you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. What? I thought... No? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Some uncomfortable laughter and applause.
Why? Why did you shoot Samuel Jackson in Jungle Fever?
You're my son, and I love you, but you're evil.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right. We're getting Danny's mom on the phone. We're trying to get your mom on the phone there, Danny.
Okay.
Yeah, the captain of the Reliant.
Anything else bothering you?
Come on, Rathacon.
Nothing else.
Nothing else? It's just the Mexicans and the duplexes, right?
Way too many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that point.
Well, we're running out of space. What are we supposed to do?
Well, simple. Find another location. Find another county.
Another county? How about just stay in Mexico?
Oh, wait a minute. I thought of a better idea.
Oh.
How about Mastic?
Sal, he wants duplexes where
God,
you
he
buy
wants
cigarettes.
I gotta go get my cigarettes out there. We can't do that.
Simple. They could build.
The audience is ruthless.
They can build them on top of the duplexes.
They can build what on top of the duplexes?
They could build the duplexes on top of the stores. I see it all the time. They could build the houses on top of the stores.
So the cigarette stores and then the duplexes on top.
Yeah, exactly.
So you'll be stacking up Indians and Mexicans.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. I have a problem with this store in my neighborhood.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, there's this one where there's these people that I think they're from some Middle Eastern country, and they always hate it when I use the credit card at their store.
Really?
Yeah, they seem to always like have this look like, and one of them.
Wait, hold on, Dave. What look is that?
They have this look like,
I love it.
And then they start
Like
saying some
Cloverfield?
curse and then they start saying some curse, and I don't know what language they're speaking.
Yeah?
Mexican.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Mexican.
I can tell by the look on their face.
that they're not happy with the credit card thing, huh?
Yep, that's right.
Is it a credit card, or is it one of those like cards they send you in the mail, the junk mail credit card with like Anytown USA? Is that one of those?
No, it's actually my mother's credit card. My mom actually asked me to get stuff for her.
Nice.
Oh,
speaking of food that
why
smells...
don't you pick me up a little something down at the store?
Speaking of food that smells, it's the Indians that have the bad smelling
Wanderers.
food.
Oh yeah, I remember. I can tell you, if you ever go to 74th Street, that whole neighborhood smells like curry. If you go to 74th Street, Roosevelt Avenue in Queens,
that's what I'm getting at.
The whole neighborhood smells like curry. I swear.
They got the bad smelling food there, Danny.
You really have a lot to say about race.
But I have to admit, though, I also noticed there was a lot of Indians in the school, and they were very nice. But some of them. Some of them seem to be have a little bit of a problem.
What kind of problem?
I don't know. Like they seem to hate us.
Yeah, I hate the sand.
I noticed some of their food is good. I have to admit.
Yeah.
If you ever tried a chicken curry, it's very good.
That's very good.
Yeah, you like that stuff?
Oh yeah,
I'm a big curry fan.
I've had it before. The only problem is you want to drink it with the soda to get to balance out the curry breath.
I'm sure the soda just takes the curry breath right away. That's sugar.
Yup, it does.
It does.
Thank you, creature from Sesame Street. Yup.
I can actually do that. I can actually impersonate the yip. It's very
good.
good.
Do that, please?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Damn.
Hello. Hello.
Wow.
Sal wants in.
Amazing.
He does these
That was
impersonations.
more Mexican. Wasn't it? That wasn't Mexican?
Yep.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Should we have E-Rock smell his breath to make sure that
it's not
E-Rock,
curry?
It's not curry. Would you mind, Danny?
No, he's sure.
Sure, no problem. He might find garlic butter saw in that breath.
Faced E-Rock. Look at that.
Where's the E-Rock today?
I know. Where is he?
He can't be working, so
Exactly.
look anywhere work isn't being done,
Exactly.
and he'll be there.
Wherever the treadmill is, just walk away from that direction.
Here it goes.
Hi,
E-Rock.
E-Rock, you got to smell Danny's breath today.
Hold on, Ronnie. You said Mike.
Now,
hold on,
it
Danny.
shouldn't be that bad. I mean, guy seems to take care of himself.
Go.
Nice little.
E-Rock, you're too far away. Get closer.
Get right in his mouth.
What is it?
It's not bad. It's just like...
Oh,
Give him a kiss.
Kiss him.
No, it smells like an attic.
Like an attic?
Yeah, like if you haven't been in an attic in a long time.
New or
that
old attic?
musky
Yeah.
kind of smell.
Oh, okay.
But wouldn't that classify as bad?
Yeah, it's not. No,
Not
well,
like hideous.
That girl was hot. She had attic breath.
look at who's the judge.
That's true. Better the eye than the outhouse.
He probably just smelled the hot chocolate I drank this morning. That's what he's smelling.
I'm sure he did.
Okay. Well, we're gonna
What? Look at E-Rock's shoe
we got his
slippers.
plug out, I guess.
Where are those?
Yeah, we got his plug out, right?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting your mom on the phone today, Danny. I want to talk to your mom one of these days. You're here all the time.
All right. Well, next time I'm here, I'll try to put her on the phone.
Yeah, that'd be
Can
nice.
I ask you a question?
Oh wait a minute. I'll try to call her now.
No,
see
no,
if
not
she-
now. Danny.
Nah, that's okay.
Not now, Danny.
Not
No
now,
time,
Danny.
sweetie.
Danny, can I ask you a question? What do you keep in your backpack?
It's probably a shotgun.
No. Actually, I just keep the
I'm kidding.
newspapers I get.
Newspapers?
You read newspapers?
Yeah, of course I do.
Oh, I thought he put him down on the lawn for the Mexicans.
No.
I got it. Hey, Danny. All right, you read newspapers. What did you read in the newspaper today?
I actually read about a situation that happened with Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yes,
wait.
that was in the paper.
Let's ask Danny. What happened to Jimmy? For the
I
people
heard-
that haven't heard yet.
I didn't hear this, but I heard someone over at XM try to sue you.
Right. Keep going.
Over something you said.
Right.
And I have to tell you, this guy does not know how to take a joke.
Yep. Very good. That's pretty much what happened.
You know, I'm with you on that one.
What else did you read in the paper today? This is our news segment with Danny.
I also read the sports section. I happen to be a huge fan of the Giants in addition to being a fan of the Mets.
So you're happy with the Phillies, right? You want the Phillies to go.
Yeah, you like the Phillies.
I want the Phillies to lose.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So you like Big Blue.
Yeah, that's correct. So did my father, God rest his soul.
So he got you to be a Giants fan.
Yeah, but at least he could be proud up in heaven that at least he did that. He was a Yankee fan, so he could be at least proud that I became a Giants fan.
I'm sure he's proud of you for other reasons. You're a nice guy.
You're a nice boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did he like our David Tyree interview earlier this week?
Oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it this week.
He was the guy that caught the ball, the big play, right?
I actually know that, but I didn't hear the interview. I missed it.
It was great.
It's called The Catch, right? The book?
The Catch.
More than just
the catch.
See, then the title on the book, it was more than just the catch. That's pretty much what it was.
A whole book that right up to that catch. That must be amazingly good.
Fascinating reading.
Chapter 5, Step 7 towards the catch.
You're not far off.
That's exactly what we were doing.
The Bret Hart book, you compare that to the David Tyree book, oh boy. Bret Hart filled up every inch of the page. David Tyree had the biggest margins ever in a book.
By the way, is the interview going to be on one of the worst of the week this weekend?
It just might. That might have made it.
All right. By the way, what time is the Sam and Fan show? I just got the XM, so I don't know what time it's on.
Who?
What time is the Sam and Fan show?
I don't know what that show is, but if you want to tune into Sam and Sam, that's going to be this Saturday at 9 p.m. on this here channel, XM202, and also Sirius 197.
Hey, everybody! Creepy Gay Kid is here! Yay! Creepy Gay Kid! Creepy Gay Kid!
By the way, I want to see if Sam...
Hold on, Creepy Gay Kid has made an appearance. We feel special today.
Sorry, Danny, it can't be about you all the time.
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh, geez, here comes the gun. Taking his backpack
I'm
off.
actually going to bring my wallet and see if Sam can hide it in his hair for an hour.
That's a good one.
Creepy Gay Kid.
Right
Josh. I like this kid has some bits.
Yeah, he's actually coming up with bit ideas.
I actually have a whole list of bit ideas at home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Bring him in next week.
Bring them in.
Here, stick it in your hair.
It's funny.
And give it back to me in an hour.
All right. An hour.
You guys see it?
Well, I need to see if you can really hide this thing in your hair for a long period of time.
All right.
And I think an hour is long enough to see how long it can go without falling out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it falls out, he loses.
But what if it doesn't fall out?
But he can't even get it in his hair.
If it falls out, then he has to sing "Chocolate Rain" in front of my sister, who's annoyed by the song.
While she flaps her asshole at him.
As a matter of fact, my sister has a challenge.
Uh-oh, what's that?
She's 13 and she wants to do something.
Hey, hold on.
She wants to challenge me on Halloween with the candy contest.
Really?
She wants to take 2 bowls and see 2 big, your typical size candy bowls, and fill them up with Snickers and Milky Ways, and see if we can both finish it by the end of the first half of the K-Rock half.
Show.
Well, it's very unhealthy. You're going to get sick.
Let me tell you something. If she needs a place to stay during this, what? Jesus. I was just offering.
Sal's here.
I was just offering.
Sal's here. You're
something.
Your stepfather's here.
I didn't.
For Halloween, Anthony dresses like a sugar daddy.
No, I'm actually thinking of dressing like Tippy Tom.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'd
really?
like to see that. I think we're doing a Halloween party this year.
Shit your pants, costume done.
Why not?
I'm actually trying to look for. Could somebody email me a picture of Tippy Tom I could use for reference?
Yeah, actually,
we
there's
can
a
do
photo
that.
right outside. If you walk right out there behind the bleachers, you can see the photo.
What's happening to my? Does Bennington just spin around in this chair all day? Is that what he does? My headphones are wrapped around the bottom of this chair. What has to be 50 times.
Well, what happened?
How does that happen, Anthony?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
Why are you doing that?
Amazing.
What's wrong with you?
Anthony, why?
I don't
Talk to
know.
us. What's up?
It happens to me too. All right, you go right ahead.
Is that a joke?
I'm going to show you what one of my screensavers looks
Oh,
like.
we can't wait, Danny.
Oh my God.
I actually
Danny.
took this picture a little bit
This
earlier.
is endless.
A screensaver?
Yep. It's actually a wallpaper.
wallpaper.
What is it of, Danny?
It's just.
What is it?
What is it?
It's you. It's Opie and Jimmy.
Oh, very nice.
Hey, I'm left out, but
Actually,
I don't really mind.
I'll take a picture of both of you right at the end of the show. I'll take a picture of both.
Take
of
a
you.
picture with
Right,
Opie and
remind me to leave
Anthony.
very
You
quickly.
between Opie and Anthony, and that's your screensaver. It's you
That'd be
between
very
those
nice,
guys.
yeah.
All right. And as a matter of fact, I need to take a picture on my digital camera for my photo album.
All right,
Okay,
what do
you got a
to,
digital
Danny?
camera in there too?
I got it in my backpack.
Of course you do.
I always carry my backpack because it makes it easier to carry everything.
Sure, it's all in one.
It's like a trunk only without the car.
Right, and it doesn't hang on the front of your face.
Yeah.
It's like a trunk without the car. I've never heard a backpack.
It's like a womb,
that
actually.
way.
No, actually, that
A womb without the cunt around it.
actually, the womb would be on the front, not the back.
Oh my good
All
God,
right, Danny, how about
yes,
we-
and also in a woman giving birth, not lunking trinkets.
Let's thank Danny for stopping by.
Thank you. He's the
Danny,
most
thank you
literal
so
man ever.
much.
We'll see you after the
Back
show.
out to the,
Just gonna wrap
to the
up in a few
bleachers.
minutes here.
Wow.
We had
Danny
Creepy
is
Gay
a-
Kid's off the
Yes,
hook,
sir.
I guess. Creepy Gay Kid, you got any stunts for everybody today? We got a nice studio audience.
Thank you, Danny.
Or do you just need Bobby here for your gayness?
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody here that likes me the way Bob likes me.
That's true. That is some love going on there.
So we're not going to get anything from Creepy Gay Kid today?
I don't know, you got this bit called Creepy Gay Kid Steals That Guy's Wallet.
That's true. I saw him pocket that thing. It's over.
All right, I think we will hit line of the day then.
Can I plug something?
Of course.
Oh.
It's my first LA shows, headline shows ever. They go on sale this morning, 10 a.m. LA time.
Stop it.
I'm doing the Viper Room on Sunset. It's a very, very small room, but I'm really looking forward to this. December 12th and 13th.
That is cool.
Yeah. You go to viperroom.com to get tickets. It's 21 and over, unfortunately, because it's all liquor. But those are my first ever headline shows in LA.
I was just going to say, like normally there are, in the comedy world, a lot of people don't know this, there's the New York comics and the LA comics.
Yeah.
And they don't usually mix or anything like that. So it's very, very good for you to have both cities. Huge.
Well, yeah, I mean, I did time at the Comedy Store when I was out there.
Shut up.
You're right, my point.
The Viper Room's doing comedy though. That's
They
where
just-
River Phoenix, bought it. Outside.
Yeah, that's where me and Florentine saw Seven Dust there in the early '90s. I mean, before they were anything.
Sure.
It's like a legendary rock room.
Yeah.
But guys do that in L.A. Like when Dice did one of his albums at the Roxy. Chris Rock, I think, did the Roxy. It's a small room, and this is a small room.
Does Johnny Depp still own it?
I honestly don't know. I think he does.
He might have sold it by now.
I hope he does. I'd love to have him stop in.
How
Maybe
cool
be a
would that
character. I'd be like, hey, do the Keith Richards thing. You go, oh, hello. I'd go, come on. I'm an actor too. Let's be pirates.
Down and Dirty tonight too, midnight. HBO.
Yes.
HBO.
I hope we did very well the first week. I was very happy.
Oh, good.
Got good news from HBO, so I want to do more.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes on till 10 a.m. LA time. That's December 12th, 13th. 2 shows Friday, 2 Saturday. Very small room. It's like 400 tickets total.
And wasn't something bothering you when we first started, but then we got distracted with Dawn's?
Oh, yeah, I'll deal with that next week. It's not
Next
that
week?
big a
All
deal.
right.
It's some guy that he didn't trash me hard, but he wrote something about me that I didn't like. Although it's not the fact that he doesn't like me. I'm fine with that.
All right. And you got a lawsuit to deal with. A frivolous lawsuit.
But that stupid lawyer interview.
It's amazing. I have no feelings about that whatsoever. None. It's more annoying that the legal system has to deal with that kind of garbage.
The guy should fucking call the show. That's what he should do.
It's just, to me, any type of attention-seeking garbage that you have to get the legal system involved in, it's like deal with your childhood issues and fucking get on with your life.
There you go.
Stop it, baby.
Sal, anything?
That's about it. I think I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah. That's it. See? Sal's perfect for this business.
Yeah, no kidding.
You blurt out some funny shit and you go to sleep.
That's right.
That's pretty much it.
And then
When are you going to start?
I know, but
That's the life. You started today. There
No,
you go.
you. When are you going to start?
Oh, shit! Damn snap!
Oh, shit.
Sal! Then he
That was a yoke.
He puts his fist up in victory. I nailed you, asshole. I'll take it, Sal. That's fine.
That's
It's
for
very
not
funny.
driving me in today.
I know. I understand.
Yeah, why would you drive your...
Why would you drive Sal
in?
He misunderstood. He thought I was coming over last
night.
Well, wouldn't you?
And because I had company was over. And, you know,
Was it a friend?
hanging out.
But
Yeah,
Sal-
Danny was there. It
But
was,
Sal
you know,
told us he likes to watch.
Really?
That's what he said.
Sal likes to watch?
You said you like to watch.
No, I said I like a watch. I need a watch for
It's
Christmas
Maryland
watch.
talk.
Yeah.
All right.
Anthony understands me speaking in Maryland.
Yeah, of course. I've heard it for so many years. We're going on the boat. All right.
Yeah, we did go on the
Remind me of what we did after the 2-day blackout.
Yeah.
Sal could back a boat. What size was the boat?
36 with a 14-foot beam.
Yeah, 14-foot beam, and he'd back it into the slip at Watch Hill. Tanked off Canadian Club, and he wouldn't even hit one of the poles. It was just...
It was amazing, wasn't it?
It was amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
I was amazed.
You miss
and
your
then
boat?
we drink like a motherfucker.
They'd be feeding me Canadian Club as I'm doing this.
Yeah.
It worked every time.
And then we'd drink like crazy the whole weekend. The band would be out there. We'd play out at Watch Hill at one
Where's
of the
that,
bars
in
over there.
Maryland? Fire Island,
No, it's in Fire Island. Across, across from like Patchogue around there. And then every time we had to go back on Sunday, I don't know why, but like clockwork, the weather was awful. And I was so hungover and just a puke fest. It was so good going there and so bad coming back.
I liked it when if we went Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, whatever, and in between it, a lot of people would leave. Remember what the song they were singing? Do you remember?
Oh, yes.
Na, 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 na. Hey, hey. Then the whole marina was singing.
Oh, it was like a musical.
Yeah, it was great. Great days.
Good times.
Good times.
Good
Yes, it
times.
was.
Good
Drunk
times.
off our
Good
My
asses.
liquor bill was
Times.
bigger than my gas bill.
Just
Oh my
see?
God! See, those were the days.
Not these days.
No.
No.
Light.
No.
A little wine.
All right. Well,
here and
Sal,
there.
thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out.
Thank you.
Sal's fantastic.
I only came to listen, but now that I'm a star, I'll be here whenever you want.
Yeah. He'll be doing third mic when Jimmy's away.
He is such a
It'd be
star.
funny if he fucking eased in and undercut me and I got dumped. He's a problem, I'm telling you.
We love this Sal guy.
You'd probably sue me because we're related.
Yeah, conflict of interest.
He'll go to Greenstein and get me dumped. He likes transsexuals.
It's nepotism.
All right, line of the day time.
Line of the day.
WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com. Here is the first of many runner-up lines of the day.
Put it this way. This guy, to me, is creepy old guy trying to get young chicks. And for me to say that, wow.
Nice.
Yes.
Very good. Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
Said, there wasn't Jesus, he wasn't the Son of God, denounced his religion, and went Jew for a little while.
Well, you got to do that for pussy. I mean, come on.
Jesus.
Yeah. Got away with one on regular radio today.
You know, got to slip them in every so often.
WebEx.com. Another runner-up line of the day.
Self-proclaimed.
Oh, are we going to have to dump that? I'm teasing, of course.
I didn't do a good job of reading.
Yes.
Is that three ready? Yeah. One more runner-up line.
And you're not going to go to like Jewish hell, would you? If you ate on that day?
Yeah, that's bad. That's not.
That's also called Anthony's house.
Oh, you got a good one.
I want to thank the audience. They coming out in droves on a Friday. Nice.
Yes.
Dawn.
How many are sticking around?
A few.
Get the fuck out.
That'll be a whole new crew, I guarantee. I want to thank Dawn and her big tits for stopping by today.
jeez.
Should we have Dawn say goodbye, Ann, or what? Where's the kid? Where's Warren?
Where's little Warren Dean?
Where is Warren
Breastfeeding?
Jerome?
Breastfeeding?
He's being fed.
Oh, no.
Who the fuck is Warren Dean? That was Tweety, you assholes.
You want to know who Warren Dean is? Chris, do they know who Warren Dean was in history?
Who?
Oh, boy, Ann. Oh, boy.
Oh, stop
boy.
it. Oh, no. No.
All right.
Oh, no. No, Opie, Steve will have that tomorrow.
Easy. You already made it the joke once. I
Twice
got
is
it.
even funnier.
Easy. And I had a good Fez line anyway.
Yeah.
Warren Dean was an environmental historian. Did you guys know this?
What was historic about his
His
environmental
publications on the sociology of Brazil and the destruction of its rainforest received wide acclaim as models of
tree hugger.
Why are little Warren's eyes so wide? Look, he's so creeped out by hip hop Ron. It's pathetic.
That's what it is. He's looking at hip hop Ron.
He's watching McCain.
Oh,
really?
Are you guys into the McCain too over there? McCain?
No, I'm a Democrat. I'm voting.
Obama. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah,
There you
we're
go.
kind of
Anthony's
swaying
not
that
gonna be
way
happy.
these days.
Oh God.
It's one thing if his radio partners are possibly thinking Obama, but he doesn't want to hear
Family members.
He doesn't want to hear
No,
that
I
his
think I'm
sister's
the lone
going
one in the
Obama.
family.
The second you pull that voting lever, there's going to be
cut
graves with spinning bodies of our family members in
Yeah,
there.
no kidding.
Let me tell you, old uncles and aunts and grandparents are just going to spin.
I know. I keep getting emails from like Uncle Tony and stuff.
Are you the only one in the whole?
Updates on Obama.
She voted for one of them? A Democrat? See, I kind of turned it around instead of saying,
Caught me.
well, that's
Caught
good too.
me.
That was supposed to be a beep, but cock meat's just as good.
I'm under the weather.
Yes, I'm sickly. I'm
weather
wearing
is
a
a gu-
robe. Oh, what?
We didn't
Oh,
explain-
no, that sounded like it was going to be good.
Not really. The weather is a guy that lives in the neighborhood.
Yes, I'm under the weather.
I'm under
Peter
him.
Weather. He lives down the
That's
street.
right. His weather vein leaks into my mouth. When he points it southwest, I make cumsies all over my leg. My Lebanese shaved leg. Peter Weather likes when I shave my thighs.
I'm feeling a little down in the dumper.
I'm feeling down in the syndrome. Fucking dope. Where are you?
We didn't even explain why this whole crew is here.
Yeah.
Art the Topless was going to surprise Steve today.
Yep. That was the big
That's
thing.
out of the bag, I guess.
Art of the
Well,
Topless.
you know what?
Well, now
It doesn't matter.
now it's going to be a thing with no, you're doing this. It's not a
Yeah,
surprise.
no, we're still doing it.
Now it's going to be now Steve, you're doing this.
Yeah, but we were going to do something with Steve and Pendulum today, and Steve called out sick.
Yeah.
So they've been hanging around.
I didn't call out sick. I called out incompetent. Hello. I won't be doing anything today. Right.
I'm going to bungle at home.
And thanks to Steve C, we all got up at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. 2:30 in the morning. They set everything up over at CBS, all their equipment, only to have to tear it back down. Yes, Joseph T?
Yeah. Could he make it up and come to McGuire's tonight and tomorrow night?
Nice.
Get up at 2:30 in the morning for nothing.
Nice.
Yeah, nice sneak plug. Very good.
All right,
Why would you sneak a
2:30
plug?
in the morning, then a gig tonight.
Nice. Go home and sleep with Warren.
That's going to be a good show.
Take a nap
Little-
with your kid.
Look at little Warren.
He is very cute.
He is a very cute baby.
Look at the TVs and stuff. He's like, what?
Yeah, put on 2 Girls, 1 Cup for him. See how he reacts.
He'll probably like it. I don't know.
Look at it and go, look, how do you like it? Yeah. No, he'll...
Funny he laughed and pointed. Like it was a Marx Brothers movie.
Let's do line of the day. Thank
Yes,
you,
here it is.
WebEx.com. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
And if anybody wants their wedding officiated by me, they
Yeah.
can find me at myspace.com/Easy New York Weddings, or you can email me at reverenddawnweddings@gmail.com.
How many
Do
have
you
you
do
done?
divorces?
This will be my...
Sal gets line of the day. Sal gets line of the day.
Nice.
Bravo.
I need a job, guys.
Yeah.
All right, Ron and Fez, noon to 3. Thanks, guys. Thanks for showing up.
Bye-bye.
And have a good weekend. Blah, blah, blah. We'll see you soon. 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 See you soon.
Sisu. 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 Sisu.